soon screen instead, please. Transition to that. That's right, folks. We are live. Oh, I don't have the overlay on this screen. Hold on.
It's so dark in here.
Let me get
professional streamers.
Let me get it up.
Professional stream.
This one. Aha. And transition. Oog. Thank you.
Ooh.
Wow, this does look extremely clunky. Perfect. Let me get the little friends. Oh, speaking of McClunky, we couldn't afford it. Folks, this here is the emergency backup secondary May the 5th be with you Star Wars stream. Went to the Star Wars, they were all out. So what we've got to bring with you guys today is what's left. Everything that is Star Wars, but what they could have after all the little goblins and goblins came. There was for sure no Grogu. There was no The Mandalorian. There was no General Grievous, or
No Gagu.
There was no Bombad Racing. But there was what we're going to be getting into in a couple moments here with our first game of the night.
I
like that you count like Bombad Racing as like a high profile late mainstream Star Wars product.
I mean, everybody else got Bombad Racing and all of the real Star Wars games. We got stuck with like Yoda's Challenge Activity Corner and like Star Wars Outlaws early release copies that we just threw away.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just like playing the good games that we could find.
I found roughly half of these games with expired serial from 1999. Sort of like a DVD/CD tester trial that was in the back of the serial. James, did you have something to say?
I love dinner.
Awesome. Thought you had something important to say, but I'm glad you made that known. What is important here, of course, is the fact that this is a charity stream for the American Heart Association. Real quick, let's let James crinkle into the microphone.
Just directly in there.
Just directly into the microphone.
Right,
James,
take your bets. What kind of snack is James having?
Cheese.
Baby Bell cheese.
Yeah, probably a cheese.
Is it cheese?
It was a cheese, but it wasn't Baby Bell.
Oh, it's a string cheese then.
It was different.
Aren't you bespoke and unique? Let's pull up the old document. Oh, should I read this entire thing right now? Oh, it's the intro. I should read it because it's the intro.
Yeah.
There you go, little buddy.
Okay. The human heart is an important organ. Oh, I realize this is what James wrote. This is not the official legal text that the American Heart Association gave me, and I should have realized. I realized after I read the opening line of "the human heart is an important organ." I can only concur with that. The human heart is an important organ, as you might have guessed. I did. Thank you. Unfortunately, lots can go wrong with it. Heart murmurs, aortic aneurysms, Kawasaki disease, peripheral artery disease. Why did you wait 5 to get to heart attack? Heart attacks, high blood pressure, heart failure, and all the other ones. You named like 7. Okay, won't someone do something about this? Luckily, somebody is doing something about this, introducing the AHA. In its first ever debut, the AHA, the American Heart Association, an organization dedicated to fighting heart disease in all its forms. They are an organization that has received an astounding 99% from Charity Navigator, space, nothing else. Next paragraph. And this stream benefits the American Heart Association, plus celebrates their 100-year anniversary. The AHA is an absolutely incredible charity with a goal to research and fight heart disease, calling out the disproportionate number of LGBTQ plus individuals who suffer from heart inequity in America. The AHA is dedicated to providing CPR training, healthy meals, education about heart health, and have invested over $5 billion in research funding to fight heart disease since their founding in 1949. All money donated through the Tiltify, ! Donate in the chat to get to it. Thank you, Reeve Sharktivist. During the stream and during the Team Meet, all caps, streams this week goes directly to them, helping their fight to prevent heart disease and promote equality in healthcare in all of its forms. So the American Heart Association is absolutely a killer organization, but only killing disease. They're a good one in general.
Good save.
Thank
nice
you.
save.
Thank you.
Good one, buddy.
They
Weird neat, by the way.
What did you say something about meat?
Yeah, that's us. We're Team Meat.
We are Team Meat. If that sounded weird,
yes.
that's us. That's
to clarify, we are Team Meat. Candy will be.
I was not informed of this.
Dot is here because they are our local Star Wars expert.
Don't worry, you're not Dot.
They will.
You're nobody.
Okay. Everyone except Dot here will be streaming over the course of this week to raise further funds. So some of the incentives that we have this stream will show up again in the future streams. Some are specific only to this stream. So specifically, we have a whole bunch of Star Wars related incentives, and as we raise more and more money to those incentives, we will unlock specific events. To get through, I don't know if they can see that or not, but let me just pull up what I have for the incentives for the stream. So if we raise $100, so we actually also have individual rewards as well. So the first 10 people that donate $10 or more will get a small drawing made by me with no assurance of quality or anything along the lines. And that I will do that on the stream. Then you can have that. And then if you donate over $75, which is just everyone that donates over $75, James will design you a cubelet, a digital cubelet that you can print with a 3D printer because it's a file that apparently accepts that.
A little buddy for you. You can chuck it at a wall.
You could
just for you
once you print it. It is digital.
Once you print it,
it is digital file that you can get and print.
You could animate it being chucked at a wall if you can't find a 3D printer.
This is known and is true also. As for milestones for this stream, at $100, we will be releasing the Canon Legend or Trick, which is a 3-part quiz show in which I ask the 3 guests with our Star Wars expert Dot, just sort of here to make sure I'm keeping on the straight and narrow. Oh my god, okay, well, there's been like 10 donations. Okay, well, I gotta get through the milestones first. I will ask them a question of some sort of Star Wars stuff, and they will tell me if it is canon in current Star Wars, canon to Legends Star Wars, meaning it was canon before Disney purchased Star Wars and made everything non-canon, or a fake thing that was never canon at all. At $200, we will unleash Yoda's Challenge, a video game that was made in 1995 and has one of the most fucked up looking pictures of Yoda I've ever seen. We can curse here, right? Yes, we can. The third one is my favorite one by far, and it's called Name One Thing About This, in which I will show a picture on the screen, and the call will have to name a single thing about the thing on the screen. And so long as they do, they get points. If they do not, they do not get points. And there's many of those. We also have Star Wars storylines, in which we take some of the currently non-canon or Legends information storylines. I will give you a noun, which is a character, a little bit of a descriptor. Yep.
You probably don't have to explain the rules to the game show right now before we've unlocked it.
No, it's fine. We're going to go through everything.
All right.
And then 5 other things, and then you make up a storyline about it. Sling and Slang is all about, a $500 donation is all about going through all the different slang of Star Wars. $600 gets us the multiple choice lightning round, which will be just more trivia lightning. $700 is we will raise to unlock Yoda's brew, in which case we will find the brew of Yoda, and I will have to chug it. $800 we will get Yoda home, and I will leave that up to interpretation what that means. $900 I will stream Soma at some point in the future, and I'm not happy about that because I hate horror games. And $1,000 if we get to that on the stream, which is half of the entire goal and entirely unexpected. But if we do, we will stream at some point in the probably next week or month Yoda's tabletop game with friends, in which I will DM a Star Wars TTRPG including Yoda. I don't know if Yoda will feature. I don't know if Yoda will be the reason for the season, but Yoda will be around.
Listen,
just included.
I want to let everyone know, my pitch was that everyone plays a Yoda, and I think I got shot down so hard that it wasn't mentioned here. So if you want it to happen, make your donations loud and awesome, people. Let's go.
And speaking of Let's Go, there's been 17 donations. James, can you read out all of them?
Yes, of course, Chief. Let me refresh my page. I was trying to figure out how to not send $10 so you didn't have to draw my character, but now you do. Reef Sharkivist donates $10. Candy donates $10 and says McClunky.
Oh,
Happy
Clunky.
Aw.
I
Happy
mean, we did get the
Naravar
rights for that.
donates $10 and writes, "Thanks for doing this. The AHA saved my baby cousin." That's so sweet.
Aw.
Columbo Sunday donates $10 and writes a little smile in emojis. James7T donates $10 and says, "My coin I go." And Soulrun donates $10 and says, "Thank you all for doing this. Let's raise some money." Okay, gotta say something Star Wars funny to meow.
okay.
I don't know if that's a Star Wars quote.
That's the sound
But
that
it's
the blaster makes
badass.
in Star Wars.
Oh. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow meow.
All right. Well, that was 6 $10 donations. Do we have what everyone wants me to draw for all of their things?
Candy wrote McClunky, and everybody
Oh, that's
else.
Frito.
It's not showing what we actually wrote in the reward thing in this screen here.
Interesting. I have to go see
Yeah.
where that thing goes to. That information is written somewhere. Oh, view details. There we go. Okay. okay. We'll do these one at a time. Reef Sharkivist would like you to draw Sebulba.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
All
that
right.
fucking
Let's
bastard
transition straight into the screen capture of MS Paint and get to work on Sebulba.
The fucking bastard Sebulba.
Let's draw Sebulba.
Now, I wouldn't say I know what Sebulba looks like off the top of my head. He's got glasses, doesn't he?
Maybe.
Can I ask you to draw him from memory first?
Sure.
Like just give Sebulba your best guess.
So Sebulba's kind of got glasses. He's got red eyes. Pretty sure of that. And he's got green skin.
Going well. Looks like a pea.
Sebulba
Don't you dare
fans-
say anything. Don't you dare say anything. Let the
Okay.
man cook.
He looks a bit like a Ninja Turtle at the moment.
He has a very thin body. And I know he's usually on his damn pod racer. Oh, he's got a hunched body. He has like a little bug. So there's
Okay.
and he's got kind of like arms too,
Hmm.
with like hooked claws.
Woo! I'm enjoying this.
All right. Can you give us some more details?
Yeah, he's got a nose.
can we flesh out the body a little more? What kind of clothes does Sebulba wear?
He doesn't wear pants, but he wears a shirt that's like teal.
All right, can you draw his teal shirt,
Yeah,
please?
absolutely. One.
I don't have my Sebulba cup anymore? What do you mean your Sebulba cup?
My
Sup
awesome
of the Sebulba.
Oh, yeah.
My
Did Soren
awesome
say that?
Sebulba chalice.
Soren.
That was CJ.
Sebulba's awesome chalice.
So it's kind of like a cool, like a dope ass hoodie. I didn't mean to
I like
make it
this
look
guy.
like that.
Yeah, I'm
He's
digging your
stylish.
Sebulba. Hang on, somebody says Google
This is like a,
Burger King Sebulba cup.
this is like a Sebulba lives in Los Angeles.
Oh, I need to draw his sneer.
Now,
Yeah.
Chad, I'm the only
Yeah,
one that
sneer.
hasn't watched Star Wars, so any knowledge of the series I'm going to base off of Sanity's drawings here.
Okay,
This
good.
is Sebulba to you right now.
Yeah,
So
this
far,
is
it's
Sebulba.
accurate.
And his
I'm
long
gonna
red
say
tongue.
the Burger King Sebulba cup is pretty good. Really liking this.
All right, is this?
Okay.
I think this is. Maybe he's got shoes. He's probably got
Kind
shoes.
of a pervert.
He lives in
Kind
the
of a big
desert.
pervert.
Oh, he's okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Just a nice pair of brown loafers.
Yup.
Sensible
That's-
loafers.
Sebulba's
Sebulba.
iconic sturdy shoes.
Is there anything else that I missed about Sebulba?
I mean,
We're not going to
Without
say
telling
anything,
you
buddy.
what he looks like, yeah.
Okay,
Good luck.
now to be kind, I'll Google the Star Wars Sebulba cup.
Sebulba cup. See how close he got, buddy?
To the cup.
Well, his arms are up in this one. That doesn't really count.
This looks more like a Yoda OC than anything Sebulba. Listen, Sanity has been very busy in the Yoda mines. He's hallucinating Yodas as we speak.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm
god.
going to say this does not look anything like the Sebulba one.
I don't know why I thought he was
Where's
green.
his glasses?
Well, he has glasses. These are
I mean-
glasses.
Those are glasses, yeah. You got it.
Can you write his name on our little picture here?
Oh,
Can you-
perfect. Yeah, then we'll
So people know it's Sebulba.
we'll
sign
just
it.
sort of stamp that. Yeah, I'll do it in cursive.
Yeah, put his signature there.
C bull.
Mm-hmm.
This is what
Nyabula?
Sebulba does when you ask him for an autograph.
Nyabulov in the chat says, Dorothy sounds too small in my ears.
Right
Sanity,
click.
could you boost
Oh
Dorothy?
no,
Right click. No, that's my fault. You're not boosted.
I'm too tiny.
I lowered you guys when you joined the call. There was an ear-splittingly loud soundboard thing, and I was like,
That was an
reactive.
accident.
Yes, it's better now. All right, I think this is perfect. I think this is
Okay.
exactly what we were looking for.
No notes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Would
Yeah.
you like the next character, Sanity?
I would love the next character. Let's just moving right along.
Candy, for
Yes.
$10,
Yep.
said, Bad Yoda.
Ooh, he is green. I know him. All right, I'm giving him horns.
All right. You've got
This is Yoda's fucked up evil cousin
yeah.
that he
Bad
doesn't talk
Yoda.
to anymore.
Oh, he
Huh.
looks so sad.
Oh, he's evil. I'll draw blood dripping in his mouth.
People who are
no!
sad are evil.
It's not. It's got blue eyes.
Eraserhead.
Yeah, like all evil people.
That's right. If you have blood from your mouth and blue eyes, that makes you evil.
I'll give him one wicked tooth.
I'm
That
counting
looks-
3.
That looks like three. But no, but only one of them is wicked.
All right, no legs, just big shoes.
Goomba?
And his hands go inside.
Aw.
And his
What
hands
do
go
you mean what do you
inside.
mean they go inside?
Also, we got a big donation from the horror who says,
Oh.
"Hi, I have heart wrong disorders, so this is cool, okay?"
Yay!
And they donate
Oh, yay.
$85.
Holy shit.
So much.
They will
Oh
be
my
getting
god.
a cublet from me and a Star Wars character.
That's great.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, the horror. Give Yoda some
Now,
brown loafers.
I noticed that you
Right.
have neglected Yoda's possibly most defining feature, which is his ears.
Oh, those were the. I thought of the horns first. All right, let me get some fucking radar dishes.
Hell yeah. So he can hear.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Huh.
Oh no. Kind of a hammerhead shark.
Yeah, that's what Yoda's ears look like.
Evil Yoda uses these as
Right.
hatchets. They're clubs.
Oh, they're
He
bladed.
beats
Yeah.
people to death with them.
Yeah.
Oh no.
They're
he's got
heavy
two
and
cleavers.
bladed.
So,
So.
how big is he?
He's the size of normal Yoda.
No,
Can
let me
you,
draw.
can you draw?
Yeah, I'll draw a normal
ruler for
shoe.
Scale?
I'll draw
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like a normal shoe for scale.
That's a normal shoe.
That's
Take
what
it
good
again,
What kind of
save.
shoes do you wear, my friend?
Oh no, he's so small.
I mean, that is bad Yoda.
Okay, again,
What?
a normal shoe? Can you look down
Come on,
at your
man.
feet and like figure
The
it out?
ankle was far too small. I apologize. This is better.
You
There
should
we
be
go.
sorry.
Ankle goes in the middle of the shoe.
No. Sanity just has really big ankles.
That's big to you?
Well, Soren says, you know, other people can see this, right?
I'm lightheaded.
Great person's foot.
I'm
So
gonna pass out.
let me draw the laces, I guess.
You don't really have to. That's not related to Star
Oh,
Wars.
yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Very few things.
Yeah, shoelaces are
Yoda's
not
signature
canon.
laces.
All right. Is there anything else about? I'll give him his lightsaber. You dropped.
Yeah, you kind of forgot it.
He dropped it.
It's at the bottom of a 1,000-foot hole. That's why it's not on screen right now.
Why is it orange? I mean,
Why is it smaller than
Looks like he
him?
just spilled his soda.
Did he steal his lightsaber from a bug?
Yoda's lightsaber is like a light dagger. It's tiny because he's. I learned this yesterday. It's a tanto. It's a light tanto. It's a small
Oh.
sword because he's so small.
Happy Naravar says that their favorite Star Wars character is Star Wars Winston.
Oh, perfect.
Aww.
Please
You
don't make
know
me draw
this one.
Winston. Wait, do I have to draw that?
You do. That's what you're drawing.
No, this is Yoda. This is evil Yoda. Let me sign off.
Yeah.
In cursive
Okay.
real quick.
Sign evil Yoda's
Yeah,
name.
sign it.
I
Phil.
thought it was bad Yoda, not evil
It
Yoda.
is bad Yoda.
It is
It's
bad
not
Yoda.
evil Yoda.
God damn it.
Made it bad.
Just cross it out. Just cross it out.
It's already gone.
He forgot his own name.
BD. Yo.
Oh, bad Yoda.
Yay!
Perfect. Right next to an iconic. You got a shoe for free. All right, let's go down here.
Normally you have to pay for that, folks.
What's the next thing I'm drawing?
It's Star Wars Winston.
Can I go back to a different screen real quick?
What do you mean?
All right, so he's got a blue face. It looks like, and
Oh, come on. No references, man.
No.
Since for a gorilla?
this is no. He's not a gorilla. He's a
Wait,
scientist.
this is your favorite character. You see him all the time.
I don't.
How do you not?
I play as him. When was
all
the
you
last
have to
time you
do is
saw
draw
the
Winston.
back of your own flesh? Like I don't
All
look
the-
down.
All you have to do is draw Winston and give him a lightsaber, and you're good.
The back of your flesh is when you look down?
Like I don't see the
What
back
does
of my
that
body.
mean?
Huh?
Okay,
Are
let's
you
go.
with a it?
Let's go
Are
back.
you a centipede?
I feel bad for drawing.
And he
Winston
doesn't
this
even
way.
know he's white.
He thinks he's blue like Winston, apparently. Off to a
Yeah.
Why
roaring
are you
start
drawing his
with the
feet
foot.
first?
Priorities.
You gotta start somewhere.
I mean,
We can't interrupt him. Keep going.
this is really cool because
Art
that
takes time.
doesn't look like Winston's foot either. So clearly, Sanity's going
To you,
for
maybe.
like a science fiction adaptation of Winston, and I'm
This
really excited.
This
I
is
firmly believe you
Winston
just don't
Foot
share his
Freak
vision.
Star Wars.
Well, this is pre-flat cannons, obviously. So it's
Or
before
is
we
it?
even met him.
We don't know yet.
I know.
Is that his head?
Known Halo?
No, that's his
Oh,
iconic crown, and then his two
His
eyes.
Pokeball?
Excuse me for
That's
going
King
to
DDD.
heaven.
I
That's
would-
King DDD.
I would like to oh, Winston, hello. I would
Cameo.
like to note we've got another one from Reverbial who says meow for $90 and
Thank you so
redeems
much.
3 rewards.
Oh my god!
Which is going to be Sanity drawing a Star Wars character, a Star Wars sound, and a digital cubelet. So I don't know if the meow was like the request for the Star Wars sound. So if any of you wanna do a Star Wars meow,
Hmm.
Hmm.
Also, did anyone on the stream just hear all my audio skip?
no.
Mm-mm.
No.
You guys aren't on the stream. The chat.
Oh,
No?
listening.
Okay, thank God.
Oh.
Okay, good. That was the thing that was happening yesterday. This is getting better, I would say. This Winston's getting better. I'm gonna give him a green lightsaber because he's good. Oh, I have to meow? Everyone in chat meow. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go, and then on go we all meow. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go. Perfect.
I think that's
Famous
what they
Star Wars
wanted.
meow.
That's probably it, right?
I'm gonna
What's
give
the
him like a
difference
I'm gonna give him
between
like a Count
meow and
Dooku ass curved lightsaber.
Wait, this is Winston still?
This is still Winston. We're still on Winston, yeah.
Oh, cool, cool. I could tell.
Grins.
Smiles.
Perfect.
Holy
Alright.
shit. Y'all, we are at $235 raised already.
Holy
Shit, y'all.
shit.
Wait.
Thanks, y'all.
Okay. What was? Wait, we already unleashed Yoda's challenge, didn't we? We haven't even started his
challenge is
story.
loose.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We have to finish the drawings before we can attempt Yoda's
We
challenge.
Yeah.
have to finish the drawings.
We have a few more. Keep going, buddy. Brown!
Brown.
The molasses spill.
Boston is fucked.
Excuse
Fuck.
me for drowning in molasses.
Shit. When you need to fucking brush this back, I gotta go faster on these. That's his thing. I'm gonna. You know, what? I'm giving him a flat cannon.
Yeah!
But Winston, that's not the Jedi way.
Got sights on the front and back of it. He's holding it.
That's true. They did ask for Star Wars Winston.
You can use a bolt thrower as a Star Wars. That's how
That's
Obi-Wan
true.
killed Grievous.
No, that was a normal blaster.
That's what I meant to say.
A bolt thrower is a different gun in Star Wars.
Yeah,
You're-
that's
you're actually
that's
correct
like an
about that.
actual firearm.
You're actually
Was
correct on that.
Tracer in
Oh,
Star
they're
Wars?
called slug throwers, actually.
Slug throwers, that's the one.
I just
There's
realized.
slugs in Star Wars?
You know what? You might want to wait until we get to the slang part of this stream because I got news for you about slugs.
Oh no.
I have no idea what that means.
Sorry for me.
Sanity, would you like the next character?
I would like to finish Winston first. Let
Yeah.
me.
No.
Clearly not done.
Let me.
Let the man cook.
Let me. Oh God.
Hey, we got time. There's no rush, buddy.
Oh God.
I like
yeah.
making him scared.
Oh. Yeah. He looks like an egg.
He is an Easter egg.
I'm gonna give him golden lines.
Why?
His famous golden lines.
Gonna give him golden line.
Sanity,
The
when you're
radiance
done
of
with
God flows through him.
when you're done with these, can you like print them out on your home printer and mail them? Like mail
New
the
line of
originals to people?
anti-merch. I want this on a big blanket next to Idea Fruits.
Oh
We'll
my
drop
God,
the
no.
Sanity collection.
We need to collect. We need to develop a sanity art gallery.
please.
I want to make an Unreal game that's a big museum gallery, and every piece is just something that Sanity's drawn.
Yes.
What else with Winston?
What else is there to say about Winston, honestly?
Just dump the rest
What
of
is
this.
there to say?
in. This is Star Wars. This isn't Winston. This is Star Wars Winston. This is Winston if you live
Is
near
that
the
what you-
cheese.
Is that what you're gonna sign it as?
Shit.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Star Wars Winston. You know what? Let's just get ready to go.
Oh my God.
What?
We got a $100 donation from Pocket
Oh my
who says,
God.
damn.
"Can you do the Wilhelm scream? Also, do I DM you the ref images on
and I
Tumblr? I could
fucking-
also do Discord. If you have purchased the Cubelet reward, contact me any way you can, and we will talk about what you want. Think of them like a free commission. You're getting them from me for free for your kindness to the AHA. So you can contact me that one on Tumblr or Discord if you have me there.
I mean,
Um,
they donated 100. Everyone, we're gonna do all the Wilhelm scream at the exact same time once
Yeah,
Jim is done talking.
yeah. Which I
Okay.
am done now.
Okay. Are we all ready?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, chat, get ready. It's
Yeah.
gonna be loud for a second, but that's fine. Let me look at Winston real quick just to give me some pressure. All right. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1. I'm taking my headphones off. As loud as possible. 3, 2,
Okay.
1, go. And on go, we do the Wilhelm scream. 3, 2, 1, go. Pretty good?
Okay,
Good job, guys.
pretty good. Now we just got to do that 4 more times
Why?
because Pokken bought Star Wars sound times 5.
No!
Okay, you guys can mute and call. I'm gonna do 3 quick ones. I'm gonna do 4 more quick ones. I'll do
Okay.
I'll do 4 quick yells. Chat, also get ready. When you see James talk on the stream, that means that I'm done doing it. All right, get ready. Headphones off. 3, 2, 1. Ow! 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 Done.
That's
That was efficient.
Thank
that was
you.
really
Impressed.
good.
That was
I-
pretty good. Yeah.
I don't train my
That
lung
was a good little
capacity
rapid
for
fire.
no gain.
What?
You train it for
What?
this specifically.
Yeah. All right. What's the next? What's
scream? Am I right?
what's next up?
Go away,
Um,
streaming Dracula.
Sanity taking fire damage.
Next
the next
is
character is
Salacious B. Crumb.
Oh my
I
god!
love Salacious Crumb.
I know about Salacious B. Crumb. Fuck.
He's such
know
a little.
this
He's
one.
such a fun little guy.
I don't like him very much. I have to make Winston go over to the right a little bit. I don't have space anymore on this
Do
canvas.
the Winston slide.
I like Salacious Crumb's little cackle.
Oh, why is the background of this black, not white? Okay, whatever. That's scary. Select all
Well,
of
they're in
Winston.
space, little buddy. Of course it's black.
That's where the
Why did
Star
that
Wars
hurt
happens.
you?
I don't like that. I don't know why the background is black. Now I have to fix
Because
it.
they're in
Why is it like
space.
that? I
things
guess
are
that,
different now, bud.
guess that was easy. Let's just make the entire thing way bigger. I have a feeling we're gonna have a good amount of these to get through. There we go. Dump bucket. There we go. Poggers. All right.
Buggers.
Buggers. For those of you who don't know, that's what Chucky the Cheese Rat said one time on live stream.
I remember that.
Salacious B. Crumb has big puffy ears.
Oh no, Candy just lost power.
Oh no!
The entire apartment lost power.
Oh my god.
The power of the yell!
Oh my god.
Chat, quick! If we make a Star Wars noise loud enough, we'll get Candy's power back!
It's a May the 4th miracle.
It's not. Why? It's not a miracle. It's a May the 5th tragedy.
It's May the Happy Smile.
It's a bad miracle.
Oh, like Nope. Let's
Like
go.
Nope.
Nope reference. Can we watch Nope on stream?
No.
I think we can do that.
I don't think so.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer.
Dot says so. Dot says yay.
Dorothy's a lawyer.
Yeah. Don't look me up in the state bar. They're not listing me because of woke.
Ew, somebody let a girl be a lawyer? Deleted from the bar.
Well, the good news on that is we probably have like 4 hours until I get done with all these drawing rewards.
It's okay. For anybody who is wondering if there is a way to donate without selecting a reward, there is, I believe. But I'm having to jiggle with Tiltify a little bit, so if you want, I'll just add a what do we want? Like a $7 blank reward, an I want nothing award.
Yeah, or like yeah.
I own nothing.
Can you add like a $1 reward or no reward? I guess. Yeah.
I can add a $7 I want nothing and a $1 I want nothing.
This is literally all I remember of Hellacious.
I just looked at your screen and it scared me.
I know he for sure has a big fucking long red tongue.
This is Salacious B. Crumb.
This is
That's
Salacious.
really good.
I know that's orange. Well, his mouth's red. His mouth's full of blood. I don't think anything else is about him, actually. I guess he's got a shirt on. Let's go like that, huh? Let's go like this. Looks pretty good. Oh god. Oh god. Perfect. Sort of a chocolate milk shirt. Oh, and I kind of gave him some tasteful tummy with no pants. That's fine. He doesn't need feet either.
Oh, okay.
Crumb's iconic midriff.
Let's give him like chainmail sleeves.
Right, chainmail from Star Wars.
Well, that was the thing.
They had chainmail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he wear a hat or glasses? What does he accessorize with?
Are you actually asking me this question?
No, I'm closing my eyes and thinking really hard.
Okay.
No, I think this is
Did
good.
you think hard enough?
I think this is fine. I think this is exactly what we're looking for. Let's just give him some tasteful brown loafers.
Okay.
Man,
now
everyone in Star Wars has real comfy shoes.
Here's my game theory.
Okay.
That's the second time you've referenced tasteful brown loafers. I bet you one of the questions later in one of the game show segments is gonna be which one of these Star Wars characters appears in a background scene wearing tasteful brown loafers.
What website would compile something where the answer is tasteful brown loafers?
It would be like a top 10 movie
Loafers Wiki?
mistakes. This is a scene where Obi-Wan had a wristwatch on it, and this is a scene where General Grievous had tasteful brown loafers in the background.
General Grievous's tasteful brown loafers.
General Grievous in like a Panama hat and a suit.
He's gonna go shoot some pool.
He's visiting the French Riviera.
Gave him a purple belly button ring and a little blue hat.
Yeah. You've kind of made him like a 2010s like sort of Portland homosexual.
Do they wear tiny hats and have giant red mouths?
In Portland, yeah.
I don't know enough about Portland.
Have
I
you
guess.
never been to Portland?
No, I haven't.
Clearly, you've never been to
All
Portland.
right, Salacious B.
Crumb.
Crumb.
And his cousin, Women Be Shopping.
Perfect. Let's get him out of here. Next up. Oh, fucking Winston's damn lightsaber is fucking me. I gotta scroll in a little
It's
bit.
doing what?
What'd you say?
I said it's doing what?
It's whatever. Next up, who? James?
Next up is going to be let me see. So that was Salacious B. Crumb, correct?
That was Salacious. Oh shit! The donation pin is gone. Thank you! Exclamation mark.
I didn't.
Fuck.
Let me see. I didn't submit one, so you don't have to draw my coin. What's your favorite Star Wars character? Asks Solren. The gay one, they respond to the question. So draw the gay Star Wars character for Solren.
Oh my god! I actually know the answer to this. There's a list on Star Wars of LGBTQ plus Star Wars characters, including such hits as Grand Moff Tarkin, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Luke Skywalker. As well as some characters we're going to see. There's even a run on name one thing about the image you see, which is usually a character in Star Wars. There's a run of just, I went to the LGBTQ plus page and just selected things, because some of them are like 3 pixel tall background characters in a thing that no one ever watched. And it's like, did you know that they were gay the whole time? Disney's first gay character. I guess I'll just draw Luke.
Disney's first openly gay Geonosian.
Oh, good Geonosian
Yay.
reference.
Chat, reference Geonosis with me.
What is Luke
That's the
Skywalker
Bug
look
World.
like? He's got like a.
He looks like Mark Hamill.
I'm gonna draw a Twink Skywalker.
He looks like the Joker.
Oh, I'll draw him tonsured actually.
Oh, good. That's what Luke Skywalker looks like.
He's a monk, yeah.
Specifically a Benedictine monk, I guess.
Well, I
They
mean,
have those in Star Wars.
he believes in the Force.
More like Benedictine.
Oh.
Damn.
All right. What
Is
does
that
he
a
have?
Star Wars reference?
Got like brown hair, like a large open red mouth, right?
Maybe some tasteful loafers?
Well, we haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, okay.
Let's not get
jumping
too
the gun.
brave.
I want to say he's got like purple eyes.
Purple, okay.
Purple eyes right underneath his hair.
Not really an eye color featured in humans.
Well, he's a
But-
Jedi.
Okay, Jedis can be humans. Good guess though.
He's got exactly a
his
box.
square body.
Yeah, square body and then square legs. Which CT did kind of perceive me. We'll get to those tasteful brown loafers real quick.
Thank you. I appreciate
His left foot was always way clumpier than his right foot. But that's fine. We love him anyways, folks.
It's
Honestly-
Luke Skywalker's iconic club foot.
That was always my favorite part of the original trilogy, and they just forgot it when they were making the sequels.
I really like the bit where he beat up the Emperor with his iconic club foot at the very end.
Little club-footed Luke Skywalker, everybody.
Roblox Skywalker.
What color was his hand? It was his right hand, wasn't it?
Color
What?
was his-
What?
He has an iconic
right.
red robot hand or whatever.
That's true.
That's C-3PO.
You're thinking of the robot C-3PO.
Well, I gave him his red robot hand. He's got like a chain, right?
What do you mean a chain?
Yeah. He has a grill too.
He's got like a big golden chain. And a pendant on it.
A pendant.
Luke Skywalker's pendant.
How small can I
Yeah,
get
he
this?
wears a big clock like Flava Flav.
How small can I make this text? 1?
He's got one of those space do-rags.
Flava Flav style pendant. Turn it black, make it larger. Just kind of get in a little bit on that one.
Computer, show me Flava Flav's haunted amulet.
Safety off.
Safe search off.
He does not want to render in the right location. I guess I'll make this a little bit bigger.
He's protecting chat now.
Chat, you're
Aw.
protecting him. Make it 4. Make it a little bit bigger, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Away.
Oh, I made it 48!
F.
Actually,
Wrong.
you guys remember when Luke Skywalker had a giant red F in the middle of his chest?
Just keep it.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Chat is just posting F endlessly. F.
All right, let's get this mean motherfucker in frame. All right, nice.
What does the F stand for? Sanity?
Flava Flav. Force. It did the force.
I like.
You haven't even given him a lightsaber yet.
Well, he doesn't keep it out. He wouldn't. He only draws it when he
Then
needs
why
to.
did Bad Yoda keep it out?
He's
Yeah,
not
that was
like Star Wars Winston.
that was evil Yoda. Or I'll put it attached to his side.
Well, and if you'll remember, evil Yoda spilled his
Just
lightsaber on the ground like a
Just
can of
it's
juice.
just welded to his leg.
Well, he can pull it out if he needs to. It's like one of those cell phone characters. I really like the F.
It's just very painful.
I really like the F is cut off. I just realized that. What are other clothes that he wore?
We don't know what this is, everyone. I gotta say, could be an F or it could be an E. Vote in the chat.
Blue striped pants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
That's what Luke Skywalker had.
I called him Blue Sky Striper the way he had striped pants on all the time.
Oh yeah, he calls those things the Skywalkers because of their color.
Dump bucket, dump. There we go. Perfect. What else? Color.
I think that's perfect.
Color.
I think that's him.
Let's just color
That's
match
a
him.
Mean Man Luke.
Just color match him a little bit. Add him to a custom color. Uh oh. That was his skin color, right?
Sort of mottled gray, yeah.
Yeah. This is Luke in his post jaundice era.
All right. Was that
His liver shut down and his skin's rotting off.
Was that Solren who wanted this? I think this is about as accurate as we're gonna get.
Let
Hello.
me...
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi,
back.
Candy.
Andy,
and welcome
you're
back.
back. We were
I'm
worried
back.
about you.
Yeah, power randomly cut out at my place. I don't know what happened.
Luke.
Scary stuff.
So check
think-
out. Okay, wait,
Who
Candy.
is
Which Star Wars character do you think this is?
This looks like a Fortnite skin. Probably because of the big F in the middle.
That is true. Every Fortnite character has a big F in the middle of their chest, denoting they're from Fortnite.
Fortnite, of course.
I'm
That's
gonna
how you
guess,
know
like,
they're copyrighted.
Is this like Han Solo or something? This is a guy for sure.
Close.
Oh, well, clearly you've never seen Star Wars.
Why don't you try to read my cursive?
Wait, there's...
Skissy-whistler. No, I don't get it.
Exactly.
There's a hint in the chat for you, Candy.
That's Jonesy. Oh,
What's that, Jonesy?
No,
Not
the
that.
one-
That
the
wasn't
one
the hint.
The one above F. Jonesy. Evil scientist says the F is so they can be identified and subdued if they escape Fortnite. Which is true. This is of course the gay one. Oh, Candy had to go.
Candy
away a
went
little
away.
bit.
Candy
had to
went
go
whole.
away a little bit. All right, Luke Skywalker done and dusted. Hey Winston. All right,
Done
what
and
else-
busted.
What else we
All
got?
right, up next you have what's your favorite Star Wars character? Whatever yours is. I don't know Star Wars from the horror.
Oh, I will not be explaining this one then.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm here
Oh,
again.
it's
Sorry,
the
did I miss
stick
anything?
figure that's incredibly easy to draw.
Incorrect.
I'm guessing Gonk Droid.
Gonk.
Oh, Gonk Droid is really good.
This is the gay robot, C-3PO.
No, this is a brown square.
Oh man, I thought.
Oh
I had
wait,
it
hold
that
on.
You
time.
were close.
Jawas. Is this the Sandcrawler?
This is literally a Star Wars character that we will see later on in the stream.
Shit. This
A
is a brick
brick?
wall.
A
Oh
brick
yeah,
wall?
I know who
It's
this is.
Cubo.
I know
It's
who this is.
Cubo!
Hey Cubo, welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Star Wars Cubo. I
I-
love Cubo.
Star Wars character. Okay. Well,
I mean, he can't lie, so
And-
it's
Great.
gotta be right.
So they can get their money's worth. I'll just draw another little character on the side as well.
Ugh. The idea fruits are blooming this year.
the harvest is
flowering.
bountiful.
Oh, is that Yoda with like a gash wound?
No, that's his mouth.
Injured Yoda, famous character, injured Yoda.
AU where Yoda is in pain.
Take me to the hospital, you must. That's a man whose body is a spring.
Marge.
This is a Pokemon.
Simpson!
The funny thing is, I think I know who this character is as well.
Oh,
Fuck you.
the purple hair doesn't count, but the rest of this matters.
Ew, what is this thing?
Of course you have purple hair and spring body.
It's Yoda's tapeworm.
That's how we'll leave it here.
Yoda's
Take me
wrinkled
to the
teeth.
vet, you must!
Cover the
Yoda's
dewormer in peanut butter, you must.
Little buddy.
Yoda's little buddy and Star Wars
So
character.
does that make the brown square Yoda?
No,
No, the
Oh,
Star Wars
man.
character.
They're
This is
not
a-
next to each other.
this is
because
a
they're
slash
friends.
fic that I've made.
Aw, that's so cute.
I believe in fanfiction lingo, this is known as a crack ship.
Exactly. And that's what happens when these shoot.
Or a rare pair,
This
huh?
is this is truly a rare pair.
Reverbial would like you to draw Glup Shido.
Oh, that's just Grogu, isn't it? I can do Grogu. Big ears.
You can do Gobi.
big
big ears. Not how
Yeah.
his ears go.
Big. Gotta make him
That
green.
looks like me.
I'll
Wait a
make
minute.
him pink then. Uh oh.
Yay! Wait a second, that's not that. What'd you do, bud?
I'll
Yay!
make Candy's version of Glup Shido. Twin beady red eyes. 'Cause he is still Glup Shido.
He's albino.
Why is he pink then?
What'd you just say about me?
Well, it's albinism just means you don't have pigment in your skin. It could mean that he naturally has clear skin, and that's
I
all
have
of his
plenty
goo
of pigs,
inside.
thank you.
That's true.
Owned as usual, I gotta say.
I'm gonna give him like a worm's body.
Okay,
No, in his larval form, I see.
kind of a worm.
I'm in my larval era.
Delectable treat this is.
Pupating, I will be.
And we're gonna give him a tail.
Cannibalism I practice.
We're gonna give him a tail too.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm glad we
That's
are.
me.
that's Baby Yoda's little tail.
The only thing that this is of you, Candy, is the color of the face.
Oh man.
Nothing
Yep.
else of this is you. This is Glup Shido. This is the new
That's a
Star
Glup.
Wars.
In chatter saying Wiggler. This is a Mario enemy.
Oh, okay. Let me make him a different color then. Like ice
Dude,
early cyan.
if I had a red hat, I would be jumping on this thing.
Oh, I can't do that. That's James colors. Actually, one segment could be James color.
Aww.
Save the Mushroom Kingdom, I must.
Defeat Bowser, I will.
Kiss Princess Peach, I must.
On the lips, I will kiss her.
Alright,
Have-
pervert Yoda, go away.
Have Super Mario babies, I must.
Stop it, pervert Yoda! I don't like him.
A little grown that James.
Note what sexual energy I am.
Okay, Yoda. Let's get you out of
Okay.
here forever now.
We're
I
gently
gave,
hey,
but
man, can you go
firmly
away forever?
escorting him off the stage. Into an incinerator.
I
Oh, you
really
gave
like
him,
that this is Glup
you
Geo.
gave him tasteful brown loafers, of course.
just some tasteful brown loafers in case.
It's just in case.
In case he runs into like something evil.
Solren in all caps again. This is live!
Let's give him a backpack.
His famous backpack. Wait, isn't he the backpack?
No, he has a little backpack.
Glup is
Oh,
different.
man.
Now,
Okay.
we must ask, what does he carry in his backpack?
Rifles.
Yoda secrets.
Rifles?
Rifles?
We're gonna have some like throwing stars that are just kind of spilling out of the backpack because this is all contraband.
Rifles
Okay.
and throwing stars for Yoda.
Rob in chat says Yoda's species is blacklisted from reproduction due to being an invasive species that outcompetes other life.
Like on a
That's
galactic
really good.
scale.
An ecological catastrophe my breeding process is.
Some of the stars are poking out.
Of war's fame.
Oh yeah. We'll have him trotting on the blood of his enemies.
Bought more donation style. Let me check our notes.
Oh, we've reached the. Oh my god, we reached $300 and something. I don't know if that's
Oh
new
my
or not.
God,
That's good for me.
y'all!
We've
Wait.
got
What's $300 one?
to smile beautifully.
No,
Yay!
tell me the real one. I'm
Where's
gonna get
the
excited.
page?
Oh, okay. Let me go find it. I have everything on different tabs. $300 is name one thing about this.
I'm so happy about name one thing about this. This is the one I put the most time in, and the one that Dot can speak the most to as well.
Oh, I'm excited.
This will be fun.
Okay, this is Glupshido.
I forgot.
I'm
I forgot
learning
what we were
so
drawing
much.
for a second.
I'm learning anything.
I was so enraptured by Yoda's reproductive process.
Glupshido is
Yeah.
done. What is up next?
All right, up next is gonna be oh, that was a 5 Star Wars sound, so we can skip that one. Okay. This is Bwitty's favorite Star Wars character, and Bwitty would like the big green guy from the Episode 2 The Clone Wars Coliseum
Boss
scene.
Nass? No, from the
The
Coliseum scene.
Acklay.
Oh, the Acklay. I know the Acklay. The Acklay has
I
like
know the
spear
Acklay.
feet.
What?
Yeah. It's like kind of like a weird like bug mammal thing.
What's wrong with Star
Evil
Wars? Why is
Nerevar
it like
asks,
this?
can we talk about the Krulsgadors?
What?
No.
Okay.
I guess
Nobody-
that's that solved.
I don't know what the
Nobody wants to talk-
Krulsgadors is, so I can't talk about it.
I assume it's a Star Wars fact.
You just yum? Is someone just fucking
I-
yum?
Sorry,
Hmm?
I yummed some delicious water.
I literally
could
heard you go like you were
Yummy.
like you were a hamster going at the little dripper thing.
The
like
notorious
this.
water sommelier.
I like this sort of praying mantis bird design you've gone with.
Well,
That's
from,
what the Acklay looks like.
from what I remember of the Acklay, this is similar.
This is the most accurate one so far until it gets brown loafers.
Tasteful.
They're
Tasteful
stylish. I
brown
don't blame
loafers.
him.
This is the average pet store budgie.
Including its
That's
claw
my
arms.
dog. That's Max.
Yup, my puppy.
I mean, this is a lot.
My yuppie dog.
My yuppie.
Let's all do.
We're
a
gonna
happy
pull
puppy
the
dance.
other one and look up a picture of the Acklay,
Uh-huh.
just so I can kind of
Is
compare
that
it.
cheating?
Right.
Okay, I was missing more legs. I'm missing something here. It's more legs.
Did you forget how many legs praying mantises have? 'Cause
I have
you
not
were-
looked at a praying mantis in years.
Okay, it's a bug. You know how many
Weird
legs a bug
flex.
has.
Many bugs
Really
have different
weird
number of
flex.
legs.
It's an insect.
That's actually like praying mantises have a deceptive number of legs. Actually,
Correct,
What?
because the front ones they're little claws.
I guess.
This is like mostly correct.
Yeah.
See?
The only thing I'm missing is like another set of legs right here, like little, just like stick 'em up legs.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm saying. Art director material.
Right.
That's
Cool.
scary.
Sandy
Yeah.
is known for his faithful recreations.
Listen, chat, if you were in the Geonosian arena and an Acklay was running at you, you'd be pretty damn scared too. That's why Obi-Wan Kenobi
Correct.
and
Why is this a racial
Jensen.
black? There was no
'Cause-
Jensen in the Acklay arena.
His son Jensen Ackles.
Oh, good for him. Glad he finally found a dad in Star Wars.
my Star Wars dad.
My Star Wars dad.
I have a little bit of a deceptive shading here. Can you add more? I'll add a little bit more legs, actually.
Why does your Acklay love deception?
That's actually common among their species.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you can be saying
As
that, baby.
established in the new Essential Guide to Freaky Shit.
Well,
New
okay.
essential guide to being freaky.
This is sort
No,
of
that
like
hasn't that hasn't released yet.
Oh, okay.
this is like a stump, so he can sit back on it if he needs to.
Aww.
The new essential guide to Wet Boy Tuesday.
Yeah.
Don't fuck it up.
Okay.
That was my Star Wars voice.
Okay. Good. This is the grabber,
The grabber.
and
The
then
gripper.
now I want to just make this like
Grabber.
one of the perfect animals. We're gonna give him a second mouth. It's a little bit smaller down than the
Oh, we're
first
going
mouth.
off script.
This would generally be a horrifying creature with an encounter.
This thing rules. I like it.
I don't know
Yeah.
if this creature can walk. We got 2 pairs.
I
of
don't know that
shoes.
it can do anything, buddy.
This thing dies immediately.
Yeah, this is a spore creature.
Red eyes. All right, I don't think anything's missing here. You should have more legs.
Invertedly evolved
Yeah.
into a Swiss Army knife.
That looks like
Optimal. This-
everything.
Oh,
It's
there's
a Swiss Army knife made into a creature.
only a couple places where legs can go now.
Yep. That
Are those legs or the
I'd
wings?
say.
They appear to be knives.
Are
Are
those
they?
legs or wings?
They are knives.
And then we'll just give him a bug gun.
Okay.
Now, is it
Out
a
of his
gun
butt?
for bugs, or is it a gun that shoots bugs?
It's a fake looking thing. It's not real, but it looks like a
No,
gun.
oh,
Mom
So-
it's
didn't
to
answer
scare
Kiki's
predators.
question at all.
It's
If
to scare. It's to scare predators.
Yeah, if you were to try to approach it from behind, you would say, "Oh my god, it's got a pistol." I can't.
Oh my god, it's got a bug gun.
It's yeah, exactly.
That's what would scare you about this thing, not everything else about it.
If I was behind this thing, I would be like, I would get behind.
I've got the
it.
drop on it.
Yeah, I'd
I
have
would
drop
win.
On it. I'd have the win on it.
I'd have the win on it.
That's good. I'm gonna call this the improved Acklay.
Okay.
Oh, we got a really good one up next.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. The horror somehow bought Star Wars character twice. Oh, because it's a $20 donation. And the question is, the answer is Star Wars horse.
I guess
But-
twice.
Oh.
There was not a second statement, so I guess just 2 Star Wars
Draw
horses.
2 horses.
I
Draw 2
demand Star Wars horse now.
That's that movie from like 2010, right?
Oh yeah,
Star Wars horse, yeah. Oh, the other one was
Uh-huh.
transgender Yoda. Okay, thank you.
Transgender
Okay.
Yoda. I feel like I'm not gonna do that justice.
Just draw a Yoda that's transgender. I don't see
Yeah,
what the
Just-
issue is.
Just draw Yoda with the happy flag.
Yeah, draw Yoda with a happy flag.
Now this is a horse?
Okay.
No, I liked it. I really liked it. Oh, I like it more.
You have done the impossible and improved happy.
The
See-
Star Wars horse.
In Star Wars, horses have bills.
Right.
They're different now. We do things a little bit differently in
They
Star
have bills
Wars.
and corners.
In Star Wars, horses are shaped like the state of Colorado.
Tail.
That's what that is?
Yeah. And then we'll give him the saddle.
Yoshi!
Aw,
Yabi!
I wasn't expecting a Yabi cameo today. Oh, that's a bonus.
It's Yago.
His notorious laser eyes. We have fun here, folks.
We smile here.
Yup, that's how he defecates.
Now he's wrong.
Is his like that's actually a blade?
Oh.
It's a laser gun!
Oh, we're in danger.
Now I have a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Could you draw transgender Yoda riding the Star Wars horse?
He's a
Oh.
gun?
He's
The
also
Star Wars horse is a gun?
he's also a gun. Yes.
That's badass.
I love it.
So he's got sort of like multiple. What he doesn't have is any defense in the back, but that's going to be where transgender Yoda comes in.
Oh, eCritter, thank you so much for the $75 donation. That's very generous of you.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Let's go.
We've unlocked Star Wars stories.
Transgender Yoda has legs.
Well, we have
Okay.
passed $400.
Oh, we've already passed storylines then.
We
Yeah.
have. We
Oh my
literally
god,
have unlocked Star Wars
It's
stories.
only been an hour. Okay.
Y'all
Okay.
are killing it. Like,
Thank
thank you,
you
so
guys
much.
so
Insane.
much.
It's
Transgender
so much
Yoda
money
is,
for Heart.
Transgender Yoda is standing up because they're happy and proud.
Aw, it's
Oh,
a bit
yeah.
fun here.
Aww.
He's from a proud horsed warrior culture, like the Mongols or the Apaches.
Yeah.
Are you implying that that Yoda is a cisgender female?
What?
Huh?
What?
This is transgender Yoda. I'm assuming transgender Yoda would be a woman now.
No,
Yoda could just be
he can
transgender
use
and
he
still
can
the
use
same
he him
gender.
pronouns.
Oh, Yoda is just default transgender in Star Wars?
What do
Yeah.
you mean?
I mean,
Okay.
he can be like Yoda's
Sure, man.
transgender here, but he can still use he him pronouns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yoda literally fought the cis. Who cares?
That's true. Jane,
Right.
you get a point for Star Wars facts.
Yay!
I'll remember that. That's an answer to a later quiz question.
Ah, Candy's taking notes.
Transgender Yoda
I'm-
has goggles.
That's what makes
Said
him
with
trans-
a
that's what makes
whimpering
him-
tone.
That's what makes him transgender. In his
If you don't have
species
goggles, you're
culture.
not transgender.
Yeah, in his species culture, wearing goggles makes you transgender.
Right. It's like skirts for their species. It's a
Yeah.
mark of gender.
Yeah, it's
That's so beautiful.
Transgender Yoda was eating an orange but had to put it down for the photo shoot.
Yeah, man.
And
That tracks.
gold
Sure.
chain.
Gold chain.
This Yoda's kind of sick with it. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit sick with it.
Should go in here. Oh, I know.
Okay, glad to contribute.
Yes.
Yup.
Yeah.
Okay. What else would go on either of these? I don't think anything. I think that's perfect. Oh, hands maybe?
Could be useful.
These little stubbies.
For the horse or for the Yoda? Oh, for the Yoda.
Yeah.
Just for everyone.
Oh, for the horse.
I don't know, man. He gave the horse a gun. It could have anything.
That looks
He's
like
giving
a
a thumbs
man.
up.
That looks exactly like a man with a big nose and a hat.
Does it?
What?
Does it look like
In
a man?
what world?
Tell me that this is not a hat. This is not the nose, mouth, chin, and his eyes are right here.
Badlands!
It's Badlands.
It's Badlands Chugs! What's up, Badlands? How you
Badlands?
doing?
Badlands Chugs is a great Star Wars name.
It really is.
Is it?
He'd be like a smuggler.
He'd be a chuggler.
Yeah, he'd be a chuggler because he chugs.
Sorry, my brain is churning right now, imagining Badlands Chugs in Star Wars.
What would
I'm
his
having-
pod that he pod races in look like?
Dude, Badlands Chugs is totally a pod racer. That's fucking awesome.
It'd look like a little Coke can.
It would be a big
Yes.
bottle.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
What did you
no!
do?
You've greebled him!
Oh no. Why is he perma greeble?
Badlands! Badlands, no!
What happened up here?
The horse! Oh my god, war is hell!
We can rebuild him. We can
My
rebuild.
God.
Oh, I can just hit Control
People in
Z.
ch-
Oh, we're good. We're good.
People
We're
in
good.
chat,
Oh,
can I make a request? Can I see everyone's tastes on Badlands Chugs winning the Boonta 500?
Takes?
hello?
What does that mean?
Those are words?
I want to see people draw Badlands Chugs winning the Boonta 500.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Does Star Wars have a NASCAR?
It
Star Wars
does.
has a pod racing.
Okay, it's called the Boonty Eve Classic. CT is confusing that with the
my
Indianapolis
apologies. My
500.
apologies.
Boonta 500.
Come on, everyone, let's do the Boonta 500 hop.
They look like thumbs ups.
That's because they're happy.
Yay.
And by the way, yippee!
I have to rebuild Gender Yoda's body around the giant Badlands chugs I drew.
Normal things that we each say to ourselves multiple times a week.
I
know that's
times a
relatable
day
for me.
sometimes. There's nothing weird about this. There's nothing strange.
Perfect.
No, Async, you've been sentenced to 100 minutes dungeon. Thank you for playing.
I'm gonna make this gold just to keep the thought of not a pentagram. What's it called?
A pendant?
Pendant. Thank you. Okay, this is perfect. I mean, I don't think it can get better.
I don't think it's possible.
Yeah,
That's true.
I think you.
Well, you're making it better now, so
That's
clearly
true and
we're wrong.
wise.
2 red hoofs, 1 green, 1 periwinkle. Perfect. Multicolored and beautiful.
Dope.
Please do the periwinkle hop at your earliest convenience.
All right. What do we have more? Is there next? Oh my god, we're at 440.
I believe that's it.
Is it time?
Oh my god.
I think it is.
Well, holy moly, folks! I believe that means that it is time for us to get to the main conceit of this.
Oh,
stream.
hold on, you do have one more
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, from eCritter.
from
and,
eCritter.
Before we transition to the next bit, you should re-hit the stream copy thing.
I will do that, and I'm also going to go and thank everyone individually. I did not thank anyone for the donations. I don't think.
Excellent.
What's this draw?
The final character is a Star Wars character named Roran Korab, an Ithorian Jedi.
Oh yeah, I know this guy.
I don't know.
Did
what
you like go to college with him or something?
I don't know what Athoria is.
Yeah, we roomed together.
Oh, okay.
Roran
him.
Cobb? How do you spell Cobb?
It's growing
Korab.
Korab. It's Corobb.
I was gonna draw
It's-
a corn cob with a lightsaber.
Okay,
That'd
that's
be pretty
almost
sick.
what.
You can still do that.
Okay, that could be. That could also just be a pendant if it's not accurate either. I can just sort of pivot, make it a pendant if we don't like it.
Wait,
Why do they all have to do with jewelry?
You need to trust your own vision. That's the George Lucas way.
That's true.
George
fuck
would
pre-established
never
lore. Do whatever you want.
see. George
Little-
wants you to change it.
That's literally what George would say.
Oh, you shouldn't make him a corn cob.
There should be corn aliens.
I hate to inform everyone.
George Lucas getting just when he gets hungry.
There should be corn aliens.
There should be a big, great steak alien, and with a big potato to go as well.
There should be Cubano sandwich aliens.
The last alien you see should be a big bowl of ice cream.
When he was thirsty, that's when he made the Badlands Chugs guy.
There should be an alien that can drink as much water as he wants.
There should be an alien that can drink the whole ocean.
There used to be a water planet, but the species that live there drank it all up.
They drank it with a big straw.
They went
That's
ahead.
what happened to
drank it all.
Tatooine.
That's what happened with Tatooine.
In the original draws, it was actually not a Death Star laser. It was Badlands Chugs who drank Eldron.
Yeah, he drank it with a big
Blake
straw.
Ultron.
Made it go away.
Yeah, Tatooine got drinked. In the original strip, Tatooine got drinked.
Oh, someone's photoshopping Badlands Chugs into a pod racer. Let's go.
I can't wait to see that.
Post it on Tumblr
Insanity,
so I
this
can
is your
reblog
vision
it,
of
please,
corn?
please.
This is what corn looks like. Yeah.
I can see this as corn.
I gotta say that does actually look like corn.
I see the vision.
Of corn.
I'm
Of
going to smell
corn.
like
Well,
a
now it
peach.
has a bone. So are you happy?
It's a hand. It's holding the lightsaber. Actually, this kind of looks like a Coke can. Now it's holding a Coke can.
Come on, man.
3 hands, one's
You're gonna
Coke.
ruin the essential integrity of the Star Wars series.
3 hands, one's Coke, one's Pepsi, third one's lightsaber.
This is Sanity's
pretty
place.
badass.
Oh,
We're just living in it.
Because he's a Jedi, so he would seek balance in all things.
Yeah, before anything else, though, just some tasteful brown loafers. Just get those out of the
Obviously,
way.
that goes without saying.
Yeah.
Can't forget, essential to Star Wars.
I swear, if this isn't a callback,
It's not.
like
There's just no references to tasteful brown loafers
just
anywhere in my
fucking with
life
me.
before or after this moment. It will be forgotten as soon as I alt tab from MS Paint, and I
This
will
VOD
never
is gonna be
reference it
uploaded.
again.
it's gonna be uploaded as the Tasteful Brown Loafer stream.
I think I like broke your brain with the like 3D chess shit I did to you in Quizardry, and now you're expecting it in any vaguely game.
I'm expecting setups and callbacks. I'm like taking mental notes, and it's like, oh, the Tasteful Brown Loafers, the Tasteful Brown. It's a Tasteful Brown Herring.
Dude, do you remember that Scooby Doo show where they were all kids?
Yeah, Scooby
Oh,
Doo.
yeah.
Yeah, and Fred, and like every time there was a mystery, Fred would accuse a kid named Red Herring of doing it.
Oh, that's fun.
That's
I didn't-
silly.
I don't remember that, but that's fun.
Did he also have tasteful brown loafers? Is that how this connects? Because otherwise I don't see why it relates to what we were talking about.
It could be a callback.
That's true.
Could be foreshadowing as well.
We just don't know.
It's impossible to tell.
None of us can tell.
You don't
it
know
used
what
to be
you
five
just
shadowing
don't
until
you just don't
Woke
know
got to it.
you just don't know when a Scooby Doo character is going to show up.
Honestly, it's what I've been scared of every day of my life.
Of Scrappy Doo.
Nah, he's fine.
No, it's the women in Scooby Doo that scare James.
Oh, Velma.
She could
Don't
say
say
any
that.
fact.
They're gonna scream.
She can say any fact, yeah.
What are you doing to this corn, man?
I can't get over it. What are you doing, man?
Actually,
You're
I
gonna
got
get us in trouble.
You can't show this, dude.
The AHA is gonna be pissed, dude.
Oh, I can do different brushes?
On the
Whoa!
final Star Wars character, Sanity discovers different brushes.
Whoa, this is cool! Alright, hold on, I'm gonna draw. What's his name? James?
Roran Karab.
Isn't that like legible now?
Yeah, good job.
Honestly, yeah, it has improved. Holy shit, why did that work?
Right? It's a pen. I can draw cursive in pen, not with a mouse though.
Not with a mouse, though.
You're still
You can-
using a mouse.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Now he's lost the skill.
Whoa, look at this! Holy shit, look at that! Can I make that super tiny? I'm gonna make the lightsaber out of that. It's
The
crazy.
idea fruits are blooming.
Oh, that looks like shit, never mind. Oh, this is too big.
Oh no, now they've withered away.
Oh man, art sucks.
I know.
Never do it.
This is what goes through my mind every time I do a commission or anything. I play with the tools for 5 minutes, get bored, and then walk away.
Oh wait, art is stupid. Bye.
Hold on a
dumb.
second.
See ya.
Art's stupid. Bye, everyone.
Oh god, this is just unwieldy.
You're describing it like it's your new weapon.
Like
Are you
it's an
back to the
animal.
original? Are you back to the original brush now?
Yeah, I'm back to the original brush now.
Given up.
It's just too big is the damn problem. I can't make a damn lightsaber in this.
VOD watchers, you can skip like 20 minutes.
I have a really good idea too. Okay, those are 2 lightsabers. That's good enough.
We should have
Okay.
added Sanity discovers something new to the like donation rewards, and we would
should
have
like,
shown
a
him something
sanity
new.
bingo. Because this sort of shit happens every stream.
Discovery, beauty.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh,
He's
Joy,
one,
see.
idea fruits,
what's the mixture of? Hold on. What does green plus red mean?
brown.
brown.
Bro.
What does green plus red mean?
What does green plus red do?
Lore
Not what does it make, what does it do?
Perfect. Look at that.
Does anyone know?
Coke and Pepsi, dark side and light side of the Force, all coalesced into roaring kebab.
Wait, out of Coke and Pepsi, who's dark, who's good?
Well, I can't answer that.
You have to look within.
You have to look within yourself and answer the
Yeah,
question
that's a
for
question
yourself.
only you can answer.
I choose Red Sword.
Okay,
You've
let's-
chosen
Badass,
poorly.
let's go back to the starting soon screen. Or does the BRB screen have what I want? No.
Nothing.
Oh.
Actually, it might have me to do this. Oh, it doesn't have the AHA stuff though. All right, give me 1 second to add that back in. Then we'll go to that screen, and I will thank everyone.
Begin thanking people, but don't go anywhere, chat. This was just the beginning.
This
This
is
was the intro.
arguably the stream hasn't started yet. I would say the stuff that I've been working on for the last like 48 hours has not come to fruition yet.
I am so excited for this.
All right, transition.
Yay, it's the reason
Sanity's
I'm here.
beautiful idea
It's the
fruits have not even ripened.
It's the purpose of my existence.
All right.
Hey, congrats.
Okay, so
Yay.
let's Jim, can you get me the
Eh,
list of people that
The list of people who have donated so far?
yes, please. And the amounts,
Sure.
or if there's like a link, if you can link that
Yeah,
to
there's
me.
a link. I can linking you. Here's your link of Park.
Thank you. Dun, 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 dun.
Star Wars!
No, that was Linkin Park.
Fuck.
Starts with one thing. I don't know
Yoda.
why. Everything is Yoda guy. Okay, let's go through everything. All right. Breach Archivist, thank you for the first donation, $10. Candy saying McClanky, which I think it's just McClunky. Evil Nerevar becoming the Happy Nerevar, thank you very much. Columbo Sunday, Sam, thank you for $10. James as well. Solren, for the Meow sound, I recall that. The Horror, $85, thank you very much. Reverb, of course, thank you for the $90. Pocken for $100, thank you very much. Booty, I didn't see May the Fists. But thank you for saying May the Fists, which is scary. And the Horror again, thank you for $20. And E-Critter, Roron Korob. Oh, what does he look like?
Okay, do you want me to like send you a picture of him?
I'm googling him.
He's he
Oh, I
looks
don't
cool
like
as shit
him.
actually.
Wait.
We'll have him show up once I get
He's
back.
kind of hard to look at.
You didn't.
I like this guy.
Yeah, he's
You
fucking
didn't draw him
badass.
right.
Kind of a pervert. Kind
I
of a
didn't.
creep.
I didn't what?
You didn't draw him right.
No, I drew him as a corn cob. Also, I'll also just show. Sam did draw transgender. Yoda.
Aww.
I'll have
Aw.
that shown on
That's
stream
great.
as well. If you post in the art channel, I'll start refreshing those on stream whenever we take a little break here. But it is time for the hourly read. Hi, it's time for a quick break. Just a reminder, all money donated through the Tiltify links will go to a great cause benefiting the American Heart Association. Did you know up to 56% of LGBTQ plus people report some form of discrimination by clinicians? The number goes to 70% when gender is an issue. The American Heart Association is dedicated to fighting this inequity and to provide healthy living for all Americans, providing educational resources like CPR training, research funding, and advocating for change in government policies to help promote equality and keep Americans healthy, safe, and donating to the American Heart Association will help save lives today. So thank you all so much for the $440 that were raised. I didn't think we would get to this far, and we are an
Holy
hour
shit.
and 20 minutes in. So thank you very much for all of that. Is there any other housekeeping stuff we have to do before? What was the other thing? I've entirely forgotten everything I need. I'm like a mouse entering a cage. I've entered random mode.
You're a mouse.
Yay.
Very well. Taxpayer. Okay, I saw taxpayer join. If anyone joins the Discord server to post things, post in the announcements or the introductions channel so that I know you're over 18. But I know taxpayer. Add them. Gamers. There we go. All right. Let's go back to here. Grab them. Make this small. Throw this here. Go to full screen. We'll transition back to the live scene real quick. And then once that's done, we will transition to this.
Transition like transgender Yoda?
Accurate.
Wow.
Yay!
Accurate and
That's
factual.
my favorite Star Wars
Wow.
character.
All right. Transitioning to the live scene. This is Transgender Yoda, drawn by Sam Colombo Sunday. Thank you very much, Sam. And here is Roran Korob. Oh, yes, a Star
Who
Wars
you do
card.
not like.
Yeah.
You can pay X Force and choose the ground or character arena. Oh, and you tap each unit? It's fucking magic then.
Don't worry, we don't like Roran.
Ooh, I really don't like
I like
this.
Roran.
He's gross.
Those are his lips.
Yeah, that's yucky. We don't like him.
Yeah. This guy's name is Foul Madama?
Yeah.
Not a Beatles
Come
song.
I don't think so.
Ringo.
Ringo.
Oh,
Were the Beatles ever in a Star Wars thing?
No, they died before any of that shit happened.
Oh, okay.
All of them
all
at once. Yeah.
Here is the horror posting Badlands Chugs as crashing their pod racer, which
Post that on Tumblr so I can revlog it.
they
right
did.
now.
They just
Demand
linked it.
it.
They linked it in the art channel. You can go to
Yes!
that
Okay.
and reblog that. And then Taxpayer has posted the Boonta 500 with a horse watching on as Yoda with tasteful brown
Oh,
loafers and Badlands Chugs
awesome.
classic big ass hat.
That's so great. I love that.
Oh, his two things are soda and more soda. I like that. That's awesome.
Big fan of soda and more soda.
I like.
Chat, what is the name of
Really
his
good.
pod? What is the name of his racing pod?
Oh,
Hmm.
like Chugster 5000 is too small. We have to think bigger.
Too small.
Like Sipper's Delight, like
Ooh, that's pretty good.
like the
Das Boot is
Das
pretty good.
Das Boot's pretty good. Chugs a
Das
Millions. The Slurper's Eternity, perhaps.
It's Das Car.
Let's all keep thinking about that, you guys. Oh no, I need to get a literal piece of paper and a pencil to keep down everyone's score. Because otherwise I won't be able to. Actually, I wonder if I can do it. No, I can't do it.
Ooh.
Let me see if I have a pen. I'm gonna lean back.
Are we to be playing a little game?
I
want to play a game.
Oh no.
Hey, my
Alright,
saw.
I have to go to my Yu-Gi-Oh box to get a pad of paper.
Hey, my saw.
Why's there paper in your Yu-Gi-Oh box?
Yuki's paper.
Cards.
He's gonna write on his cards? That seems
Mhm.
wrong.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
You're supposed to do this.
Oh.
That's the rule.
Oh.
Alright, I'm ready.
I'm
Here's
ready.
the real question: Are you
SpongeBob.
you three plus Dot and chat? Are you all ready to begin the game show segment of the stream?
This is where the stream was actually supposed to begin.
Only an hour and a
I don't
half
even know
into
what this
it.
entails.
Okay, well let's get a move on.
Oh. It's like the Star Wars in here.
Sanity Plays Games presents.
God.
With the assistance of James 7T, cottoncandywlw, cryptotheism, raidofreederry.
That's me.
I got my shout out.
Charity scheme for the benefit of the American Heart Association. That was the most important one. I'm sorry that I skipped past it very quickly. Stars Wars, may the 5th be around. And here, at the game show portion of our stream, is our first bit of the game show. Missed Heart 101, thank you. That wasn't the animation I expected to start playing. Oh, it's just going very slowly. There it is. It's going away. There we go. It's gone now. Oh, it's...
It's an adventure for all of us.
Welcome to Canon, Legend, or Trick. So I have described this before. I will now describe it once more. I am going to give each person that is participating, Candy, CT, and James 7T, as a reminder. Dot is here as the Star Wars guru to provide explanation on some of these facts that we're going to see. They have to tell me, is it a canon fact, a legend fact, or a trick? A legend is any fact that was in the canon of Star Wars before 2012, I think, when Disney bought Star Wars.
Round about 2011, 2012.
And trick means it was never canon. So we can go in just in order. We can have Candy go first, CT second, James third. There's going to be, I think, 3 questions for each of you on this first round here.
Okay.
So here's
Sounds
the first.
fun.
Here's our first question. Oh well, the overlay blocks it. 1 second. Let's just transition to the BRB screen real quick, and I'm going to have to.
Professional streamers.
I'm gonna have to pull this down and make this over to the right a little bit.
It's for charity, folks.
In the meantime, I just want to say I'm having a great time. I love this. I'm getting so happy. I'm gonna smile real wide, and then I'm gonna win.
I almost deleted the entire PowerPoint.
That was.
Yay!
Professional streamers. Professional streams. Oh fuck! I almost deleted everything forever.
We've all been doing this for multiple years.
Oh fuck! I almost made it all go away.
Okay, everyone that's in call, I need you to close your eyes when I pull this back up because it will have the answer on the screen when I pull it back up. So I will tell you when you can open your eyes back up. Okay?
Okay.
My eyes are closed.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, now we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go. Oh, I have to start the slideshow.
Can we
Perfect.
open our eyes yet?
Now you can. Candy, the first question to you. After they got married, did Han Solo give Leia a kitchen on the Millennium Falcon as a wedding present? Because Candy, you don't know anything about Star Wars. Han Solo is the character played by Harrison Ford.
I knew that.
The Millennium Falcon is his spaceship, and Leia is the female lead of Star Wars.
She's a woman, right? Okay, thank God.
Now,
Thank God.
is this a canon thing that happened, a Legends thing that was retconned by Disney, or a thing that never happened? It was posted by Disney or by the Star Wars company, but it was never intended to be canon.
Well, this is really weird. Like, why a kitchen on the spaceship? That doesn't make any sense. Like, at all.
Why?
But also...
Explain why you think that this makes no sense at all.
Well, because, like, I'm picturing, like, walking around with, like, a whisk and a bowl, and then suddenly, like, somebody shoots a laser at you and it blows your oven up, you know? Like, it doesn't make any sense to have that there. But also, like, none of Star Wars makes sense to me. So I'm gonna say that's canon.
Candy? You are correct. That is
Holy
canon.
shit! What?
That Han
my
Solo
God.
gave
No
Leia
way!
a kitchen on the Millennium
fucking
Falcon
way.
as their present for
We're gonna kill him for this one.
when
I want to reiterate, he gave her a kitchen on his ship.
yes, on his ship. He did not give her his ship. He did not give her anything of her own. Actually, yeah. Dot, once I go through these, just and tell the truth, you can just hop right in and give the because when I heard this, when Dot told me this, I was like, oh, for sure it's a Legends. It sounds exactly like something that would happen like the 90s or the 80s or something. Yeah. And then Disney retcon. No, they decided to keep this one. They're like that fact. We need to keep that one.
This was established in I think like 2014 or 2015.
That's too late.
That's awesome.
Too
man.
late.
No!
You can't do that.
I like Star Wars now.
And on that note, the next question for CT. Did Jar Jar's father contemplate suicide due to how annoying he was while stuck on a deserted island with him?
What?
Canon.
For those of you who don't know Jar Jar Binks is a character from the first episode of Star Wars that was hated by the community so much that everyone still hates him.
That's okay. My logic here is that's definitely like some shit that was canon, like in the old series that Disney like forgot about. Like none of the interns that Disney paid to like check over the Star Wars lore like even paid attention to this.
You're imagining that the like check over from like Disney purchased them was like a whole bunch of interns got just like pages of files of facts on Star Wars, and they just kept rubber stamping a whole bunch of different pages. They're like, Jar Jar, yeah, whatever, we like him, put him on, whatever, keep it going.
Yeah. This was 100% in some like technically canon comic series that no one bothered to read because it had like 1,000 issues.
All right, this fact is a trick.
No, fuck.
This is from the story George R. Binks, in the comic Star Wars Tales, which was a bunch of like non-canon for fun, basically Star Wars stories.
Okay.
In the story, George Binks, who's a famed adventurer and explorer, gets shipwrecked on an island with his wife and his son, Jar Jar Binks. And Jar Jar is so annoying to George that there's literally a panel of him with a gun to his head while Jar Jar's playing around in the background.
Wow.
Sounds accurate.
Misa going to end it all.
I literally remember seeing that, like, a screenshot of that specific page, and I was struggling so bad with this question. I didn't know, because I knew it was real.
Planet, if you're so bothered by this.
All right, James, next one is up for you. Did Han Solo's son become a demigod avatar of the Force?
Oh, God. That's Legends.
Okay. It is Legends.
Holy shit.
This was at the end of the New Jedi Order book series when Han's son Jason, having gained a greater understanding of the Force through his conversations with a Jedi, an old bird Jedi, became one with the Force and basically disintegrated into the main villain of the books.
Huh.
Hmm.
A goal we can
Yeah,
all
that tracks.
try to attain. All right,
sounds
that's the end of
exactly.
round 1. Round 2 begins now. Candy, was Leia's political career ended entirely when it was revealed she was Darth Vader's daughter?
This is a yes or no question. What do I answer for this?
Oh, whoops. In Candy.
Canon.
Candy, Leia's political career ended entirely when it was revealed she was Darth Vader's daughter. Is this true in canon? Is this true in Legends? Or is this never true?
Well, I know very little about the Star Wars universe, but I know that didn't they like use old or like footage of the actress like after she died in the newer movies?
Yes,
in
that's
some like disrespectful way.
I think
in
that's
the final movie. Yes,
I think that's not related to this.
I think
it is unrelated.
I think that's fake. I think she was still in charge. I'm gonna say that's canon.
You're gonna say this is canon.
That she isn't. How do I answer this?
So,
I'm so
No,
confused.
canon is an
or
answer.
trick?
Canon is an answer for this. Canon, Legends, or Trick. Trick would mean that this was never canon. Legends means this was canon at some point, but Disney rescinded it. Or canon means it's currently canon.
Okay, then I'm gonna say trick.
You're saying okay, so you're saying it's not canon and it was never true.
Right.
Well, Candy, you should have gone with your gut. This is a
Aw,
canon
man.
fact of Star Wars.
This was in a horrible, horrible book that made no sense. But basically, Leia's political enemies leaked the fact that she was Darth Vader's daughter, and for some reason, everybody was like, "Oh no!" and kicked her out of the Senate.
Which is extremely funny because she has
Whatever.
more experience with like anything than anyone ever.
Yeah.
Also like directly fought against him. Anyways, next question is for CT. CT, did
Okay.
Sebulba buy Anakin's pod racer? Was this true in Legends canon, or was this not true at all?
Motherfucker.
For those of you who don't know, while CT thinks over this, Anakin Skywalker in the initial trilogy of Star Wars has a pod racer, which is like a giant death machine car that you race to the death with other people in. And this 3-year-old baby had one, and raced against Sebulba, a mean guy. Wait, no, he didn't race against. Did he race against Sebulba?
Yeah,
Yes, he raced against the Bulldog.
Okay, good. And then Anakin ended up winning the pod race event. And the question here is, did Sebulba, the mean guy, buy Anakin's pod racer once after Anakin won and was jettisoned off the planet with Obi-Wan and everyone else?
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna say Legends. Because that's like really obscure, but no. I'm changing my answer. I'm gonna say that's canon.
Okay. Canon final answer. It is Legends. You also should have gone with your gut on this one.
Sebulba purchased Anakin's pod racer after his defeat in the Booty Classic, and went on to use it in many, many pod races across the galaxy.
Until Disney said that's just too crazy. We can't allow that to happen.
Yeah, why would they decanonize that?
They decanonized everything.
Yeah,
I guess so yeah.
The base.
Well, except for the kitchen.
The kitchen was important. Well, the
kitchen was added.
Yes, the kitchen was after the
Wait, they
canon.
added that?
Yes.
No.
2011, 2012 is when like the decision was made of what's canon and what's not canon based off of all the books that were made.
When Disney bought Lucasfilm, basically like everything, all of the expanding universe stuff was decanonized. The only things that were canon were basically the things that George Lucas like personally worked on, which is the main 6 films and the Clone Wars TV show, and that was it. And they just they periodically added things from Legends back into canon, but the rest of it is just like stuff they've invented for whole cloth, including Han Solo's kitchen gift for his wife.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Huh.
that's really stupid.
Correct. Next question. James, I don't think I spelled Mon Mothma's name correctly. Is it Mon Mothma?
No, that's correct.
That
Okay.
looks right.
I wrote Mon Moth correct, and then I was like, I think there's an M in there. James, did Mon Mothma have a boyfriend who died securing the blueprints for the second Death Star?
Fuck. Andor season 2 isn't out. I don't know yet. I think she has a husband in Andor season. Yes, she's married in Andor season 1, which means either this is Legends or a trick. Now, does this sound like it would be... Okay, it doesn't sound like a trick, though, unless you're the one who wrote this down as a trick for me. Is that real? Okay. Explain trick to me real quick.
I can give you the name of the boyfriend.
I don't need a name.
Okay.
I need an explanation on trick real quick.
Sure.
Can you make up facts in trick, or
These
are
aren't
trick facts? Okay.
These are not things that I made up. These were things that were like published Star Wars things.
Okay.
So but were never canon to begin with.
Okay. So the Star Wars company wrote this down, but it was never canon. So stuff like AUs and stuff. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So
This
it's
doesn't
licensed. Okay.
This doesn't sound crazy, but it doesn't sound interesting, so I'm gonna go Legends.
This is also a trick.
Fuck!
Ah.
Have any of you heard of the play Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead?
Yeah. Tom Stoppard.
Yeah. So Star Wars published a version of that called Tag and Bink Are Dead.
What?
Oh my god,
Huh?
Tag and Bink.
It followed a pair of stormtroopers named Tag and Bink bumbling their way through the Star Wars trilogy. And in the final installment of their little adventure, they join forces with the rebellion and are sent to steal the plans for the second Death Star, along with the rebel agent Manny Bothans, who is Mon Mothma's boyfriend.
Fuck.
And unfortunately, Manny Bothans died to bring them the information.
Shut up.
That sounds ridiculous, but kind of fun. I'm gonna say.
It's actually a really funny series.
I kind of want to read.
Second Death Star?
Candy, there was a third Death Star.
No,
But they called it
that's
something else.
Trick!
If there's anything, Candy, that you'll quickly learn about Star Wars, not from this stream will never have content that's actually important about Star Wars, but in general, it's that the only thing you can do in Star Wars if you're evil is make a giant thing that destroys things, and the only thing you can do if you're good is have limited resources and reenact World War II bombing runs and destroy the big thing. That's
Also, Sanity.
Yes.
Sanity. I do want to make clear there was a third Death Star.
Oh, there
And
was
it was just
There
yeah, it was just a third
was?
Death Star. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean was? Like it was real and then got destroyed?
Yeah, you in the original
fuck on,
in
man.
the original film of the Star Tours ride at Disneyland, you helped destroy the third Death Star.
And then in
Really?
the
That's what that was?
Yeah,
Oh.
with Pee Wee Herman.
Huh?
in the sequels of Star Wars, they created something called Starkiller Base, which to describe it, they had a hologram that said, "This is the Death Star," and then they zoomed out and showed a bigger Death Star, and they said, "And this is Starkiller Base," and then everyone went, and Harrison Ford said, "Oh, It's big, so what? And then they moved on from there. It's one of the best lines in all Star Wars.
Come on.
Okay. Well, I think this is the end. Oh no, it's not. There's more. Okay. There's 3 more then.
Off the stream?
Candy.
Come on.
Candy. Did the droid R5D4 cause himself to malfunction using the Force in order to make Owen Lars purchase R2D2? I missed like 5 articles in that sentence.
Owen Lars is an IKEA furniture.
Owen Lars is the uncle of Luke Skywalker who took him in on Tatooine. Not Tatooine. Was it Tatooine?
It's Tatooine, yes.
Thank you. Did the droid R5D4 use the Force to force himself to malfunction so that Owen Lars, the person that was potentially going to buy R5D4, instead purchased R2D2?
Was this something that would have happened in the movies if it were true?
Yes. Also, sorry, canon, legend, or trick. It's not a yes or no question.
You're
it's
bad at
it's
writing
like
these, man.
it's like a 2-parted yes or no question. If you think it's no, then it's a trick. If you think it's yes, then the question is, did you think it's yes and then Disney said no, or do you think Disney says yes?
Was Disney able to decanonize things that happened in the movies that were made before they acquired the franchise?
No, all the movies are canon, but there could be stuff in like supplemental texts that like add to scenes in the movies that could be decanonized.
For instance,
I've seen the scene of this guy exploding from Star Wars.
You probably have, yes.
I probably have. So we're just asking if this is the reason why that happened.
Yes.
Yeah. This does happen in the movie. It's like he explodes in the movie, but I believe Sanity's question is like,
I'm gonna say legend because I'm gonna say Disney wouldn't want to let this guy say I'm gonna die on purpose.
This is a trick.
This is also from Star Wars Tales. It was a story called Skippy the Jedi Droid.
Come on.
Where,
Come on. No.
Where R5D4 basically has a vision of that R2D2 is going to be important to defeat the Empire. So he uses the Force to make himself malfunction in order to force Owen Lars to purchase R2D2.
The droid version of like drinking a shampoo to make himself sick.
Yes. except he killed himself. Okay, next up, CT. Was the Grand Admiral Thrawn kidnapped by sentient space whales?
Fuck you, man!
Fuck! I know this one! Damn it!
In canon, legends, or is this a trick?
God, fuck you for real. Shit. Canon.
Oh, do you have a reason for canon, or are you just shooting from the hip?
I'm just firing for whatever. Canon. Sure.
You're right. It is.
In the final episode of Star Wars Rebels, series protagonist Ezra Bridger uses his connection with all the creatures, big and small, of the galaxy to summon spacefaring whales known as Purrgil.
There is no Star Wars space Aquaman. That's not real.
He summons the Purrgil, who wrap themselves around Grand Admiral Thrawn's ship and use their power to navigate hyperspace to launch him across the galaxy, so that he's not a threat anymore.
Whatever. Who cares?
And with that, the game is currently tied up, everyone having 1 point.
Neck and neck.
James, was the name of Luke Skywalker's clone Luke Skywalker?
No!
Yes! Fuck yes! Okay. Canon, legend, or trick?
Yes.
Canon, legend.
You think this is a legend?
This is a legend.
You seemed excited. Are you familiar with?
I know Luke Skywalker. Luke with 2 U's.
Okay, this is, in fact, a legend.
Yes! Oh, my training is finally paid off.
This comes from the Thrawn trilogy, which some say is the best material in Star Wars Legends.
Oh,
this is the best they got.
Best they got.
And in it, the crazed Dark Jedi Master Joros Scabalth, who is a clone of the Jedi
You
Master
made that
Jorah Skabal, but with 2 U's. Clones
You
Luke
made that up.
Skywalker. Clones Luke Skywalker in order to make him fight the real Luke Skywalker.
Come on.
And he names the clone Luke Skywalker with 2 U's.
How does anybody watch this shit?
There is also a non-canon comic in which Luke Skywalker is cloned into Luke Skywalker with 3 U's.
No.
No!
No,
No,
there
there
is not.
isn't! Trick! My answer is trick!
The answer is that up until like 2012 or 2011, this was true of Star Wars. You could tell a Star Wars nerd there's an evil Luke Skywalker called Luke Skywalker.
Wait, he was evil? I thought he was just a clone.
He was
an evil clone.
He was an evil clone.
Oh my god. Fuck this series, dude.
Every U makes him more evil.
It's the most evil vowel there is. All right.
Okay, real quick before we move on, I
Sure.
have a question for Dorothy. Was
Yes.
it facts like this that made Disney decide to decanonize the Legends timeline or whatever?
I don't think so. I think it was just like it was too unwieldy and they wanted to make more movies.
Okay.
And they basically filled up everything
There was
that
also
had occurred. Like the Legends timeline, after like Return of the Jedi spans from like the day after Return of the Jedi to like 40 years after.
Oh my
and
God.
even more to out to like over 100 years past the original trilogy.
They would have had to make
Jeez.
a lot of movies.
yes. I think there was also some like legal rights too, where if they were like all canonized, then Disney would have to pay like residuals or something with all of the old books when they sell
Oh.
or something.
Oh, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
There was a lawsuit about that. I can't remember all the details.
Okay, well, that is the end of Canon, Legend, or Trick. Did your favorite one win? Did your favorite one won? In the bottom down here, which you can't see because someone's down. Well, it looks like Jame won with 2 points, and
Yay!
CT won with 1 point, and Candy didn't win with 1 point. You two tied for second place, aka last. And I've got great news, and that's that was 9 questions, and the next one we do has 53.
Oh my god.
What?
No,
What?
dude,
What?
no. No.
What?
Trick!
Name
I'm just gonna keep shouting
One
until you make things go away.
thing about this. Fuck. I thought I didn't animate the word image.
Oh, you can't spring that on someone.
He's here.
What is that?
Candy, it's great that you asked that question. Candy, for a point, name one thing that is true about this character. You can give me their name, their occupation. You can give me the movie or story that they're from. You can give me anything. Tell me one thing about him.
This guy's evil.
I'm not gonna do that again. I don't know why I did it that time.
That was mean.
That doesn't mean I apologize. Now, do we want to go down and give like half points for CT or Jame if they wanna answer this?
What?
Why are you asking us?
I'm thinking
Rub
out
salt
loud.
in the wound.
You know what? The first 3 are really easy, so I think I will do that.
What do you mean?
CT, can you tell me one thing about this guy?
This motherfucker's on the Jedi Council, isn't
This
he?
motherfucker is on the Jedi Council.
No.
He served. This is for those of you who don't know. CT, that's a point for you. Let me get the old pen
I thought it
out
was
real
half a
quick.
point.
That is a half point. Okay. I don't know how I'm doing tally marks. I guess a small dash.
Can I get a point for effort?
Later on if you do really bad, but right now you're still in the game.
Oh man.
This is Oppo Rensisis.
Come on.
Rensis.
He is 4 foot 6 inches tall. He served on the Jedi Council during the High Republic and during the invasion of Naboo and the Clone Wars, and he was known to be one of the wisest members of the Council.
Come
He was
on.
also a prince on his planet.
That's a Muppet.
He survived the Jedi Purge,
Why?
and was also known to be a leader in spirit. Quote. So
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
he had brown Jedi robes and wielded a green bladed lightsaber too. That's Oppo.
My fact was gonna be that he has 2 P's in his name.
Oh, you could
He's
is
got
true.
2 P's in his pod.
This is the first one because I have shown all of you Oppo Rancisis before. During the end of one of our streams at like maybe 11 p.m. at night, I made Jane put Oppo on the main thing, and I also referenced the next character we're gonna see heavily as well. And CT, you get the next character. Who is this person? Can you give me
That
one?
is fucking Yaddle.
That is
That's
Yaddle!
I know that one. That's Yaddle.
CT gets a full point for knowing that in fact is Yaddle. Yaddle, some facts about
He had
Yaddle.
Botox done.
Yaddle is 2 feet tall. Pronouns she, her. Died in 32 BBY on Coruscant. One of their apprentices, one of her, sorry, is Oppo Rancisis. So that's pretty fun as well. Also on the Jedi High Council, can you hear my dog groaning?
I can.
She's
That's
going,
badass.
she's going crazy over there. Her species, for those of you who don't know, is Yoda's species because there is no name for Yoda's species. It is just referred to as Yoda's species.
They are just the little Yodas.
Any comments on Yaddle here, Dot?
Love it.
Interestingly, in Legends canon, Yaddle talked exactly like Yoda, but in current canon, she doesn't.
Oh,
Currently in canon, Yoda is the only member of his species that we've seen who talks like that.
is there a reason?
No.
He does it on purpose to make people mad.
Fucking with you, I am.
Speaking of Yoda and James 7T, the next question is for you, James. James, can you name me one thing about this?
Oh, that's the Ewoks. That Ewoks were able to take down mechs in the 3rd movie using wooden rope,
Now,
and
James,
it was badass.
for a full point, can you give me this character's name?
Oh fuck this! Warren Thicket, Snibble.
Warren
Thicket.
Warren Thicket Snibble is not correct. Do you want to keep trying?
War in peace.
Fuck! It's something like Cricket or Peeboo or some shit. Fuck!
Candy or
I'm
CT?
going with Warren Thicket.
Candy or CT, do you want to steal? You guys know the name of this little critter?
Candy, we should go in order for steals.
Okay, Candy.
So Candy should get an opportunity first.
Yeah, any thoughts here on this guy? I'm saying that because I know Candy doesn't know the name of
I
this
feel
character.
like you're not even asking me in good spirit. You're just mocking me. You're just kicking me while I'm down.
That's why I wanted to move
I won't
past
take
you,
it.
Move past you quickly.
You can take your point and you can shove it.
CT.
That I recognize this thing from fucking Lego Star Wars. That is
You?
Wicket.
That is
Wicket.
Wicket! CT
Oh,
was
it
a
was
point
so
from
close.
James.
I was so fucking close. I said Warren Thicket. I added too many letters in between.
The reason why you were thinking that is because Wicket's actor is Warwick Davis.
Damn it!
Warwick Davis is this guy?
Warwick
No,
Davis.
this was Warwick Davis's first role.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
I feel bad for him.
He loves Wicket.
Yeah, he's a big fan. Oh my god.
I feel worse for him.
Sorry, the name for young Ewoks is Walklings, by the way. If you're curious, just seeing this on the
Aw.
page.
All right.
That's
that's
also
actually
what a
kinda
baby
cute.
walk is called that you cook with.
Aw.
So some interesting facts about Wicket here. Wicket's name is Wicket Wistry Warwick. Homeworld of Endor, species Ewok, pronouns he, him. 0.8 meters tall, blondish brown hair and brownish black eyes. Parents are Deej, and Wicket Wistry Warwick's mother. Didn't have a name for a mother.
She was born without a name.
And also had a child named Pommet, which I believe there was like a Wicket Pommet adventure film at some point or something. Dot would know though.
Star Wars.
Well,
Ewoks.
and the Rise of Skywalker, Wicket and his son show up at the very end, played by Warwick Davis and his actual son.
Aw.
Aww.
It's over for you. Run yourself as the Wokelet, me as the Chad Wicket. Very true. All right, Candy. Time to come back. Can you name one thing about this character? Now, I give you these as a reminder. You can tell me anything about this character. I was being cruel to Jane because they didn't get the name correctly on that one because I knew that they might have known the name. But you can tell me anything about this character. Their occupation, if they've got a funny accent, their height, whatever you want to tell me. You got to be very exact about the height. Their name? Do you give a shot at their name?
Yeah, that makes it easier for me. I'm gonna say this guy works or lives in the water.
Ooh. Dot, do you think that gets points? I think that gets points.
There's a starfish on its head.
I would say, like, be a bit more specific.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
What else can I be?
You have to, like, name a nautical career.
Yeah. Because you could say, like
marine biologist, or
that is a nautical career. Do you think this character is a marine biologist?
no.
Okay.
I think they're like some sort of like resource extractor, like a miner, maybe? Something along those lines?
I think I'm going to give you that because you said resource extractor. This is Scuba Stev, and they are a fisherman. This one and the next two are some of Dot's favorite characters.
This guy is from Jedi Survivor, which is a video game that released last year. You find him around the game world, around like ponds and puddles and things, and he'll tell you like a little story about his life as a sailor, and then jump into the water and bring you a fish to put in your fish tank at the cantina. And he has a really funny Scottish accent, and he's like 2 feet tall.
He is in fact below 1.82 meters.
I could have guessed that, clearly.
Which 1.82 meters is like 5'6". I don't know why they said below. Very, very not specific about that.
Haha, short.
Does that include the thing he's wearing, or is that like just the slug guy height?
We don't know.
Okay, cool.
We can't know. We can't know that.
Never mind then.
His affiliation.
He's very small.
His affiliation is a fishing crew. So keep that in mind. Next character that's coming up, CT. Can you tell me anything about this character?
You're letting me down here, CT.
Occupation, height.
Isn't this motherfucker a smuggler?
CT should get a point for that.
Okay, yes.
He has done smuggling.
Okay,
hang on. There's a guy from one of the animated shows who has like a Filipino accent.
Yeah,
he's a smuggler. Is that this guy?
Yes, this is Hondo Onaka.
This is Hondo. Okay, yeah. Okay.
He's voiced by Jim Cummings. He's a funny pirate.
Yeah, he's a. I actually like this character. He's like an evil Han Solo.
Yeah, he's like if Jack Sparrow was cool.
Yeah.
Yes, this was one of the characters that Dot had mentioned was one of their favorites, and I'm on their Wikipedia page right now, and they have like 500,000 lines on them. They do appear to be a fan favorite.
Fibu in chat says, "I've met 20 different Austin lesbians who look exactly like this."
Even with the like armor hat
and the horns
Oh, the facial
Lesbian
horns.
Culture is just like this, man. Don't judge.
That's fair. Tusks, yeah. All right, James, you're up next.
Oh.
Can you name me anything about this character? And you can't say things like they're a droid or they're a robot or whatever. You gotta name me something about this character. Also, a widely known fan favorite.
Oh my god!
Don't read chat.
I'm not looking at chat. Okay. This is an HK series assassin droid. Yes.
You go.
That was the end of my sentence.
Yes, you are getting credit for that. This is
Yay!
HK-47.
Yay!
Does he also have dual pistols?
He's a beautiful boy. He's an acid-tongued assassin droid who calls all humans meatbags. And in the second Knights of the Old Republic game, you can buy a pacifist package, a programming package for him that you can install. And he begs you to take it off because it hurts to have like nice emotions.
You can torture your buddy.
Well, speaking of torture, I think we are 2 hours in. I think we should take a little bit of a break right here. Because the next ones we're gonna get to are gonna be insane.
Okay.
These have all been.
These ones were normal.
These were the most normal they got. I gave you guys Yaddle.
Oh,
You should.
no.
Everyone should know Yaddle and Wicket. They're
That's
gonna
true.
get progressively worse as time goes on. So I think I'm gonna give you guys some time to collect your thoughts. We're gonna head to the BRB screen, but chat, don't get too scared. Don't think you're not gonna have any audio. Because not only will some members of chat or of the stream for sure be sticking around still, I've also got a beautiful little treat to share with you all. By way of a playlist I found on YouTube very recently. That I will be just sort of keeping on the stream with some slightly lowered audio. While I find where the fucking playlist went. I sent it to someone, I don't know who I sent it to. There it is. Perfect. Let me go here. Perfect.
Pepsi.
Tiene más tropas. Darth Maul tiene más
Oh!
espadas. Roberto juntó
Fuck
más
yeah!
videocapas negras para acabar con
This,
las videocapas
oh my god,
doradas de la República.
Firefox does
En
not
el
like
foco de
videos
Star Wars,
at all.
episodio 1. Encontró las
Chat, you can't see my screen right now, but Firefox started throwing up when it saw this video. It did not want to load any. What is going on? It's like throbbing.
You're hurting it.
tiene más tropas.
Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. All right.
Whew.
Let's give me 1 second to get the screen capture correct. I think this is correct. Done. Ba-ba. And then we're gonna move it just like a little bit down, a little bit smaller than normal. Oh my god. Sorry, I need to grab it again.
You gotta do
man.
the entire Star Wars song.
Alright, here we go.
That's it.
That's it.
Let's watch some 2001 and earlier Star Wars commercials.
Oh, dude, fuck yes.
And that is correct. The first like 10 are not in English. So best of luck, folks. I'm gonna keep this a little bit quiet. My my puppy is crying, so I'm gonna take her out and give her a little bit of a snack, and then I will return.
Sad
and
puppy gaming.
We will continue from there. All right.
How much of Star Wars have y'all seen? Aside from you, Dorothy.
I've seen all of it, and
Like all the movies and shit?
all of the movies, and for a while ago, not recently,
What about
but
the TV shows, like Clone Wars and...
not really Clone Wars, not at all Rebels. I just sort of know cliff notes about those because like a while ago I would just, when I was doing art, I would turn on like Star Wars lore videos in the background and learn about like the D-15 blaster rifle. And then after a while I realized, wait, hold on. Learning this is actually like making me really upset. Why am I always in a bad mood when I'm doing art now? And it's because I was always learning about the bloodiest battle General Grievous ever took a part in. And it was like, wait, I don't care. Hold on. So then now I don't listen to Star Wars lore videos because I don't know why. I love sci-fi. I love Star Wars in general. When I listen to Star Wars lore videos, they piss me off so bad for some reason. Like there's something in my soul is inherently incompatible.
That's how it looks like Max!
I want to delve into this. Like, I want to figure out what exactly it is about Star Wars lore that pissed you off so much.
I genuinely don't know. Like it was literally like, I don't. I'm fine, obviously, but at the time when I was doing art and like listening to Star Wars lore regularly, I just realized, hold on, I'm not happy at all. Let me put something else on in the background.
It
And
can't
then it
be
was
the lore
way
itself,
better.
right? Because you're able to stomach the lore. Maybe it's just the videos, like the people delivering that information.
yeah,
that's
like-
pissing you
like-
off?
No, but it was never like, I wouldn't just watch one channel. I would watch a bunch of different, like, channels, because I want to know stuff. I want to know about the battle droid. I want to know how the Chihuahua's going to beat them in this big battle. But it was like I love Star Wars droid. I want to know what makes the, like, K2SO line function. You know, I want to know what like fake company sells them, and like the backdoor deal they made with the Empire to get like the droids sold, even though droids were illegal or whatever. That's all so much fun to me. I don't know what it was.
Do you think it was because the lore, like, was it like, this is stupid, or were you getting emotionally invested?
I'm already like mildly emotionally invested. It might be a case of like I would just hear so many stupid little things that it would piss me off. Like, General Grievous is badass, so whenever I'd see a video of, like, the entire military career of General Grievous, maybe it was just a case of, like, and this is the time he got kicked by the Gungans until he died, and this is the time that he got kicked by the Ewoks until he died, and it's like, man, but General Grievous is so badass.
Isn't he supposed to be cool?
He's supposed
You
to be
felt
badass.
bad for General Grievous?
I felt bad for General Grievous.
He's your bias.
He was a Kaleesh warrior, and they did him dirty.
Now you're pissing me off. I don't care.
General Grievous is. You read General Grievous like backstory of like he's like a tribal leader from his planet who fought like the insectoid Huck, and then you're like, oh, that's so fucking cool. And then
This game is awesome.
when he shows up in the show, all he does is like he coughs and he gets his ass kicked and he runs away and flies out off in his spaceship.
James 17 becoming less valid the longer they talk. Fuck you!
Donate money for the American Heart Association.
He is also really fucking badass in like the Gendy Tartakovsky Clone Wars show from like 2002. He was so fucking cool in that.
See?
That shit ruled.
Because like he doesn't talk, he just shows up and he kills like 5 Jedi at once and he leaves.
He's badass. But then the Ewoks kicked him.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yeah.
I keep hearing like Star Wars episodes. Does that refer to the shows or the movies?
Okay, every Star Wars
movie started like a long time ago.
Yeah, the movies are called episodes, like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, etc. Episode 4, 5, and 6 came out first in 1977 through 83. And then the prequels happened, which starting in 1999, that was episode 1, 2, and 3.
And the prequels are the ones that like people didn't like very much.
Oh, when they were released, yeah. They've since had a sort of a critical reassessment over time.
Oh, this
They're still
audio.
Great, but well, yeah.
They can be a lot of fun sometimes.
Bless you.
Like the original films are the only ones I would say are like actual like really good movies, you know.
Like, 4 and 5 especially are like genuinely good movies.
Episode 4 is like one of my like top 5 films. I think it's genuinely like a perfect movie.
Yeah, it's unironically an incredibly good movie.
You can't convince me to watch them, but it's a good attempt.
Second most famous.
It's just a really good like 3-act structure, like really basic hero's journey story stuff, but like it's good.
It's also very much a love letter to like samurai movies and World War II movies at the same time. And the tropes of both are combined in very interesting and well done ways.
Speaking of Star Wars, I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
That's true.
Go piss, girl. I don't know. I think there's just something about this series that has been very repellent to me. Probably just all the advertising, honestly.
Yeah. And I will say, the part of what makes the original series so good is like George Lucas has this genuine childlike wonder for the idea of like an adventure movie, and like the world he creates is so visceral and interesting. But in some of that like childlike wonder, it can be a little cringe.
Yeah.
Like he made Star Wars as a property, as a love, like this is the movie he wanted to see when he was like 12.
Yeah.
And so when you see Star Wars when you're 12, it is the greatest thing ever. Like no lie. It's
very much like he loved like Flash Gordon serials when he was a kid. He loved like Akira Kurosawa movies, and it was basically his attempt to like capture that kind of magic that he loved when he was a kid, for a new generation of children. He even wanted like Toshiro Mifune, who was like Akira Kurosawa's like guy, to play Obi-Wan Kenobi, but he said no. But that's basically the creative place that George Lucas was coming from with these movies.
And what's crazy is that he actually pulled it off. Like, Star Wars is actually that good.
Yeah.
For a little bit.
I mean, like, you don't... Like, there's a lot of things you can say. Like, he was really ahead of the curve in, like, marketing and, like, licensing products, which is a big part of success, but, like, ultimately you don't get to, like, this level of, like, cultural phenomenon if you don't make something that's just fundamentally good and resonates with people, you know?
So, like, if you have to, 4 and 5 are worth watching, but it's like, don't feel compelled to watch anything past that if you don't want to.
I don't think I'm gonna remember any of this after we're done here. I'll be honest.
That's fine.
That's the intent. I just came back and unmuted and almost hit the end stream button.
No!
Yay!
I'm assuming Jim has gone to the little gamers room.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, is everyone ready, other than James?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I might need to step out at some point in a few minutes because I ordered some food and I'll need to collect it. But otherwise, I'm fine.
Okay. I can probably muddle my way through some of the more obscure characters we're about to see with the Wikipedia. I'm not sure with that, James. I was just making sure everyone else was here. And if anyone else needs to head off to the little gamers room, we can do that while we're waiting for James.
Oh, poor Jake Lloyd.
Yeah.
People were so fucking mean to him.
Seriously.
It's honestly fucked up.
It genuinely is. Like,
he got bullied at school because he got like bullied at school.
And not just by other kids, by like adults.
Yeah.
It's still a phenomenon. Like, people were crazy mean to the like actor who played Joffrey in Game of Thrones. It's like, you do understand that that's the character, right? Like, he's playing a character that is exactly the way that you don't like in order to get an emotional response out of you.
I mean, people are also horrible to, like, John Boyega and Daisy Ridley and Kelly Marie Tran, but that was more from a place of, you know, like, misogyny and racism.
Yeah.
Right. But it's also like there's a fair amount of there's a core of, like, nerd entitlement there.
Oh, absolutely. Star Wars fans are, like, the worst about that.
There's just there's like a big misunderstanding with, like, people that consume media.
Oh god, I forgot about this thing.
Oh,
Jesus!
Down in front. I'm not worthy. Oops. Sorry.
Hello, Nancy. Hi, folks. I'm Pat O'Brien. Here's what's happening.
That was just for the joy of cola, by the way.
14 days ago in the most
but for there's just a thing that people aren't good at separating, like, oh, I feel this way because an actor made me feel this way. It's probably the actor's fault, and they're, like, wrong as a person, other than the actor was given instructions and did them very well to make me feel this way.
The Matrix was playing, but take a look at the extra security. What's the deal? It's all because inside this New York
Just 2 minutes long. Fuck this.
Different sci-fi.
What's the deal?
I was really interested in that. That was an interesting time capsule of the time, but I guess fuck that.
Yeah, fuck this one too.
Now even. What, dude?
I want to watch this. I want to watch a Spanish ad for the Nintendo 64.
Okay, that is pretty dope. I think we've seen this ad like 3 times already.
Oh, have we? I haven't seen it. We'll skip this one too. Oh, more of this fuck.
59th Street video, please? Oh, you gotta get the episode 1 video. Wait till you see the pod racing scene. Young Skywalker's racing for freedom. This is where the video
This thing is horrible.
goes into overdrive. You never stop.
They just
I don't think
dudes run around
I
the
don't
city,
like
really.
that this thing is licensed as a cab driver.
You gotta see it for yourselves. From the big screen to your screen.
You think it's killed people?
Episode 1 video.
I think it
Some Pepsi,
shouldn't.
Tostitos tortilla chips, and get $3 back.
I've never seen old Tostitos bags like that. They look like they'd be in a video game.
I think you've just played too many video games.
It reminds me of the Pikmin fruits, the Pikmin foods.
Yeah.
Pellets that they eat or something?
No, foods that appear in like Pikmin games, like brands.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I could totally see that. I could see Olimar carrying a huge bag of Tostitos.
Episode 1 Racer on Game Boy Color.
I almost got this game to play today, but I couldn't get it working.
No.
I got an older game, don't worry.
La Galaxia.
This is the same one.
It's the same one again.
I told you, we've seen this ad so many times now.
Have you seen this one with the little
But I
puppy
love
dog?
it. Little puppy dog? Oh, the Chihuahua? Yeah.
Oh, we have? Fuck.
It's okay, we can still watch it.
I want to watch this one because I haven't seen this one. That's the Colonel.
Mhm.
That's the Yokero Taco Bell dog.
Right after lunch. Play Defeat the Dark Side. Collect cool Star Wars game medallions and you could win cash prizes, even $1 million. Only at Taco Bell.
Imagine becoming
Holy
a millionaire because of the cash prizes you got from the
Taco Bell.
Star Wars
the Star
Taco
Wars
Bell?
Wait, why did that Home Depot ad end immediately?
No more.
10-second
He
Home
didn't have a
Depot
lot
ad.
to say.
Oh shit, the droids are trying to kill the Colonel.
Why does the Colonel have a lightsaber?
He didn't know how to use it though. I like that the
Aren't
dog
you the
just
Star Wars expert?
dog doesn't
Why
have
does
anything.
the Colonel have a lightsaber? Tell us.
I don't know if the Colonel has a Wikipedia page actually.
We'll go make one.
But I know that Mickey Mouse has a Wikipedia
What?
page.
Why?
And the
Kingdom
Mickey Mouse
Hearts
R2D2.
Ontdek de 3 Star Wars Episode 1 game packs. Alleen bij Frosties van Kellogg's. Kellogg's, een legendarisch begin van...
Oh, in Lickendags.
Word wakker in een andere
Would you like me to read part of Mickey Mouse's Wikipedia page for you?
Please.
Sure.
Yes, please.
Mickey Mouse, also known as Jedi Mickey, was a pint-sized male Jedi Master who belonged to a species of sapient mice. On occasion, he fought alongside the equally diminutive Yoda, the Grand Master of the Order. During the Clone Wars, he assisted the Galactic Republic in its fight against the Confederacy of Independent Systems with the help of his customized Jedi Interceptor and his droid partner, R2-MK.
Come on.
Following the end of the war, Mickey Mouse escaped the Great Jedi Purge and became an adversary of the newly formed Galactic Empire. During his career, Mouse would never part with his signature white gloves, and who customized most of his possessions with his personal crest, a stylized version of his head.
How up your own ass do you have to be to name your own droid against yourself, and then have a crest that is a picture of you?
I just love how they refer to him by last name.
Mouse?
Master Mouse, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna find a Jedi later that when you refer to him as Master with the last name, he becomes a very silly boy.
Oh, I'm scared.
You should be. That's the point. Everything's supposed to get really scary. James is back. James returned.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Jimmy.
Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na.
Quick, everyone hum your favorite Star Wars song.
Da-na-na-na.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Good job, everyone.
All right. Anti-ASMR. Yeah, true. Okay. Let me go here and then slideshow. All right. I believe we are ready to enter into the live scene. Where we had left off was the introduction of HK47 into the Sanity Streams canon.
I got a point.
Current scores are CT with 4.5 points, Jame with 3, Candy with 2. So
Wow.
Where'd I get the second one from?
we gave you resource fisherman guy. I defined a fisherman as a resource gatherer, or whatever you said.
I didn't know they were 2 points each.
They were 1 point each. You also got a
Okay.
point from the first one.
Yay!
All right. Speaking of Candy, tell me one thing about this guy.
Oh, come the fuck on. That's not real.
That is
That's
real.
an animal. That's like a guy. That's not like an animal.
He has a name.
What's a guy?
Not only does he have a name, he has a
It's a
nickname.
dude. Okay.
You know what? I'll give you the nickname if you want the nickname.
Please.
Bumpy.
That didn't help at all. I shouldn't have asked.
Hey, Bumpy.
Hi, Bumpy. So what would his full name be? Like Bumpus? Or is that just like based on his face?
Well, if my nickname was like like Chugger because I drink so many drinks or whatever super quickly, my first name doesn't have to be like Chugson.
His nickname is Bumpy because he bumps?
Very possible.
It is true. It could be possible.
Knowing Star Wars, it could be. I'm gonna say this guy does something of ill repute. He looks like a villain.
Okay.
Like he steals, or maybe he's like a scam artist of some kind.
Okay,
I don't see him going to war.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to give you a villain of ill repute, but CT, do you want to give it a shot to steal?
Let's shot in the dark. This guy sells death sticks.
No, that he is not Elon Sleesbaggio. He does not sell death sticks.
He looks
James,
like a fucking Yoshi.
Would you like a third chance to steal?
Okay. I'm gonna go with what I said. He looks like a fucking Yoshi. This is someone's animal. His name is Bumpy because when you ride him, he gives a bumpy ride.
You're like 20% of the way there, which is why I'm angry at the fact that I'm laughing.
What?
This man's name is Art Roos, a particularly dim-witted pod racing pilot who cared little for specialized tactics and maneuvers. His strategy on the track was to simply smash into whoever was nearby.
So he is a villain of ill repute.
No, he was a pilot. He's a pod racer. He's just a bad pod racer.
Guy.
Of
He's
ill
a
repute.
bad guy.
He's a bad dude.
He performed aggressive strategies that seemed counterintuitive to the speed-centered sport, yet performed very well in the pod racing circuits. He's also a native to the outer rim planet of Sump. When I first saw this guy, he's a native of the outer rim planet of Sump.
Sump.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Sump.
He's from Sump.
Sump.
When I first saw this guy, I thought that this was the back of a chair, and this was the seat, and then his neck was the end.
He looks like your toilet emote.
Literally, it kind of does look like Big Mouth. I thought that was the whole guy. If you scroll down further on the page, he looks different. He's got like arms and legs and stuff. Right? I didn't.
If you have Big Mouth, post Big Mouth.
He does
Let's
not
compare.
He does not look like Big Mouth.
That's toilet.
They're identical.
Also, I was
He
gonna
has
say,
no line. He has no lines in the film, but he does make a noise that goes like.
I didn't.
Speaking of noises, actually, I was gonna ask: did you guys get the 2 donations we had in between the BRB?
No.
Okay,
No.
Reef Sharkivist donates $5 and says, or let me see, hold on. Says Star Wars sound, please.
Oh,
Another one?
I just made one.
Another.
That is true. Any specialized? Like, do you want a specific one?
Star Wars sound.
They didn't use
Star
any.
Wars sound. That's all we got.
Meow. That's the sound of a pod racer going past you.
Everyone make Art Bumpy Roose's famous sound.
And the
Betty.
horror, but again, donates $5 and asks, "Hi, can you
Hi.
make the noise a Star Wars horse would make? Thank you. La la la."
That's like approximately close, probably.
Did it catch the first bit that I did a really good Winnie?
It did. It was really
Yeah.
good.
Okay,
It
then
was
I'm good.
great.
That was
I
the
was
sound
really
of my
impressed by your Winnie.
Star Wars horse whinnying and then shooting his blaster.
I
Oh.
thought he was like a squid. I thought you were doing like a horse squid, so I did like a bat squid.
No, but
Horse.
speaking of squids, James, can you read the hourly reminder of the reason for the season for the stream?
The what? Wait, you already did the hourly read before the BRB, didn't you?
Very well. We don't have to do it then. Don't they have horses in episode 8? Do they have horses in Star Wars?
Maybe they have a horse-like creatures.
They have. I know they got wampas, and I know they got tauntauns.
Wampas
know
are
they got
Wampas are nothing like horses.
Wampas have 4 legs.
No, they don't.
They don't.
Uh-oh.
They're like yetis.
I was thinking of tauntauns twice. All right. Well, Candy, and unfortunately, no one else got any abilities off of this one. Let's
Wait, I didn't get.
To be clear,
20% of the point?
Tauntauns do not have 4 legs.
No, James, you got nothing.
You got no points. You didn't get close enough. Next creature, CT, you get first crack at this. CT, tell me one thing about this guy.
Oh, okay. Clearly a member of the rebellion. I'm gonna say this guy is like some form of military leadership. He runs a base or some shit.
I believe
that's a point. That's a point, but he is not part of the rebellion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is he? Oh, he is part. I misread this. Dot, you can give the full lore dump on this guy.
This is Thraken Sal Solo. He is Han Solo's distant cousin, who looks exactly like Han Solo and also sounds exactly like Han Solo. He's basically Han Solo if he was an evil fascist. He led a coup on the planet of Corellia, and the New Republic came to come beat him up. And later he became the elected head of Corellia, and the New Republic came back and beat him up again.
I see.
The second time he got killed by Boba Fett, Murta Gurv, and Han Solo. Wasn't there a thing with him and Leia too?
No, you're thinking of someone else.
I am thinking of someone else. Okay, well, CT, you get the point. You're at 5.5 points to James 3 and Candy's 2.
Can I have more points?
Well, James, I'd love you to answer that question. If you can name me one thing about this guy.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's definitely a hut.
Correct, but not worth a point.
That's not a hut, that's a guy. A hut is a thing, like a building.
It's hut with 2 T's.
I'm gonna say that this is a. You know what? I'm gonna say something about this guy's character. I'm gonna say that he's a nice the Hut. He's a kinder the Hut who's remorseful of the Hut Syndicate's bad actions.
Giggles the Hut.
I think if no one else can give me a more descriptive thing of that, I might give you the point on this. You're not entirely correct, nor are you entirely incorrect. Candy, what can you tell me about this guy?
Come on, Candy.
Shot in the dark, I'm gonna say he's married.
To what or who?
To what?
Oh, that's all I got, brother. You want
Okay.
more out of me?
He is not, his name is not married, and he is not married. Good comment, Dog HRT.
So why did you ask to whom? You fuck?
For funny. CT, what can you tell me about this guy?
A shot in the dark. This is Jabba the Hutt's son.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good shot in the dark. He is not. James, you will get the point here. This is Beldorion, a Force-sensitive Hutt dark Jedi who served as a Jedi Knight, serving the Jedi Order and Galactic Republic 400 years before the founding of the Empire. He was sent to Nam Korios, fell to the dark side, and established himself as the ruler of the planet, forsaking the Jedi. He was
a good Hutt at one point.
He was
What
then
is he, a
killed.
Sigma male?
He was then killed in a lightsaber duel with Leia Solo in 13 ABY. I chose this picture because this is the only picture of him not wielding a lightsaber, and I thought it would be a double trick.
This is the only picture of him without a sword. How does he use it? Isn't he a giant slug?
He is in fact a giant slug.
He has hands.
He has hands. You can see them. He has arms, and he's also notably more muscular than the average Hutt.
I guess so.
All right.
Moving
You say
on.
so.
James, that is.
You say so.
Did James try to James now has 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, and to answer your question, Candy, a dark Jedi is just any like Force user who's like fallen to the dark side, who isn't like a Sith.
Oh, okay.
You can be that?
You can be that.
Oh,
believe
right.
The Sith is like a specific like order and like philosophical tradition and everything.
Right. So it's like okay. Happy.
Quote on his thing, his immense strength enabled him to swing his blade with a massive force nearly sufficient to break the wrists of a capital H human. However, his skills with lightsaber are not enough to defeat Leia Organa Solo, who I think is Han's daughter with Leia.
No, that's Leia.
Oh, that's just Leia?
Yeah.
She changed her middle name to her last name to be her middle name and took Han's last name?
It's Organa Solo is her surname.
Oh, it's hyphenated, but it's not hyphenated here. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I think Sanity's answer is funnier.
Candy, Name one thing about this character.
Well, that guy was clearly in the animated series. This is a Clone Wars guy.
Correct.
Um.
If no one else can give you a better detail, you get the point for this one off that alone.
This guy is like also looks like a villain. He's holding the hand of somebody.
Maybe
is
that.
He Sith?
I don't know. As Dot mentioned, Sith is a specific order of evil villain. You'd have to be specifically a Sith. Is that your final answer? Are you gonna keep it with?
Yeah, that's all I got. I can't tell you anything else.
All right, CT.
Is this guy related in any way to the Inquisitors?
That's a question I can't specify. You have to tell me something about this character.
That's my claim. I'm gonna say that this guy's related to the Inquisitors in some way.
All right, James.
I'm gonna say that. Okay. I'm gonna take the opposite bet of CT because I know something about the Inquisitors, and that's that they are from the Empire. So I'm gonna say the opposite, and I'm gonna say that this guy is working with the CIS, who were the bad guys before the Empire showed up. I'm gonna say that this guy is specifically in the Clone Wars era instead of CT's Empire era. That's
okay.
Mine.
I'm gonna have Dot decide who gets the point here because this is a statue of General Grievous.
No! What? Fuck!
So what was Candy's answer?
Evil. They said they were kind of hedging on Sith, but they said evil villain from the Clone Wars era, which I think is pretty close.
I'm going to give it to Jane because they specifically said they were an evil villain with the CIS.
Oh, is Grievous with the CIS?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jamie, you get the point then. Jamie, you are at 5 points.
I'm coming for the giggle crown.
Yes, this was I found this out very recently as I was going through a whole bunch of different places. Because I was looking at the Yamri on the planet Huck, which we might see later, which are a very interesting set of creatures. But General Grievous's initial name was Kaiman Jai Shilal.
Sure, man.
Who was a warlord.
Dune-ass name.
I was gonna say Dune-ass name.
He rose to the position of general within the droid separatist army, and then yada yada yada. He was like, I want powers, and became a big robot guy. So everyone probably has heard of General Grievous. This is General Grievous, the iconic 4-armed slasher. Whose turn was that? That was Candy's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, CT, you're up next. Tell me one thing about this character.
Oh,
what the fuck is that?
It's a McDonald's toy.
Why does it have a C-section scar? Was it pregnant?
I will give you information on this character's Wikipedia page. It says in one line, this character has an abdominal scar. And there's no other comments on that line.
Quick, use that as your answer. It's correct.
I think this thing is it's like a chicken. Like this is like a food animal. I don't even think this is alive.
Okay, food animal is CT's answer. James, what is your answer?
I think literally looks like a rotisserie chicken.
I'm gonna say that this guy is Oh fuck, this looks like a prequels freak. Okay, I'm gonna say that this guy is one of No, not prequels. This is even earlier than that. This guy was friends with Jabba the Hutt. I bet you he was a background character in Jabba's palace.
Are you gritting your teeth?
I have some taffy and it's very yummy.
Sounds like you're like fighting through rage to talk.
James is really mad about this character.
Listen, the taffy is fighting me.
Okay.
James thinks curious about Jabba's palace.
James thinks that they are a background character in Jabba's palace. CT thinks they're a food animal. Candy, what is your thought?
I think this guy is totally a prequels freak. I think he's a background character who appeared in one scene, maybe a comic or two, and that's it. Maybe died in a scene or something.
I'm gonna amend my answer.
Okay.
I think in whatever, wherever this freak appears, something eats him.
Okay.
That's my official guess.
I'm going to give Candy full credits here. This is Ebe E. Endicott Esquire, a Triffian male pod racer pilot and former delivery man on his home planet of Trithis. He was known for his daredevil stunts and found an extra outlet for his thrill-seeking through the sport of pod racing.
Literally, whenever you see a freak, we've had 5 pod racer pilots. The last 5 answers have been pod racers.
We've only had 2 pod racer pilots. There will be many more pod racer pilots to go. He was popular on the planet Borunda, where he excelled at the popular Fire Mountain Rally racecourse. He felt a heated desire to defeat the crafty and vicious Sebulba, a Doug pilot who was a notorious cheater. Endicott raced against Sebulba during the Bunta Eve Classic of 32 BBY, finishing in 4th place. Sebulba, however, failed to finish, having crashed during the race's 3rd lap.
Hang on. You said that he has an Esquire in his name?
He's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer? Esquire? That is his full title. Well, hold on. Let me
Look at my fucking lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail.
Let me find the line where it says scar. His scarred abdomen had light-colored skin. That was the line. That was the whole line where it referenced his scar.
Yeah, this thing was pregnant and it's white.
It also has a picture with the caption "Endicott had a scarred abdomen." Again, not elaborating.
This picture, the subtitle for this picture is just says Endicott has a scarred abdomen and nothing else.
Confirmed information that we know.
I don't know what the fuck this image is from.
It's from like a. It's like a.
There's
it's like
no
from,
like
it's from
Wikimedia page or something that you got
It's
it
from the. It's from the visual guide, I think.
Okay. This
Confirmed information we know about this freak. It's a pregnant white lawyer.
Well, white and blue.
Also, as you may notice, it has nipples.
It does. Well, it's a mammal. I mean, it should. I like its cowl that it has upturned. That's part of its flesh, and it's totally naked.
A stingray.
It's kind of a fun design. I'm not gonna lie.
All right,
Can
James.
you tell him that I hate him?
Wait, hold on. Who got the point there?
Candy. I did.
Candy. That's Candy.
Keep remembering to write down these points.
You gotta write these down.
I mean, it's a close game. CT 5.5, James 5, Candy 3. Anyone's game still. We've got 60 more to go. Not that many, but close. James, speaking of the giggler, you're up next. Give me one piece of information about this character in Star Wars.
Is this guy bothering you, Queen?
Answer my direct message.
Non-threatening feminist.
Non-threatening male feminist.
I'm gonna. Okay. The red symbol, the third eye. I'm gonna say that this is either a Dark Jedi or Sith Lord, specifically from Legends. I believe that this may have been an enemy of Luke Skywalker.
Okay, Candy, thoughts?
I think this guy appeared in a trading card game or like an online MMO that nobody plays anymore.
It's a good angle to take on this. All right. CT.
I think this guy's a clone of something.
Okay, all right. Going off the Luke Skywalker mentality.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think he's like a clone of someone?
Yeah, this is like a wizard made a copy of himself to like cast more spells or something.
There's not just wizards. Actually, hold on, Dot. Are there just normal wizards in Star Wars?
Look at this guy. This isn't a wizard to you.
There are wizards. They're called the Sorcerers of Tund.
That's fair. Okay. James, you nailed it on the fucking nose. This is a three-eyed mutant Sith Lord and Shadowhand, heir to the lineage of Darth Bane, who lived almost 1,000 years before the Battle of Yavin. And his name
very painful.
And his name is Darth Millennial.
He's casting spell of OK Boomer.
His apprentice Darth Zoomer.
Dot, any comments on Darth Millennial?
Yeah, he was the apprentice. I forget the name. He was apprentice of a Sith, but he decided the rule of two was stupid,
Yes.
Which is what declared that there should only be like 2 Sith at any time. And his master tried to kill him because of him breaking orthodoxy. So he ran away to the dark world of Drummond Koss, where he founded the Prophets of the Dark Side.
That's all correct. The person that he apprenticed to was Darth Cognus.
Yes, he was a Itachi, I think.
Yes, almost 1,000-year-old Darth Millennial. James, you're at 6 points. You take the lead there.
Where does he appear? I'm deathly curious.
Legends. It is
What
Legends.
media?
James fucking got it on the nose.
He never appears, but he's talked about in the Darth Plagueis novel.
Oh, in the book. Okay.
So a character that doesn't even appear got like official art somehow.
Painted art, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh.
Star Wars
It is from the complete Star Wars encyclopedia.
Appearances are okay. Darth Plagueis audiobook, The Glove of Darth Vader, which there was an indirect mention, Fate of the Jedi Ascension, and Fate of Jedi Ascension audiobook. All indirect mentions only.
Cool.
All right, James, that is a point for you. Candy, you're up next. Tell me one thing about this guy.
Obviously a comic character of some sort.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe a rebel, maybe? I don't know, he kind of looks like a civilian. He looks like he does not want something that's happening to him to be happening to him. Like some sort of tragedy. He looks old, given the graying hairs.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, I don't know.
So you're saying civilian. Civilian,
yeah,
slightly
that's probably
allied
the best
with the
I
rebels.
got.
Okay.
Probably.
All right, CT, thoughts?
He looks like he's wearing armor of some sort. Shot in the dark. Let's say this guy's a Mandalorian.
Okay.
Mm.
James 17.
This guy looks like Saul Guerrera. I'm gonna say he's like a Legends equivalent of Saul Guerrera.
I don't know who Saul Guerrera is.
He's played by Forrest Whitaker.
That's the only thing I know
in Rogue
about
One.
him. Okay, Dot, you can decide who wins as I reveal. This is do you want to say it?
I feel like none of them were close enough. I feel like Candy should get the point because she said this is a comic book character and he is from the comics.
I mean, that's true, but he's drawn in a comic book way. I think if we give points for that too much, then it might be a little offhanded.
All right.
Half point
Half a point
to round out CT's other half point. Well then, folks, this is male human Jedi Master Soon Bates, who served the Jedi Order in the last decades of the Republic Classic era.
Master Bates, come on!
Yeah, this character was created as a joke by the writer of a comic because the editor of the comics at the time would go in and insert master before every Jedi character's name, whether they were actually a master or not.
And to which we have a screenshot of his official Wikipedia page. The Jedi Master Bates to Yoda's defense.
Hell yeah, brother.
I really love Yoda's face here. Something I found in finding all of these different pictures is that no one has ever drawn Yoda the same way twice, and all of them are deeply upsetting.
Was Yoda's first appearance as the puppet in the movies?
Yes.
That makes sense.
I also want to comment on Soon Bates here. Before he was among the advanced group scouting for Confederate installations, CIS installations on the planet. Upon reaching the base, they were met with heavy droid resistance as well as the presence of General Grievous. Before Bates had the chance to attack Grievous, the droid general swiftly killed the Jedi Master by crushing his skull. So he just sort of died instantly by the hand.
Wait, so I was right about the context too.
Yes.
Something's gonna happen to him that he didn't want to happen.
I also love how small his lightsaber is. I don't know why it's 3 inches.
It's the Tonto. It's the aforementioned Tonto.
I think it's just like in the process of activating or something.
That would make sense, but not cis and Master Bates, pretty cool. Very true, evil ninja. All right, whose was that? That was Candy?
That was
okay.
mine.
CT, tell me one thing about this creature.
Oh!
Oh man, that's a fucking never-ending story ass creature.
It's in the Dark Crystal.
Seriously,
Sorry, I'm reading the fucking text on this guy's page. I can't wait to talk about him.
Damn.
If you can give me the height to 1 or like X.X level of scientific figures, two sig figs.
I'm not even gonna try.
Okay.
Like,
if occupation, name, and the closer you get, the more odds you have. So like alliances or like general vibes.
This guy's like a Hut aligned guy, and I'm gonna say he works for a crime syndicate, and he's like a waiter or something. This guy cooks fish or something.
He's like a mook at a crime syndicate.
Yeah, he's a mook.
All right, James, thoughts?
I'm gonna say that this guy, he looks like a market stall vendor to me. I think he's perhaps just like some Star Wars characters are walking down a street. And I think that he is a background character selling Plito fish to unsuspecting townsfolk.
It's a bad thing to sell Plito fish.
You're not allowed to eat them, but you can sell them.
It's really unethical that he's doing that.
They're an endangered species.
They're entirely sentient, but the people that sell them don't believe in that.
They're entirely sentient, but the people that eat them hate them.
They eat him as like a political move, like a war move.
They want to hurt them on purpose.
Candy, thoughts?
I'm gonna say this guy has like an extensive family or like history, like he was in a war or something, like a surprising amount of lore.
Okay. This is Bowl's Roar, and I'm just gonna read the first line of his thing. He was a male Sneevil.
Fucking sanity ass name.
Hold on, I didn't tell you what his planet is called, which is
it's gonna be called like Beeblor or something.
It's called Sneeve. He is a Sneevil from the planet Sneeve. He was the professional and successful Glimmick singer, and of course, a famous pod racer pilot, known for his strong voice and daredevil driving. Initially combining both pursuits.
It's not even in Star Wars. Sanity's just freestyling this.
Trick!
He sung in the Calorak Amphitheater in Coruscant, winning the Bunta Eve Classic on Tatooine twice. He was considered a living legend, and then decided to only concentrate on his musical vocation, but returned to sports twice. He favored a Benghazi racing engine's quadrajet 4-barrel 904E, even after the model became obsolete. Personality and traits. I'm sorry, there's a line from him. I've seen better junk in a junk market.
What? Of course you have. People are selling it.
Quote from him, unprompted.
That's the only quote on his entire Wikipedia page. I've seen better junk in a junk market.
Quote from Steve while climaxing.
Shut up about his cum. Holy shit. Appearances: Star Wars Anakin Speedway, Episode 1 Racer, Pod Racing Tales, The Phantom Menace novelization, The Phantom Menace 2? Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace 2? It's a book or something?
Like a movie prop. Like he's a puppet.
It's an issue of the fucking comic adaptation.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I got scared.
Star Wars Jar Jar's adventure book. Connect Star Wars? Star Wars Racer's Revenge? Campaigning reports from the Mid-Rim? And Star Wars Episode 1, I Am Now a Pilot. Holy shit.
So I was right. He does have a crazy amount of lore.
I don't think anyone gets a point on that one. He doesn't have any.
Is this guy
actually,
he's like a sports announcer.
No,
he's a racer.
He's a
It's
pod
another
racer.
fucking pod racer.
He's
pod racer and singer.
He's like if Taylor Swift became an F1 racer and became the best in the world at both things instantly. This is Taylor Swift in Star Wars.
Badass.
This is
if
Taylor Sneeve. Taylor fucking Sneeve.
If she was in Sneevil, is her height roughly 1.6 meters? Fact checkers find that out.
1.6 meters? No, no.
That's like 5'6".
No, it's 3 feet tall.
No,
she is 1.8 meters.
Is like 4 feet tall.
Taylor Swift is 1.8 meters.
Okay.
Oh, so they're roughly the same in height too.
Take out 0.2 meters from her, and we can
They're
get.
both blonde.
Have you ever seen Taylor Swift and Sneevil in the same room?
They're both pod racers.
Fuck, whose question was
They
that?
both look like a mook. Come on, guys.
I think that was CT. I think that was CT.
That was CT? Okay, James. Next question. Tell me one thing about this guy.
Oh, fuck.
You save all the robots for James.
It's all randomized.
Oh my god, I know there's a fucking legend story where, like, was it the Empire that had a whole bunch of really big, stupid droids that came down and were, like, building more droids, and they would, like, build a whole bunch of fucking droids, and they just keep making more of themselves, and it was, like, after the main trilogy, so it was like, the Empire's back, and they've got an army of world-destroying droids that just keep building more of them, and there's, like...
You were thinking of something correct? This is not correct for this character.
Oh, you should not have told me that. That was gonna be my answer. In that case, I'm gonna say that this is definitely a droid. I'm gonna say that this is a big, friendly junkyard character. Possibly appears in a Star Wars video game about droids, and maybe this is some key render art about that game, and this guy appear in the background. My final answer.
Candy?
I'm gonna second what James said. I'm gonna say this guy does appear in a game. I'm gonna say he's an enemy, maybe a mass-produced enemy that you can kill like loads of in a game.
Okay.
He's definitely like not a good guy. I wouldn't trust this guy like around my drink if I walked away from it.
He'd clamp it.
Look at those fucking claws.
He'd clamp
it.
He would
You'd
destroy
come back
my drink.
to your Pepsi or Coke can, and it'd be clamped, and he'd be scooting away.
It would be a scrap cube on the ground in a puddle of my drink. What the fuck, man? Why'd you do that?
He's Wally, but in Star
Yeah,
Wars.
I'm gonna say this is Star Wars as Wally.
All right.
And you can kill hordes of him.
CT.
I'm gonna say this to me says key art from an RTS. I think this dude is from like a Warcraft 1 era, like Star Wars RTS, and like okay, the first thing that I thought when I looked at him is like, this guy's called something like the Baboonatron 5000 or something. This guy has some goofy ass like early 2000s like RTS type name.
Okay. Dot, I will let you take it away with who this character is and who, if anyone, you think wins.
I'm giving it to CT.
Okay.
Because this character,
no.
Because this character's name is the Great Heap.
H-E-E-P.
I could not control myself.
All of you are wrong, however, because this character is from a 1980s Star Wars cartoon.
What?
1980?
This image is a render
Where did
from.
this render come from?
This render is from the New Essential Guide to Droids.
Oh.
The Great Heap is an Abominor from beyond the main Star Wars galaxy. He collected droids to absorb their energy and kept them fattened up and pampered in a droid harem.
Uh-huh.
Some of his equipment: drive engine pistons, grinder blades, quote, in mouth, heavy grasping arms, magnetic grapple, power drain socket, quote, in mouth, smokestacks, and tank treads. There's also a couple really good images here of this guy looking the exact same as he does right now, with the caption, "The Great Heap was kept on display following his defeat." So they just killed him and left him there. So everyone could...
I love that this was a Star Wars character, but like, from how like long the franchise has been going on, if I saw a picture of this guy like today and didn't know he was from Star Wars, I would assume this is like from like, oh, this is from fucking Teletubbies. This is like the vacuum cleaner's cousin, and it's about an episode of like, oh, you shouldn't be scared of things even though they look scary, and it's supposed to teach you about like firefighters and shit. Like this, like this doesn't look like a droid from Star Wars. This looks like a fucking children's toy.
Who fucking farms other robots for
a Transformers villain, yeah.
Like this looks like a Teletubby, and it has a Warhammer 40k backstory. Like it captures droids and eats them. Okay, what?
I was gonna say it looks like a background character from that Canadian show Reboot.
Yes, a Reboot character. Fuck! Matrix would fight the shit out of this guy.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like Matrix doesn't fight this shit, but this guy's in the background while Matrix is fighting somebody else.
Also, we did get another donation, $20, from The Horror, who says, "Sound of comfortable brown loafers squeaking on a Star Wars shipboard's deck floor. Smile."
Okay, I'll go first, and then Candy goes, then CT, then Dot, then Jam. That's enough out of you. Dot. He's going, Dot, you make the noise, please.
I've been making the noise.
Oh, we can't hear it. It's not showing up on the stream.
It isn't getting picked up by my mic.
Oh.
Okay, we got one.
There we go.
Oh, two. All right. My turn?
Yes.
You couldn't hear the shoes because there was a Star Wars happening.
Ooh, a laser battle.
Okay.
I see.
Oh.
Wait, chat, did you guys not hear me at all? I'll do it again. Squeak. Squeak.
I spit water all over the keyboard.
Hey, silence in the call. I'm doing my art. Squeak. That's it.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
This guy thinks he's Gallagher.
I do want to go over the final paragraph of The Great Heap, entitled "The Final Defeat." The Great Heap was defeated without his Imperial overseers ever learning of his true age, and his deactivation deprived archaeologists of a rare opportunity to learn about the Abominor. The Bituins initially kept the Heap's body on display, attaching a large bell to the pole that extended from his head in place of a magnetic grapple. Sometime prior to 6 ABY, he was found by Eben Q3 Baobab, a relative of Mungo Baobab, who restored the droid and put his inactive body on permanent display in the Baobab Museum of Science. In the following years, he was studied by a team of researchers, as many as 18. The Revelation-led researcher Professor Cantabarius H. Broom to develop a phobia of droids.
Come on!
His final words, "Curse you, Baobab!"
Alright.
Wait.
Yes?
Okay, what was this guy from? A book or a comic?
He's from a cartoon.
Cartoon.
It was like a TV movie, I think, from the TV show Star Wars Droids.
Okay, that makes sense. No further questions.
All right. That was James Candy. This one is for you.
Okay.
Tell me one thing about this character.
Oh, what?
Ew!
That's from the Star Wars children's show. I recognize that art style. That's from Star Wars Kids or whatever it's called.
That's from Star Wars Babies.
Yeah, Star Wars The Boss Babies.
Like Jedi Junior or whatever the fuck it is.
Okay.
That's a supporting character. That is not a main character, though.
Okay. Any other comments? You want to add any more to this?
Indeterminable gender. That is the first androgynous Star Wars character.
Interesting. Okay. CT thoughts?
I'm gonna say this thing sounds inexplicably like Applejack from My Little Pony.
Because they have freckles?
No, because it's blonde and has freckles. Okay.
I was right. It is androgynous.
This thing is not a human.
CT, I don't know if they have any. Oh, sorry. There's no speaking lines for this.
This is actually live action. The character just looks like that.
The person just looks like that in real
We're
life.
being really mean to the actor.
All right,
Yeah, it's like a disgusting mutant freak or something.
James 17.
Okay, I'm gonna. Everybody else was cowardly and non-specific, so I'm gonna say that this is a Jedi in training from the fucking like Young Jedi show or whatever. Like, oh, they're all Jedi babies and all that in the show. I'm gonna say that this one is the overachiever. This is the one who's like, oh, Mrs. Yaddle, I know the answer. The answer is the Glandorian death spice. You should never smoke it more than twice a day.
Okay, so just to be clear for everyone, everyone thinks this is from the Jedi babies, and you guys think this is also a Jedi baby. You guys all think this character is like not an adult or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a mother.
What?
Her name is Chris Durango, and she is, according to some accounts, the first lesbian character in Disney.
Huh?
Shut up.
Chris Durango is one of two mothers of the pilot Nash Durango. She lived in the High Republic era on Tinu together with her partner, Celie Durango. They watched their daughter race in and win the Kublop Classic. That is all of the information about this character on the Star Wars
Is this the right
Wikipedia.
photograph?
That is, in fact, the right photograph. I found this character.
Are there other photographs of this character?
No.
Or is that the only one?
The camera cut to this character. The character waved when their child addressed them standing next to the character to their left, who is their wife, and then the camera cut away and never returned to this character.
Well, Sanity, I have to ask who shrank her with the shrinking beam.
The reason why I have her in here is because I was on the LGBT canon Star Wars page, and I saw this, and I'm like, oh, I didn't like. Is that like a 3-year-old or something? Like what? And oh no, it's a mother. It's someone who's
This
given
is
birth.
Star Wars' first gay baby.
Candy, I'm gonna give you the point. You were correct. This is from Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures.
Yay!
So I'm gonna give you the point on that one. That brings you to 4.5 points to CT's 6 and James 6.
They should have called it Star Wars Babies.
I like that better.
Star Wars Blitz.
Oh no.
That really got you.
What are you laughing at, buddy?
So I have a tab over here that's all the Wikipedia entries for the characters, and I closed the last one before I go to the next one, so I know what the next one's gonna be, and I forgot what this guy looks like. CT, tell me one fact about this guy. Uh-oh. He's
gone.
This is Invisible.
Oh!
Oh no! I recognize this thing. This is a pod racer.
This is not the Mucinex D guy from the Mucinex commercials that you guys were curious.
No, I know for a fact this is a pod racer.
Okay.
This is the guy who his racing pod stalls and explodes before he can get across the starting line.
Let me read some things and double check.
No, we can just give the point to CT.
Okay, I think it'd be funny if the other two people gave their thoughts on this guy too.
No, this is the guy. I remember I watched episode 1 recently with my boyfriend, and this guy, he like his pod stalls and he goes like his pod like explodes into a fireball.
Does he die with it?
Yeah, this guy fucking dies.
Oh,
CT the point. CT
Yeah,
take
give
the
it to him.
noise.
CT, you are getting the point. This is Ben Quadranaros. A Tung from the homeworld of Tung. His only quote is, "What's the matter? Your pit droid take a day off?" And then the other quote on his page, "Oh, there goes Quadranaros' power coupling."
And to be clear, CT, he does not die.
No, he does not.
He placed a big bet on the race and became like a millionaire.
I think we might be able to
like partially retired from racing on his winnings.
So here's I'm gonna read a couple paragraphs from this. I think we've earned it at this point. Quadranaros would not have entered the Bunta if not for the fact that Bull's Roar, the singer guy from before, by the way, you guys remember Bull's Roar, the singer slash
Taylor Swift.
Yes.
In his Glimmick concert the night before, drunkenly bet 5 million pegots that Quadranaros didn't have the guts to enter. The Toon accepted his bet, rented a BT310, and found himself on the starting grid. He thought he might meet his end on the unforgiving dunes. However, he was spared a grisly fate when his pod racer failed to take off the start of the race.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It transpired that his racer had been sabotaged by Arc, quote, Bumpy Roos, the character, the chair guy, Bumpy, at the start of the contest, and was not a design flaw as originally rumored. Deprived of his dignity, yet 5 million pegots richer with the result of his bet with Roar, Quadranaros happily stepped down from the expert courses, purchased a new pod race, and returned to the Poofra circuit. He became the race champion on Hoth. There were pod races on Hoth, apparently. Okay. And in the Inferno circuit on Barunda. Even as he supported his family, he pressed ahead with his career as a racing driver during the time of the Clone Wars. He was able to qualify for the finals of the Mongaza and was celebrated after his victory.
He did it.
So he's got a family. Yeah, canonically has a wife and kids, by the way. You guys are curious.
Well, he had sex, James.
Correct.
Oh.
I'm going to go to the next one here, which is going to be James7T. You are going to get this guy.
That's the
Eraserhead, baby. Yeah.
Wait, can you make that any larger?
No. This is the size of the image that was posted to the Star Wars Wikipedia, and this is the size of the image that I will show you.
Okay, I'm gonna say that is the corpse of a Jabba. I'm gonna say that is a dead Jabba the Hutt.
Specifically Jabba the Hutt?
Specifically?
What?
Are you saying specifically like Jabba the Hutt?
No, I'm not saying specific. A Jabba, a Hutt.
A Hutt.
I said
okay.
a Hutt.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's a mummified Hutt. And this picture is not giving me a lot of context, so I'm gonna say that it's a dead Hutt.
All right,
mummified.
Candy.
Pass.
Okay, CT.
Just giving up. I'm gonna say this is a recently dead Hutt, and it's like this looks like it's from the show, like the animated show, and so I think this is like his funeral or something.
Okay, I'm gonna give the point to James. This is in fact a dead and mummified explicitly Hutt. In fact, this character has 4 letters as their entirety of their thing. This is Papa. This character is Papa, the male Hutt that was the husband of Mama, the father of Ebor and Zero, the grandfather of Jabba the Hutt. That's right, Jabba the Hutt's grandfather died before anything started.
He died of mummification.
He ran away from his family at the start of the Clone Wars, and then Zero, his son, found him dead and mummified him, and then buried him on a different planet, didn't tell his mom, and kept a holo diary with this picture on it, just reminding him that his dad was dead. That is the extent of lore here, and I'm willing to move on. Jamie, you got the point. Candy, give me some information about this character.
Badass.
Is it a Warhammer character?
Not a Warhammer
Not a Star Wars character.
Not a Warhammer character.
Okay, is it a Bionicle character then?
No, this is a Star Wars character.
Damn it!
Tell me something about, and you can tell me anything. The more specific, the better. But you can tell me literally anything. Also,
okay,
I
this guy
moved
does not appear in any visual medium, even though this is a drawing. This guy appears only in books about Star Wars.
Okay.
Maybe novels. I don't think he appears in comics, although I may be wrong. I'm probably wrong. This guy. Oh fuck. He's an assassin. I'm gonna say he's an assassin of some sort.
Okay.
A killer.
Okay.
Say it ain't so.
He's
All
the
right.
killer.
CT?
I'm gonna say this guy, like, I think he's the same species as Jabba the Hutt's Pigulus guards or whatever.
Oh, the
Pigulus?
Gamorreans.
Yeah, he's a Pigulon.
Okay.
I like that Sanity like said the correct species and you immediately made something else up.
Oh yeah, no, he's from the planet Hogulax.
I like yours more.
He looks like a bounty hunter. I'm gonna say he's a bounty hunter.
Okay. A Pigulax bounty hunter. James 7T.
I'm gonna say that this is a clone designed specifically to kill Jedis. I think this is like a Legends thing. This is another nefarious plot by the Devil Sith to like do fucking stuff.
Okay, I'll
like the
let
Dark Jedi.
Dot decide here again. This is Kem
I'm-
Val.
I'm gonna give Candy the point.
Okay.
This guy's entire he is the shadow assassin of Chulak Horde,
He
who was a Sith Lord.
Which is okay.
He is from what I can
English,
tell
please.
the video games, I think.
He's a companion character in the MMO RPG Star Wars: The Old
Sure.
Republic.
Is that what? So the reason
Oh.
why he's on here is because he's one of the canon gay characters in Star Wars.
What?
And I fucking
Yes.
went through all of his thing, and I'm like, it never mentions what his like romantic thing
Slay.
is. But it must be because you can romance
He's
him.
honestly kind of
he is
serving this look.
he is a romance option. Yes.
That's
He's a
awesome.
romance option.
All right. Well, Candy, you have the point. Current score is Candy 5.5, CT 6. Sorry, 7. James 7. So still very close game. Next up, who was the did Candy just go? James just went. Candy. No, Candy
Huh?
Candy just
No,
went.
this was mine.
Okay. CT.
Alright.
Tell me all you can know about this character.
Whoa! I like
love
this
guy.
Yeah.
That's a pod racer.
Okay.
No. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's a pod racer.
Okay.
I can't determine. He looks French.
Powers of expression says soy jack homunculus.
I'm gonna die.
What do you mean he looks French?
I'm gonna say this guy's like a mechanic. Like that's his like special trait. Is he like works on machines in some way?
Okay. James.
I'm gonna say that he died badly during the pod race. I think this is one of the pod racers that like. This is one of the ones that fucked me up when I watched Star Wars for the first time because he like went real quick and like died in a fireball.
All right, Candy.
Yeah, he's probably a pod racer due to the fact that he's in a pod and the background is blurred. I love his cowboy hat. It fits him so well.
I thought it was a beret.
No, dude, it has a wide brim.
Yeah.
You're insane. He looks like a character from Ringo.
He does.
Not
He does look like a character
Ringo,
from
like
Ringo.
the Johnny Depp. Yeah. I'm gonna say he has a funny accent of some kind.
I don't think he ever talked. I think I'm
He
gonna.
makes like a crackling sound. I think.
Yeah, when
Huh.
he dies in a fireball, right?
Yeah.
I think
I think James gets. I think James gets that
I
point.
believe James does give the point here because he does die terribly in a fireball.
Oh man.
Rats Tyrell was a male Alina pod racer who participated in the Boonta Eve Classic. He had incredible reflexes, built up his reputation, and became well liked.
Not good enough, apparently.
He was furious at the way fellow racer Sebulba found his success through cheating and vowed to kill him. However, he perished because his engines were too large for the Laguna Caves, causing him to crash. And this is the important part here. His son went on to found the Rats Tyrell Foundation, which attempted to outlaw the sport of pod racing. That's right.
There in episode 1, there's a deleted scene where like they show like his wife and kids in the stadium right before he dies.
Oh my god!
His
I love
children,
Star Wars.
Deland Tyrell, his child Delia Tyrell, and his child Dobie Tyrell, and his partner, quote unquote, Mrs. Tyrell, because they don't know her name, but they know the 3 kids' names.
Dobie.
I hate that we know that this thing is a liberal.
What?
How do you know that?
He's trying to ban a dangerous sport. That's a liberal thing.
No, his
died in a
son,
dangerous
sport.
his son tried to ban it because he died.
Well, okay, nobody ends up a liberal in a vacuum. His dad was probably also a liberal.
That's fair point.
Thanks to the AHA for sponsoring this stream. We are not getting political here. However, this dude is French and a liberal.
Speaking about policy, content from the Attack of the Clones scrapbook was going to establish him as having no relation to Senator Bog Tyrell. However, the content was cut, and this is not confirmed canon. So he might have ties to the high government within.
So he's like if Hunter Biden was like a NASCAR racer.
He's a little bit more like if
and died.
If like Marjorie Taylor Greene's son was a NASCAR racer.
He's like if Porcus Green was a pod racer or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, Marjorie Taylor Greene's son's name is Porcus?
Yeah, I'm deciding that Marjorie Taylor Green has a son named like
Oh, is that also from Hogulon or whatever that planet was?
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Tyrell was given a special thanks in the credits for the video game Star Wars Racer Revenge, and his name is accompanied by Rest in Peace.
That's awesome! That's awesome!
Great.
I love that!
This is a real guy.
Next up, that was CT?
Mm-hmm.
James.
Yes.
Tell me what...
That's a Star Trek extra.
Why do you give me the small ones, man?
You're gonna want to squint at this one. You're gonna want to look at
I'm gonna squint at this one. Fuck, I can't even tell. Literally, I'm looking on like both the. I'm looking on the Discord stream and the stream. Okay, thank God.
Jane, you're the only one small enough to see this.
Literally, I'm like, I have to get closer. I have to get closer to the photons.
Just scurry closer.
Okay. He looks like he's a real person or an action figure. Okay. Fuck. I can't see joints. I'm gonna say that's a real person.
Okay.
So this was in a movie, which means, he's clearly a political figure of some kind, but I need to figure out where he's from. Okay. Guess number 1 would be prequels, and he's like a Republic senator, but he looks like he's too well dressed and not shit for that. Then question number 2 would be original trilogy. Doesn't really work. They didn't have any Senate scenes, and they didn't have scenes on like Coruscant or city planets. I'm gonna say that this is an Era 3 New Republic senator. I'm gonna say that this is one of the this is a character seen in the newest 3 movies with Rey, Finn, and Bubble Boy. I forgot BB-8's name.
Oh, okay. I was like...
I was not calling
Bubble Boy.
I was not calling Oscar Isaac Bubble Boy.
I was like trying to think.
Bubble Boy 8.
Be Bubble Boy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say that this is a New Republic senator of some kind, and he probably blows up in the background of the scene where Starkiller blows up the Hosnian system. Or he's a high roller in Canto Bight.
Oh, in the casino scene?
Yeah, he's a background character in one of the new 3 movies, and those are my 2 major guesses.
Candy.
I think this is some sort of general, like war general. I think he is responsible for a lot of death and blood. I think this guy's a war criminal of some kind.
Okay.
He's definitely just got like a normal older white guy voice for sure. And his favorite taste is Smurb-berry.
You know what? The specificity might save you. CT, what do you think?
I'm gonna say, I think this guy is like, I think he's like a villain from the 3rd era. I'm gonna say I think this is a 3rd era guy, but he's wearing jack boots, and that says evil to me. So I think he's like, this is a high roller, but he's like involved with the Empire in some way.
Okay.
Or the First Order, I guess.
I believe James got the closest of the three of you. Candy explicitly did not get good because
he doesn't like Smurfberry.
No, you said this guy talks with a normal voice, and he certainly doesn't. If you've ever heard him speak, this is not Lewinsky Papanodia, a Pantoran male, the chairman of the Moon Pantora during the final years of the Galactic Empire, and taxpayers got it on the nose. This is George Lucas.
What?
This is George Lucas that had
Is that why the picture is so small?
Because if it was too big, you guys would notice instantly. Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm yeah. He doesn't talk normally because he talks like George Lucas, which is why Candy didn't get the point either.
Holy shit.
Right.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
this is George Lucas's like cameo in episode
His OC.
3.
Can we see the big picture? I'll show you the big picture when I go through all the arts at the end of this little thing. But yes, I can show you. James, you got another point. You're at 9 points.
Wow.
CT 7, Candy 5.5.
I assume that the award at the end is in monetary value, or
you're free to assume whatever you wish. Candy,
Hi.
You are up next. Let me know with this guy.
Now that's a white boy jump scare if I've ever seen one. Why is he looking at me like that? What did I do, man?
You want to tell me about this guy?
This guy was, oh, look at that hairstyle. He was in one of the prequels for sure. Because look at the fashion, look at the big hair. Like, this screams that time period those movies were made. Or at least it does to me. He looks like a fucker.
Okay.
Like a schoolmate that would flick stuff at the back of your head, you know, or like throw spitballs.
Just a real asshole.
Yeah, definitely like maybe like a salesman of some kind, or maybe like a smuggler, just something like that, like sleazy. That's all I got.
A sleazy smuggler.
Yeah, the sleazy smuggler.
All right, CT. What do you think?
This guy looks like one of the weird nobles, like one of the weird Coruscant nobles from the Andor series.
Oh fuck, that's a good guess.
Oh, the ones that like Mon Mothma's dipshit husband invites to the parties.
Yeah, or he looks like one of the like Israeli coded guys, like.
Oh, the one like the guys are like, no, there's nothing to fear, you have nothing to hide.
Yeah. Like the dudes who are like, man, our kids are being weirdly weirdly kind of fascist about our culture, huh? Like one of those.
All right, and James 7T.
Is this Elon Sleazebago?
James, 2 points. This is Elon Sleazebago.
I can't believe I couldn't recognize him.
Candy, you were getting a half point because you said he was a sleazebag drug or like smuggler.
No way, his name is literally Sleazebag?
His name was originally Elan Sleazebagano, but it was changed because it was determined to be too silly.
Oh yeah, and Elon and Sleazebagio was normal. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, this is the guy in the scene where Obi-Wan walks into a bar. He says, "You want to buy some death sticks?"
You want to buy some death sticks?
Obi-Wan does a hand wave and says, "You don't want to sell me death sticks." He says, "I don't want to sell you death sticks." He says, "You want to go home and rethink your life?" Obi-Wan, and then he says, "I want to go home and rethink my life."
And then he did.
Don't do drugs,
Elon
kids.
Sleazebago.
Don't do drugs, especially don't do death sticks, which is what we call cigarettes. Hashtag American Heart Association. Kenobi's mind and vape. Kenobi's mind trick convinced Sabagno to begin living an honest life for himself. By the time Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker were assisting the Wessel at the back of the establishment, Sabagno had already left the club. In the Imperial era, by then with a child of his own, passed by in a conversation between Leia Organa and Forza on Coruscant. That's right, he turned it all around, and you too can, folks, if you stop doing bad things to your lungs.
If you stop doing death sticks.
Don't do death sticks, don't do vape, don't do cocaine. I meant to say cigarettes. Don't do drugs, kids.
I mean, don't do cocaine
don't do that
either.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Cocaine is bad for your heart. Don't do it.
Don't do
also,
heroin
don't vape
either.
and don't cigarettes.
According to Pablo Hidalgo, who I don't know,
he's a big he's a big canon guy for Star Wars.
Oh, okay. Elon Sleazebagano was altered in post-production, too late for toys in the works to change. The proper Elon has no ears. Reference photography didn't have this digital altercation. Toys had a running change to remove his ears. They were replaced by antenna palps in the post-production, as the reference photography didn't have the digital altercation.
I bet the ears versions that go for like so much money on eBay.
Oh yeah.
I've never noticed until now that he has a collar. Good for him.
He's kind of slaying that choker.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
Listen, chat, you're completely fine to sexualize this guy because he's straight edge now. He's got his life in order.
He has a wife and kids.
He's straight edge hardcore.
I deleted that message because it endorsed the smoke. We don't smoke, folks.
Yeah, this is an anti-vaping stream.
This is an anti-vaping stream, but you can, as long as Elon Sleazebagano has turned around his life and is on the up and up, you can go sleep with him. It's fine.
True. Sleeping with someone, by the way, might improve heart health. So we're pro that.
Good for your heart.
Good for your heart.
Go try it.
Exercise daily in whatever way you can, as long as it's legal and okay. Keep doing that.
None of them illegal exercises, folks.
James, that was 2 points. You were at 9 points for getting the exact name of Elon Sleazebagano.
That's crazy. I don't know how the fuck you pulled that off.
Candy, you got a half point for mostly getting that. Which puts James at 9, CT at 7, Candy at 6. Still anyone's game? That was Candy's, I believe. So next up.
Wait, yes. I didn't want to believe it. I'm sorry.
Next up is...
You gotta believe.
Is CT. CT, tell me one thing about this guy.
Oh. I recognize this motherfucker.
I don't like it.
That guy, he's like a pilot. He's on one of the ships for the rebels. Did that guy work under Admiral Akbar?
I don't know. Did he?
This guy's definitely like a rebel pilot of some sort.
Okay. A rebel pilot of some sort that potentially worked under Admiral Akbar. Any other questions? Any other comments on that one?
No, I think I'm good.
James?
Is this fucking Ponda Baba?
This is Ponda Baba!
Yes! I know this one. I know. That's why I know Elon as well. Literally, okay. I know exactly why I know this. This shitty toy store near me.
No.
I can't say the name because it would literally be doxing myself. It is a local toy store that buys shit from like across time and resells it. It has a Star Wars wall and it has an Elon Sleazebagano action figure and a Ponda Baba action figure. And I've taken pictures of them to send them to my friends in Florida before.
No way.
He is famously has his arm cut off by Obi-Wan Kenobi in episode 4 after he tries to start shit with Luke.
Yes, he says he doesn't like you. Luke says I'm sorry, and then he says I don't like you, and then the other guy says that is his partner in that, and then his arm gets cut off by Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yes. This is Ponda Baba. This is, I believe, this is the second. We had characters you guys no shot of anyone getting, and then these past two and this next one, you guys have a slight chance, but it seems only if you're James 70 you have a chance of getting these.
Only if you're
James. Only if you've seen their action figures.
And speaking of James, I don't think there's an action figure for this guy, but it's a guy you're gonna recognize. Coming up, we have him.
There are action figures of this guy.
Wait, hold on. Is this mine? Do I get to answer this one?
This is yours, yes.
That's fucking Nien Num.
What?
That's Nien Num.
I've never heard of Nien Num in my life.
He's Lando's buddy.
He's Lando's
I literally didn't know the name until I checked it to double check. I knew Ponda Baba.
James notes under the table or something?
He is Lando Calrissian's co-pilot during the Battle of Endor.
I knew that! He was Lando's co-pilot! I didn't know his name was Num Num! I was so proud of myself that I knew he was Lando's co-pilot. I was like, I'm gonna steal this one from these guys.
You're getting a half point. You're getting a half point.
The actor was from Kenya. The actor was from Kenya, and in his scenes, he spoke in his native Kalenjin language as well as in Kikuyu.
That's so cool. What the hell?
Yeah. So like just African languages in Star Wars. He sadly dies in Episode 9 when Palpatine shoots giant lightning into the sky and destroys the Tantive 4.
Oh no, he got base boosted?
Yeah, he got killed during the base boost.
Oh.
Do you guys want to hear all of his affiliations? The Sorosub Corporation, House of Organa, the Solustan Resistance, the Alliance to Restore the Republic, Gold Squadron, New Republic Defense Fleet, Coal Shriek Squadron, Resistance, Red Squadron, Reb Squadron, Exegol Air Team. During the battle, the Tantive 4 was disabled by Darth Sidious's massive burst of force lightning, and Numb perished. So unfortunately, he did died. Well, James, that was a 3-for-3 fucking sweep. Candy, let's see if you can bring it back with this guy.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, what the hell?
I know this thing. Yeah.
If either of the two don't get the name of this guy, unfortunately, James probably will get the name of this guy. James, do you know the name of this guy?
I know exactly who this is.
Okay.
Let's give it to James. I don't care.
No. Candy, CT, you guys get to go first. I will tell you, I have drawn this guy on this stream. I attempted to draw this guy on this stream.
While my power was out, you mean?
No. While you were there.
It might have been.
So this is Dark Yoda then.
This is not Dark Evil Yoda or Transgender Yoda.
This is not the horse either?
This is not the horse, no.
I was here for that, and
this was before you left, I believe. Or were removed.
Oh, is this the guy whose name has a B in it?
You're so close.
The middle name has a B in it?
You're so close.
Oh, my short-term memory's not going to let me remember the name. Yeah, I don't know.
I believe it. I was going to say I believe in you, but
I should get an effort point,
been made a fool.
at least.
You were probably going to get an effort
pat
point
on the back.
CT?
This is the thing in Jabba's palace that goes.
You're correct. It is that. Do you have the name of him?
I don't have the fucking name.
James 7T.
This is Salacious B.
I remembered it.
CT, I'm giving you a half point. Candy, I'm giving you 1 point, 1 full point.
I can't believe
James, however, gets 2 points for getting it right, and they have 15 points. CT has 8, Candy has 6.
Salacious B. Crumb? Why is he Crumb?
I don't know why.
Why does he be Crumb?
He's 0.7 meters.
He is a Kowakian monkey lizard.
No.
Closely related to
Tell me the real answer.
Closely related to Kowakian ape lizards.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna guess Trick.
When Skywalker managed to free himself and the rebels began fending off Jabba's guards, general mayhem broke out in the sail barge. Leia cut off the lights of the barge. Jabba's guests, including Crumb, apparently Salacious B. Crumb, I don't think a sentient creature, was one of Jabba's guests. Also his pet.
He is considered. Kowakian monkey lizards are considered. There's like in-universe debate over whether they're like semi-sentient or sentient.
Huh.
That's awesome. I love that.
This is like that fish we were talking about earlier.
That's true, yes. He ran in search of an exit from the barge while Organa seized the moment to choke Jabba to death with her chain. On discovering his master was killed, Crumb became enraged and assumed that Skywalker's droids had something to do with it. No precedent for that. He therefore attacked C-3PO and started pulling out his eyes.
Canonically racist.
Only to be electrocuted by R2-D2. When the sail barge exploded, he was thrown into the pit and eaten by Sarlacc.
Aww. Well, see ya, little guy.
According to the Molflea Lugubrious Moat?
What?
According to someone named Lugubrious Moat?
No.
Salacious was not very intelligent.
Yes.
She described him as, quote, dumber than a newborn rancor.
Oh, okay.
What an own. We all understood that one.
Oh my god, I need a fucking... I'm posting Lugubrious Moat when we get to it. It looks like Ninja Jask, the Pokemon or whatever.
It's a mole flea.
It looks insane. Well, this is Salacious B. Crumb. James, you have one Salacious B. Crumb. CT, here's a character that no one's gonna get.
Oh, come on.
How many left of these do we have? You said there was like 50 something in
1,
total.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh, we're
Only
almost
60
done.
left.
17.
Oh no, we're not almost
Do
done.
we need to we can take a break whenever you need to, Candy. We can hop to other some stuff real quick.
It won't make a difference whether I'm here or not, honestly.
Can I give them a hint?
Yes.
Yeah, give me a hint.
This character's homeworld is Munis Mandel.
Oh, I know exactly who he is. No, I'm.
That was cool.
Really good.
Okay.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
try to
hold on.
logic this out.
Before any of this, I forgot. Each of you guys have a coin you can spend for Dot to help you. Whenever.
Oh, my dot coin.
You have a dot coin. You each have 1 dot coin to spend.
Okay. Let's logic this out. Okay. This guy is clearly in like shitty prequel CGI. So that's like first. This is like episode 1, episode 2. He looks like a pod racer. So I like that's going to be the foundation of my guess here. That this motherfucker is a pod racer. I'm drawing a blank here.
Okay, Pod Racer is a start at the very least. You can lock in Pod Racer and pass it over to James.
I'm gonna lock in Pod Racer and pass it over to James.
James.
This is Felinius Flint. He was a pod racer who died on Earth.
On Earth? Like on our Earth?
Yeah, he found a portal.
Real Earth?
By a car in Los Angeles.
In the year
That's like
1997.
Yeah.
Hit by a car in Los Angeles in 97.
George Lucas hit him with his car and he told him the story of Star Wars in his dying breath.
He's the reason why David Lynch didn't want to do the Star Wars movie.
Have you heard of this weird little alien freak?
He
Told me all about C-3PO.
He showed me a dead alien and he called it a Wookiee.
He had it in a big jar like it was a pickle.
He called him Pickle Wookiee. Handy. Thoughts?
I think this guy is more recent. I think CT's on the right track. It looks like a more recent render to me due to the lighting. I could be wrong though. The CGI they had for the prequels was it looked bad, but by render standards it was not terrible. I think this guy is an NPC you can encounter in one of the more recent Star Wars games. And I don't know, he seems like a very nice guy.
Okay.
He's cute. I would have him as a pet if he was like not a sentient dude.
Well, he is 1.24 meters and 55 kilograms.
That means nothing to me.
That impacts you at all.
That's like 130 pounds.
Well, CT, I'm going to give you the point here because Shane was confident that they died on Earth, which they didn't do. This is, in fact, a pod racer, Teamto Pagales.
He's Italian,
a restaurant.
I should have fucking guessed it was Pagales.
He's a Sopranos character.
He's from Space Brooklyn.
I want to read his header quote. Sure. Hello, stranger. I've never seen you before. I am Teamto, one of Mosespa's most famous racers. Teamto Pagales to Qui-Gon Jinn, unprompted.
I wanna.
Can Candy get half a point? Cause that's a fucking machine ass line.
Yeah, look at that. Candy gets half a point.
Yay! Thanks.
I'll also say his other line that's on this page. I can drink 5 times as much as any being 3 times my height.
This guy loves math.
He was considered handsome by
here.
He was considered handsome by Vecnoid standards.
He was considered a nerd by my standards.
He considered Anakin
I'm gonna bully this
good
guy.
kid. Despite his drunkenness, he kept close track of everyone involved in pod racing, including Watto. He sustained injuries from the incident where the Tusken Raider destroyed his engines and sent his pod whirling in the air. He put a bounty on him. His family put a bounty on the Tusken Raider that Jango Fett killed and then brought his head back to Teamto Pagales.
So this guy's a narc.
He was also known. He was still alive in 11 ABY when he sent Leia Solo a copy of Anakin Skywalker's win in the aforementioned race. So he videotaped the race he didn't go in and sent a picture of it to Leia.
Oh.
How did he get her number?
I have no idea.
I mean, she was a senator at that point.
That was
so
yeah.
So she
that was when
probably,
Leia was famous. That's like, get this to Oprah now. Get this to Senator Oprah, and then it just gets there.
Basically,
he added her on Twitter or something.
Yeah. And real quick, before we get to the next critter, the horror has donated $20 and asks, what would Star Wars horse-like creature do if offered death sticks? Star Wars horse-like creature would destroy them.
Star Wars horse-like creature would make this Star Wars noise. No!
Okay, so that's one noise. We got 4. Each one of us is gonna do one. Here's mine for what Star Wars horse-like creature would do if offered death sticks. Shoots you dead.
Oh,
Why would you even suggest it?
Here's mine. No!
Okay, alright.
Okay.
Bespoke and unique, CT.
Here's mine. I can eat cigarettes, but choose not to.
That's good.
That's all it knows how to say.
That's because
that's the only sentence it can say.
It's actually not speaking English. That's just the noise it makes by pure coincidence.
Yeah.
It means something else in its language. It means no, but in English, it knows what choose not to.
In its native language, that means I want to smoke those cigarettes, but I don't have thumbs.
And I won't, due to my heart. Due to my horse's heart.
My awesome horse's heart.
Final behind the scenes, Team Topagali's surname was misspelled in the 1999 Scholastic book Star Wars Episode 1. That's
wow, get fucked.
Before we move on, I have one more thing I want to say. We've just hit $500 donated.
That we did.
Shit.
Thank you,
That
Candy.
means we have reached Slingin' Slang.
Ooh, Sling and Slang is about as painful as this is going to be, and
Yeah,
about as long as it's going to be as well.
I want to point out that Candy donated $10 to try and get us out of this section of the quiz show, but just unlocked more quiz show.
That's correct. We will finish up
more
this quiz show, move to another slight break, and then move on to Slingin' Slang. Oh no, we have storylines.
We haven't even gotten to Yoda's challenge,
now.
dude.
We have storylines after this.
Yeah.
Yoda's challenge is like a 2-hour-long thing. We're gonna get that after we're done with the quiz show.
God!
Yoda's challenge is gonna take a fucking while.
Miserable.
Was that Candy or CT's? Whose was this? This was CT's?
That was mine. That was mine.
James.
Oh, fuck.
Yo!
Right?
Is this
that's a
Dr.
lesbian.
Afra?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah?
No. I don't know who the fuck Dr. Afra is. Also, I'm not giving you any more shots because you're way ahead. Candy!
Dr. Afra is one of the other Star
I'm
Wars
not gonna
lesbians.
say would because this is a charity stream. But I am gonna say would
I think you can-
because I believe it firmly.
Okay.
That's my answer.
Very well, CT. It seems as though there's been 2 punts from the other 2 players. Would you want to go for a layup or something?
Rebel scientist.
I have no idea what this character actually does.
You wrote this
Okay.
shit here then. Come on, man.
God is here for a reason.
To do all the work.
Wait, Dot, do you know who this is?
Come on, man.
I think this character is from the more recent canon comics that I haven't read fully.
This is Magna Tolvan. Hair color silver, eye color blue, or purple under scourge infection. She is a female human who served in the Galactic Empire in various positions. First as a captain, subsequently as a lieutenant, and then as a lieutenant inspector, and then captain inspector, and then later led Strike Team Misery Cord, a special team of the Rebel Alliance Intelligence Service. Oh, so she was a rebel. A strict disciplinarian, she valued knowledge of and adherence to Tolvan protocol. Oh, Tolvan, that's her last name, sorry. She admonished those who fell short of her lofty standards as, quote, sloppy. During her time with the Empire, Tolvan developed a complicated relationship with rogue archaeologist, Dr. Chelly Lona Afra.
Knew it.
Yeah, this is Dr. Afra's girlfriend. I think I recognize her now.
Oh man, I was gonna guess that she was gay.
She is
She
gay.
is yes, she's lesbian.
She is the majority of the reason why she's on here is because. So
Doesn't change my answer still though.
half a point to CT and half a point to Candy.
What?
Yay.
I mentioned Dr.
Yay!
Afra. I should get 100 points.
No, you said this is Dr. Afra, which is incorrect. That was the only factually incorrect thing said here.
Anyway.
That was
That was Jane.
That was Shane. Okay, Candy, get ready. Here he comes.
Wait,
What?
oh, there's a dude there.
That's
Wait, he has
correct.
like active camo
Can you tell
for
me?
the background.
Can you tell me one thing about him?
That's a pod racer that dies quickly and painfully. That's all I got.
Okay, CT.
That's a pod racer that Sebulba kills.
Oh, you're getting even closer on it. All right. James.
I'm gonna say that's a pod racer that survives.
And unfortunately,
Jane is correct. Jane is correct.
Is
They get the point.
Dud
Racer
Bolt.
after surviving.
Dud Bolt. And the quote here from
Okay.
Fotosinbeed Anodu is and back again is back again. It's the mighty Dud Bolt with that incredible racing machine, the Volpterine 327. That's right. His species is also the Volpterine from his homeworld of Volpter. So that's like me having a car called the Human 327 that I bring to races.
Yeah, you would.
That kind of rules though.
Yeah, there's cars called there's literally like a car company called like German Engineering.
I mean, there's like think of how we name horses.
Yeah, and all the German engineering cars are called Germans. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I
That is
read my
literally
German
how
every
people
day.
shorten a lot of like foreign car manufacturer names.
No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, like back in the day, they used to just call a Nissan or like any Japanese manufacturer. They just call them Japaneses, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we don't do that anymore.
That's correct.
People in Star Wars are racist.
That's true.
That is true.
He served as a midair bodyguard for the Doug pod racer Sebulba. He crashed after Arc quote unquote Bumpy Roos.
Yeah, Bumpy!
Bumpy, let's go, Bumpy! We will be able to close our eyes and recreate the pod racing scene from episode 1 in its entirety and determine who wins and who loses. He survived the crash and was taken to a med center. He continued racing, and in 22 BBY took part on a race on Ando Prime, which was broadcast live to the Outlander Club on Coruscant. Important note about Dud Bolt: only character I've ever seen in the Star Wars Wikipedia to have his own flag.
What?
Dud Bolt.
Is it the rainbow one? Are you still on the gay page?
No. It is. I will.
All the pod racers have their own flag.
I didn't see it on any of the other ones.
There's a scene right before the race where the racers all have their flags brought out. C-3PO is carrying Anakin's.
Did someone just donate?
Wait, yeah, hang on. Everest with a very generous $50.
Oh damn!
Thank you.
Who said, "I lied. I do want things. Glue your hands to each other."
What?
Redeemed the I want nothing reward for $50 and glue your hands together. So someone's got to do it. Who's gluing their hands together?
I can't do it because I have to keep streaming.
We gotta.
Jane, you and I aren't doing anything important.
I don't have glue.
No, we don't have
Come
to
here,
glue.
Jane.
We don't have to glue our hands to each other. You have to glue your hands to your hands.
Glue.
No, glue your hands to each other is the exact wording.
No.
Yeah, that means glue your hands.
That means at least 2 people have to participate.
No, it
Come
means
here,
glue
Jane.
your hand to your other hand.
Yeah, we're stuck now.
Jame and Candy are glued hands, and that's important.
Okay.
Speaking of important things, this was CT's?
Candies? No, mine.
No,
I can't fucking.
That was
remember,
Candy's.
Dude. CT, tell me everything you know about this guy.
What? You're giving me all the hard
That's an analog horror picture.
Literally,
You couldn't save him.
You couldn't save him.
fuck. Is that some stupid '90s like celebrities cameo character or something?
I don't believe it is. Oh my god, I misread his
Don't
eye
tell
color and I
them.
thought it said he was. I thought it just said he was gay. I color gray.
I color slay.
This
I color
Jedi does not
men.
exist.com.
I don't know.
Just guess a name.
Yeah, or like a
this is
occupation. or like a height.
Umla Goobaga.
Yeah.
He's, I don't know, the most popular concrete contractor on Coruscant.
Fuck yeah.
All right, James
I
17.
love that.
I'm gonna say that this is this guy looks like a Justin, so I'm gonna say his name is Justicar Mortley,
Okay.
and he was a rebel who died on Hoth.
Oh, okay. Candy.
This looks like it's from one of the games, maybe the online like MMO game, or maybe like an RPG or something. I think this was like a student at some sort of academy.
Okay. I don't think anyone is close.
Cool.
This is
Candy and James both get half a point because he did go to a rebel school on Dagobah, and he was part of the rebels.
This is Ken.
Specifically, this is Ken Palpatine.
What?
What?
This is Palpatine's grandson in Legends canon. The son of Triclops.
And
What?
a quote-unquote Jedi princess named Kendalina, which is why his name is Ken.
Huh?
He lived in the lost city of the Jedi on the fourth moon of Yavin, where he was raised by droids.
And when he talked to Luke Skywalker, he said his name is just Ken, because he was never given a last name by the droid.
Because the droids didn't want to tell him that his last name was Palpatine.
Yes.
Not that he would have any frame of reference knowing that, because he lives on like Tarzan planet, but with robots.
He lives in an underground city of robots.
He is canonically a Jedi prince.
Is that a thing you can be?
That's all we're going to talk about for Ken for now. If we get in too much more, it'll get in for spoilers for the next segment.
Oh, okay.
What?
Wait, hold on.
I don't like it here.
Who just went? Did CT go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. CT, I'm gonna have Candy. I'm gonna have you go. Actually, I'm skipping James for this one.
Oh, okay.
What?
James gets the third crack at this. Candy, you get the first crack. Candy, who is this guy?
Oh, I don't know. That's like one of my friend's uncles or something. Like I think I saw that guy at the Stop and Go or something.
Vinny
Wait, that's correct, you said?
Markiplier?
That's Vinny Vinesauce? No, not even close, chat.
Any guesses on occupation
I don't know,
or alliances?
a pilot, maybe?
Okay.
That's all I can guess. I have no clue.
All right, potentially a pilot. CT?
Isn't this guy from the new trilogy?
I don't think he's from the new trilogy.
Oh, okay.
Don't answer their You're giving CT a lot of help.
I'm giving James everything that they can't have, because James knows who this person is. Because
I know his first and
CT
last
should know
name.
who this is.
This is
Andor?
This is Cassian Andor, yes.
Yeah.
The CT gets 2 points for that. I threw them in here because I had to look up Cassian Andor's face 12 times over the course of this because he was referenced, and I'm like, who the fuck is Cassian Andor? And I'd look him up, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I just forget it instantly.
Well, Diego Luna is a very handsome man.
He is. Cassian Andor is a name that just goes over my mind.
Over your mind.
Red Letter Media also has a bit they do whenever they have someone on that looks like a nerd. They show them an action figure of Cassian Andor and ask who the person is, and no one has gotten it. One of their guys has like written like comics, like drawn comics for Star Wars, and just didn't, and has all of them have seen Andor. None of them don't remember who Cassian Andor is or what he looks like. Okay. James, this is going to be yours because you were just skipped coming up here.
Cruel. Oh God.
Yeah, thank you for that, because I wouldn't have gotten this one.
Fuck, I don't... Oh, God. This one looks like a Muppet.
He's got badges on him.
This looks AI generated.
Yeah, I genuinely can't
not
tell.
AI generated, I'll confirm that.
Trick!
Trick! I genuinely can't tell if this is animated or if this is a puppet of some kind. Like, oh, God. No, wait. Maybe this is a video game character. Oh, this could be this is one of Cal Kesta's friends. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Okay.
He's a character from the Jedi Survivor duology. The two games that are that.
Sorry, everyone in chat is good. This is Sleech Diaper. This is Milks Bagley. This is Jeb Bush. This is Darth Wretched.
Okay.
Wretched.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Sleech is one of Cal Kesta's friends. Final answer.
Okay.
Sleech.
Candy. This is Shrimp Brando.
I mean, clearly he's some sort of, like, general. Look at those badges and shit on him.
Yeah.
I cannot tell what
Sleech.
he is from. This is an indeterminate picture. He doesn't look drawn.
You can't name one thing in this picture.
CGI. This is like the
picture
pictures
simulates
that
what it's like
simulate
to have a
stroke
stroke.
has like. Yeah. This image does not exist. This character does not exist. I don't know. This doesn't even feel like Star Wars. This feels like a dream, a haze.
Flubbo Dunk, Michael's Burmbus.
You're making this so hard for me, dude.
You can give it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Occupation, height. Is he married?
Is he gay?
Is he?
He has kids. He has kids or a clone. That's my guess.
Okay, ZT.
I recognize this motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's from one of the prequels. I don't think he has any lines, but he looks at, like, in that shot, he looks at the camera and he does a little, like, pompous head swaggle and makes a noise like
Okay, is that your prequels?
That's all I know, motherfucker.
CT, you win. You are the closest. This is
Fuck.
This is Clegg Holdfast, a pod racer.
What?
God damn it!
Plague?
And here are two lines, both from him. When you spend your life racing pods, you learn to be handy with a wrench and a pit droid. After rescuing a racer from Dud Bolt, he says that. And then, to no one in particular, in his mother tongue of Nosurian, my engines are faster than yours. Not addressed to anyone. However,
to no one in particular.
To no one in particular, his homeworld
says that to no one in an empty room.
he is a Nosarian. His homeworld is New Plimpto, which took me out for like 5 minutes yesterday when I read it the first time.
We need an entire, like, multi-billion-dollar Star Wars series set on New Plimpto.
There was a comic series. There was a comic series whose first arc was set on New Plimpto.
Oh my god.
Was it good?
That's fine.
It was New Plimpto.
It was fine. It was fucking Plimpto.
He was a regular contributor to Pod Racer Quarterly.
Yes.
Can't have
good
shit
for
in New
him.
Plimpto.
Also, in the main racer and Destiny mode on Star Wars Connect for the Xbox 360, it's revealed that he is hardy with a bit of a southern drawl, and he admits to enter circuits only for the joy of the race.
Southern drawl?
He then bursts into flames while Phobe and B comment on the severity of his crash. He dies during this. Upon winning the circuit, the player can listen to Phobe and B describe how Beto was, quote, simply gunning for him, and they pay their last respects for the fallen racer.
Explodes into flames.
I want to be clear. He dies in Star Wars Connect
because Aldar Beto crashed into him intentionally to kill him. Okay, that was James. Candy, you're back up, buddy.
You hate
He was
me.
so jolly.
You hate me and you want me to suffer.
He's just happy, man.
This is a cantina gentleman or woman or something.
His pronouns are he,
This
him.
person was in...
Pronouns are he, him. Height is 1.22 meters.
Don't know why you gave me the height. It doesn't mean anything to me. This person was in the cantina. I don't know if they were part of the band. They might have been. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say they like painting.
No,
Okay.
that sounds nice.
All right, CT.
I think this motherfucker's a bartender.
What do you think his signature drink is?
Oh, it's knowing Star Wars. It's called something like the Glugbert or some shit.
Does that shit come out bubbling?
Oh no, it comes out thick like concrete.
Oh.
Stacks on the ice, wastes of off.
Okay. Any other things other than he's a bartender?
He's a bartender. That's all I got.
James.
I think this is one of Jabba's palace guards. It's not a Gamorrean guard, but it's like one of the people in the big battle on the sail barge at the end.
Okay. All of you are wrong. This is a pod racer.
God damn it!
Oh. Could have been
They're
either.
always either a pod racer or gay.
This modern generation doesn't know anything other than racing pods.
Use they phone, eat hot chip, pod race, or be gay!
During the first lap, he was destroyed.
Destroyed is such a violent word. During the first lap, he was annihilated into paste.
What did the pod racer say to the pod
At least
race?
he didn't burst into flames.
He was destroyed.
He was destroyed.
I don't want to say anything else about him. Next one. This was Candy? CT now?
Yeah. That's a green bean.
This is a pod racer. This is 1,000% a pod racer, and he's a member of the fucking long neck slave race aliens.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a very strong.
Dorothy knows what I'm talking about.
Dorothy
knows what I'm talking about.
James?
This is a pod racer, and CT is wrong. This is not a Kaminoan. This creature has 4 arms.
Okay.
Fuck, you're right. Shit.
Get
Ooh.
fucked.
Candy?
This is a pod racer.
You can say what James said, then add one more thing on, and if it's
They
right,
do
you win the
have
point.
4 arms.
Okay.
I can't decide if they live or die. I'm gonna say they live.
They are a pod racer. They have 4 arms. They do live.
Yeah!
Candy gets the point there. Candy with a whopping 9 points. CT also has 12, and James has 16.
This is Gascano, a member of the Zexto species. They were basically they were genetically modified species from the Quermian species, of which Jedi Master Yarael Poof was a member.
Huh?
All right. Next up, that was CT's James.
Oh Christ!
Yay.
Yeah.
Wait your
it's
turn.
derogatory when you say this guy is gay.
Wait your
This
turn.
guy looks sexual.
I like his snout.
I don't understand what you mean by that.
I'm gonna this looks like this looks like a cantina guy. I don't this guy is too unwieldy to be in any other scene and too naked to be in polite company. I'm gonna say that he's a cantina guy. I'm gonna say he is but his costume is too complicated to be in the very first movie.
Costume?
Unless this is a CG. Well, yeah, this is
He's
a CGI
clearly
render.
naked.
Oh my god.
He's clearly naked.
Do you think those are tits or a sack?
I was gonna say I love
That's
his
his-
gut titties.
That's his
Yeah.
Squirple stack.
Yeah.
That's his Squirple stack.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is a This is a background character that George Lucas added on like the second or third pass with the original trilogy. This is some fucker who hangs around Tatooine. If this turns out to be a pod racer, though, I'm gonna start eating people.
Candy.
It's kind of serving. I'm not gonna lie.
Gay.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this guy would say slurs at me though. Also at the same time.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah. I've met like 20 guys that look like this.
Average Los Angeles twink.
Yeah.
Lives in
You're
Silver Lake.
self-included, CT.
Whatever. You're nothing to me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this is CT, honestly.
Okay. And in the record, stenographer, write that down. That was chosen. CT.
This guy, I'm gonna say he looks like an animated show character.
Oh, like from the Clone Wars?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is like a Clone Wars character. Shot in the dark, this is a smuggler.
Okay, I believe unfortunately all of you are incorrect. This is a pod racer. However,
he doesn't even look like the other pod racers.
Well, he's more than a pod racer. This is Aldar Beto, the guy who killed the last guy.
Also a Dune name. Wait, what?
Oh my god!
He was also known as the Hitman, a glymphed male who worked as an assassin, bounty hunter, and pod racer. Sadistic and cruel in nature, he offered his service to whoever could offer the biggest cash reward. When competing in prog races, he drew a blue Mark IV Flat Titan turbojet. Oh my god, wait, he was a smuggler! No, he wasn't. His skills were called upon by a smuggler who needed a rival crime lord. The target was
them like that.
Flugrian Borzu Nale, and Beto accepted the job. This contract brought upon several attentions to Beto, most notably the ire of Nale's son, Cam Nale. Just try to find a better assassin for less. Juan Sandage, his quote.
Badass.
Okay, before we move on,
yes,
we just got a $103 donation from the Horror Silly Style.
Oh my, the horror! How much have they donated? Holy shit!
And has said grinning. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Jesus Christ!
I think that's Smoke Vampire in chat. Thank you so much.
Yes.
With that, we have reached the multiple choice lightning round.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh god! We're gonna be streaming for 12 hours.
I need to go take a break. So whenever you're done with this twink,
whenever we're done,
okay,
we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 left, and then we'll take a break.
Rapid fire these last 4, then we'll do a break.
I really need to pee.
One last thing about Elder Beto.
Okay.
One last thing about Elder Beto. He is from the planet Pluto.
Well, good for him.
That's not more important than my pee. I will be right back.
Go pee. We will take a quick break right now. We will move to the BRB screen, and we will play some more commercials.
Oh, but I'm not ready for a break.
Everyone else is. My dog is.
Aw, are you gonna go have a puppy battle?
I might. Oh! What I can do right now, actually, is show chat all of the fucking beautiful images that have been made since the last time.
Yay!
I'm gonna throw Wheat's art in here as well because they're because they're a little bit epic.
BRB.
Yes, you guys head out if you must. I will head out after I do this quick thing. I've already forgotten what this one is, but I wanted to show everyone.
Baron Papanoida.
No, this one.
Oh, that guy.
This was something that was referenced. This is the one that called Salacious B crumb like a loser. Okay. Transition to the live scene real quick. Show you guys. This is George Lucas, not Luisi Papanoida. If you scroll in really close, you can see it. It's him. He didn't even shave. He really could have shaved. He just didn't. Next we have. This is Neon Gecko posted Badlands Chugs win Bunta 500. Which is an incredibly good thing. And by the way, I didn't post this yet. These are spoilers for Glasgonia, the Sebulba, and Max Gunguglio or whatever. So I'm glad that we didn't... Yes.
Sebulba, Gasgano, Ben Quadraneros.
Ben Quadraneros, yes. So I'm very glad that we didn't end up going to seeing any of these. What does this say? Canef drink? Conef drink? It does say Das Boot and DA5, which is very powerful as well.
Neon Gecko, please post that on Tumblr so I can reblog it.
Post everyone who's posted stuff, post on Tumblr and link it in the art channel so that
Please, I want to share your art. It's so good.
It's so good. This is Taylor Wan Pod Racing, who was the person that we said was the Taylor Swift of pod racing, who actually is the pod racing Taylor Swift. And I have no other comments to make on that one. This is also from Smoke Vampire aka The Horror, which it's good art. I just don't want to see it anymore. My friend Wheat drew this. They're at a babbling brook drawing with beautiful colors right now.
That's lovely.
It's really beautiful. Wow.
Sounds like a heavenly escape from the amount of Star Wars characters we've seen. This is Salacious Be Gay as drawn by Sam Colombo Sunday. Here is James 17's Ken, You Couldn't Save Him as registered in canon. I enjoyed so much of this go. Oh, Dog HRT, go. You can at Wheat in the art channel and ask them. I don't know anything about art, but they are like a traditionally done artist. They're very fucking good at art. This is the dust mote thing that called Salacious B. Crumb like a stinky loser, but it looks like a Pokemon.
It does look like a Pokemon.
Like exactly like a Pokemon. I don't know why this is a right? This is exactly a Pokemon. Okay, and then this is his flag. This is that one dude's flag.
Dudbolt.
This is Dudbolt's flag. Just so we're all on the same page.
That's a good flag.
Look up Anakin's flag.
Anakin Skywalker's flag. Oh, you can just buy it on Etsy. Oh wait, don't post that. Don't post my legal name. There it is. Anakin Skywalker's pod racing flag tapestry, $35. Not bad.
Look, there's all the racers' flags.
Like
one below that.
Like this one?
No. Right below the.
Yeah, I thought.
Right below the. Yeah, that one.
Oh, it's from an r/vexillology post.
That's cool.
Oh, badass.
Open image in new tab. Anakin Skywalker's flag, Aldar Beto, Ben Quadranaros, Clegg Holdfast, Bumpy, Bowles Ruse, that's Taylor Swift, Eve Endicott. We've seen almost all these guys. Gasgano, Malhawk, that was the guy whose name I forgot. Rats Torellis, Teamto, Sebulba. We've seen like almost all these guys. What are we making Sanity do now? We are on a quick break, so that none of us die, and then we're gonna get back into the trivia. Let me go back to the BRB screen real quick. Transition right back. I'm going to pull up those beautiful videos we had.
I hope we get to see more of the. I hope we get to see more of the Pepsi freak.
I don't hope that. I wish that is not the case. Oops, it's on this one. I'm editing chest boob guy into torn emo jeans. That's pretty good. All right. Screen capture off, transition. I'm also going to go to the little gamers room. I'll be right back here, folks. Let me mute my mic.
Bij Kellogg's, de Star Wars Episode 1. Geheime beeldjes en labels. Verzamel ze exclusief bij Kellogg's en je fantastische dromen komen uit. Kellogg's, een legendarisch begin van de dag.
What language is that?
It sounded like French and German, so I'm assuming it was Dutch.
Bij Dixon waspoeder alle gratis Star Wars stickers voor je Star Wars stickeralbum. Gratis Star Wars stickers, alleen bij Dixon.
Ew.
I don't like that.
Jar Jar Clifton. Price winner.
Okay, yeah, I think this is Dutch.
Starbaar leggen wil.
Episode 1, The Phantom
Oh,
Menace. Je krijgt je favoriete Star Wars figuurtjes bij Pizza Hut. Verzamel Sebulba,
Pizza Hut.
Jar Binks en Anakin Skywalker. Terwijl je
Pizza
de beste
Hut.
pizza van het heelal verovert. Star Wars en Pizza
Klaar
Hut.
veroverd.
Star Wars Electronic Sith Droid. Gewapend met je laserzwaard probeer je te ontsnappen aan de superkrachtige radars van de Sith Droids. Opgepast, je bent ontdekt. Zorg dat je niet geraakt wordt door hun projectielen. Star Wars. May the Force be with you. Star Wars Electronic Sith Droid. Een spel van Hasbro. Star Wars Micro Machines.
Spelled from Hasbro.
This is way too much. I don't deserve to be exposed to this much Dutch.
Met de Micro Machines beleef je zelf de fantastische Star Wars avonturen. Star Wars Micro Machines. Verzamel ze allemaal.
Yeah, whatever. Go wear your helmet.
De nieuwe Star Wars figuren praten echt dankzij de Comtalk Reader. Breng Qui-Gon Jinn en zijn Comtalk chip bij
I remember those!
Luister naar Obi-Wan Kenobi.
There's a disturbance in the Force.
Nieuwe figuren beleef je de echte Star Wars actie. Star Wars. May the Force be with you.
They all came with these shitty little MIDI chips.
May the Force be with you.
Twee Jedi Knights, een kleine jongen. Het heelal zou nooit meer hetzelfde zijn.
Hi. May the Force be with you.
Sounds like fucking Hal from Space
May
Odyssey.
the Force be with you.
Oh, this is all the TV spots.
Before you go, eyes forward.
Eyes forward.
Dreams to realize. Don't look back before you go. Know the truth. Learn to let go. Don't look back before you go. Before you leave me.
What? What does One Love have to do with any of this?
One Love.
What if dreams came true, and you could
Like
be
fucking-
who you wanted to be?
Like
You could
fucking
do
Bob Marley?
What you wanted to do, and you could help who you wanted to help. What if dreams came true, and the world opened up, and you were never, ever afraid? What if dreams came true? But dreams do come true, don't they?
It will be a hard life. One without reward.
You guys like my leitmotif?
Without remorse. Without
I think it's
regret.
pretty cool.
A path will be placed before you. The choice is yours alone. Do what you think you cannot do.
Apparently, like, John Williams is coming out. It was like going to retire until they announced they're making like the Rey movie. Because apparently, he really loves Rey, and so he
Oh
decided
yeah,
he was.
it's like the best song in the entire new trilogy is Rey's theme.
Yeah, it's a really good thing. Apparently, he's not going into retirement specifically because he wants to score that movie.
There are
That's
things
cool.
I cannot do. Run.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm here.
Hide.
I'm gonna pick you up.
Ignore. There are things I cannot do.
Here, you want to see some of
There
the
are
stream?
certainly things I will do.
Gumbo is currently on my bed,
wanna see some of the stream?
cuddled up with one of my blankets.
Fear.
You're very soft.
Fearful. The strong. The weak.
Thank you, ma'am.
The innocent. The corrupt.
Yes, that was an official Meki cameo.
Fear is my ally.
I had to give her a bath today because there was shit and poop on her butt.
Oh, they're asking what her wisdom is.
It's you don't have to know how to wipe your ass. Just people love you.
That's wise.
It is wise. It is truly wise.
At last we will have revenge. Tell them to take off! Fear is the path to the dark side. Wipe them out. All of them.
All right, you want to go sit in the windowsill again? All right, there you go, ma'am.
Rated PG.
Farewell.
Oh, I fucking love this song.
Unironically a good song.
Excitement.
When I was a little autistic kid, when I went to see Phantom Menace in theaters for the first time, I think I fell asleep towards the end. Because I was like 4, and the fucking band music at the end woke me up, and was so loud that I had to for the next few years I would instinctively cover my ears anytime I went to see a movie for the entire length of the movie, just because of I was so afraid of it being that loud.
Oh my god.
Star Wars Episode 1 Racer on Game Boy Color.
Get into it.
The fate of the galaxy.
You lost a tooth while watching Phantom Menace in theaters? How?
Oh fuck yes! More Racer commercial. We've seen this commercial 6 times.
It's played a lot.
Just in different languages.
Movie-induced tooth decay.
The fate of the galaxy rests on the outcome.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello.
We've got this commercial again.
Yo, N64! This shit is dope as fuck. Wish I could see it.
This is 3 frames a second.
It's great.
I will need to eat at some point.
That's true.
It is nearly dinner time.
Oh, I nearly choked on the food I just got myself.
Oh, this is the Japanese version. Oh, the Japanese version is exclusive footage.
Oh, that's cool.
Just pulled it out? Oh my god. Oh, you're talking to me in Discord DMs. Sorry.
Huh?
One of the chatters is one of my partners.
Oh, okay.
I just continued our conversation as if nothing else was happening.
That's right. 10 lucky space cadets can win an ultimate Nintendo 64.
Obviously, if you were on the screen, it means that you were here in the room with me.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, James.
I've got a dinners with me, so I'm back, but I'm gonna stay muted for now. So we can start whenever, but I'll just only unmute when I'm being questioned or interrogated, or if Darth Maul attack with the lightsaber.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
I think at the end of this bit, I'm probably gonna grab myself some quick dinners.
Yum.
Actually, let me use this downtime to go ask about dinner times.
For Star Wars fans, the front of the line for the prequel, The Phantom Menace, which premieres just hours from now. Let's take a look down this line. It extends around the block, and many of the people have been here for some 6 weeks or so. Let's go here. Apollo. Yes, sir. Please come over here. This rather official-looking person is actually a fan waiting in line. First of all, you've been here for 6 weeks. Explain this getup that you're wearing.
Basically, this is just a walkie-talkie setup so that me and 2 of the other coordinators for the line can communicate throughout the line, because besides having campers, we invited a lot of people, and so they're lining up by themselves down at the end. So we're just trying to make sure that everybody is, cohesive and.
But you're a fan. You waited in line. You bought.
Hey, that's Los Angeles. I know that place.
I've heard of it in hushed tones.
It doesn't fall apart. I mean, there's a lot of people here.
And to give you a sense of what these tickets are going for on eBay, an online service, 2 tickets sold for the New York premiere for $400.
Oh, it's C.O. Bibble.
2 tickets sold for the Hollywood premiere for $200. Apollo here was offered
a famous Star Wars character, C.O. Bibble.
This stuff is so spicy, it's yummy.
What are you mealing?
$3 an hour. It's just not worth it.
I've got some leftover spicy soups from a local ramen place. Or, no, not local ramen. It's like, what's it called when it's fish and stuff? Sushi. Local sushi place.
What's it called when it's fish and stuff?
They have... I did put a Baby Bell cheese in it. There's no... No, there was egg in this. No, I upgraded it by putting a Baby Bell cheese in it.
In the sushi?
No, I don't eat sushi. It's soup. I said it was spicy soup.
Oh.
What did sushi... How did sushi come into this?
Because it's... I got it from a sushi place that my beloved loves to go to, and I don't really eat fish or crabs or sushi. I eat little noodles, and so they have like 2 offerings for me everywhere we go. Like Dakota's menu is several pages long, and I can get like wet soup with meat, or wet soup with vegetables, or wet soup but spicy. And this time I tried spicy.
Can you not get wet soup with meat and vegetables?
You can, but it's like it's that's what the one with meat is. The meat and vegetables are the same, but one has meat.
Almost making yourself a nest on my bed.
Aww, a dog nest.
Oh no, you heard me say your name and I was just coming over. Hi.
Aww.
Hi, buddy.
Gets the utmost performance out of every actor he works with.
A puppy will battle you.
The nicest guy.
Anyway, what are chatters eating for dinners? Is dinner chatter having yummy meal? Good? Happy?
I got some Taco Bell at our last break.
That subject is undoubtedly one of
Because they have a special today where, because it's 5-5, if you get 5 tacos, you get them for $5.
It's relentless. I really like Skittles' answer, whatever I can find around. Real scavenger hours. Also a big fan of I'm eating Yoda meal from Banshee Strikes. Yep, we're eating like Yoda tonight, people.
By meal, it's like fine, like ground bits.
As audiences are now set
like ground Yoda bits.
Get your
made of
ground
Yoda.
Yoda bits.
of the year 2002.
Taxpayer, don't do that. That's not heart healthy. You must eat a healthy meal tonight, okay? Come on, everybody. Shredded Yoda, that is a healthy meal. Good job. I had stir-fry, and then cookie, and some fruit. Well, those sound yummy.
I bet Yoda meat is like really high in like antioxidants.
What do you folks think about this?
Actually, my mother is very supportive.
Okay.
You know, she comes by and says hi. She totally
I'll be
understands.
back
I've been planning this
briefly.
for
I need to eat some of this delicious meal in front of me, or else it'll go away. It'll escape my sight.
That's true.
All of these people, there are actually some folks who don't care. You may find this hard to believe. Who don't care about the Star Wars prequel. Gloria Hillard tried to find them.
Well, by now you've seen those fans online, and it seems everyone on the planet has tickets to the most anticipated film of the century except you. But wait. According to a USA Today
What's a Star Wars
CNN
character you
Gallup
wouldn't eat?
poll, 25% of adults say they won't be seeing the film. My assignment, who are they?
I wouldn't eat. I don't think I'd eat Luke Skywalker.
No. What's happening May 19th? Star Wars is...
Okay, but would you eat Luke Skywalker?
Well, obviously.
Oh, the Star Wars! Are you planning on seeing it? Absolutely.
He's not a real person, so it's fine.
No? I'm too old for that stuff.
What about his clone with the extra U?
I want to be in Venice. I want to be in
What?
It's not my cup of tea, and I don't think I will be seeing Star Wars, but I will be going
Like
to.
the
Would
free
you eat the
use?
clone?
Is it science station?
Yeah, I'll eat the clone because he's not a real person.
Pacific Stock Exchange. Those guys look serious. I bet they're not going.
Since I didn't have time to go myself, I've had someone waiting in line for us to make sure that we
Hello.
Hi.
Well, I always identified with Princess Leia.
Not what we're called.
Well, it does look a bit like a command
Hello,
center of a
gamers.
space station. Okay,
Hi.
next stop.
Why are we talking about Bigger Luke?
Would we eat him?
I don't think you should, personally.
Not what I'm asking. Answer.
I would not eat Bigger
Would
Luke,
you?
no. He's a Jedi
Fearful.
Master, and his skills are going to be needed in the upcoming revolution. Okay.
Are we all here?
Cowardly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. And then all the other ones.
Yay.
Slideshow start. Transition.
Are we all here?
Oh, is
we all
CT here?
Here. No, wait, CT's
I don't.
still gone.
CT hasn't been talking for a bit.
CT wandered off and saw a bug.
I had a minor puppy
Okay.
incident, which is why I was late.
Yay!
If
I
CT
cooked my dinner and I took it down here, so when I mute, I'm not gone anywhere. I'm just eating my little dinners.
Mm-hmm.
My dinner, I just
I think-
rolled up in a little bag.
I think CT might have gone to get some meal as well.
Okay. When do you have to head out of here, Dot?
I can stay for a while longer.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because the final 3 things of this bit, I desperately will need you to inform everyone about. Because
Okay.
I am not personally capable of informing anyone about them. If we have a second, I'm going to go grab my full cup of matcha coffee that I made but didn't drink.
Yeah.
Like 12 hours ago. Which I can legally do.
You're a weirdo.
LOL.
Chat, he's
Streamer
such a
getting
weirdo.
cup. Chat, did you notice that he's a weirdo? Probably 2 eggs. I said it was spicy soup, Soren.
Didn't you also say there were eggs in it?
There was an egg in it at the beginning when I first got it, but I ate the egg, and now the
Still
leftovers.
Still counts, brother.
Sanity,
Like egg-
the mold? Sorry. There's no mold. It's just a cup of coffee that's been out for 6 hours. That's fine.
It's fine.
Whatever.
It's okay.
Won't everyone agree with me?
Don't dream of the man again. Shut up, Soren. Shut up.
Which man?
I need to. Okay, there's also new images that I'm gonna post here, which is Seals
Hello.
Bagano. There you are,
Yay.
CT. Just
Sorry, I
in
was getting
time.
food.
No, you're good. I
Dinner.
think everyone but Candy did.
I don't like those.
Oh, don't
Hold
worry.
on.
Chat can't see them yet.
Smoke Vampire says, Sanity, I will donate more money right now if you promise to make new coffee.
I'm not gonna make new coffee.
Pictures.
Promise! Promise for heart!
It's for heart health.
Promise for heart.
I don't. Okay, listen. I'll throw this coffee out and drink the Monster Energy drink that I have next to me. Except I won't because it's not health. That's not heart healthy.
That's not healthy. Go make a new coffee.
I will
promise.
just throw this out, and when I feel tired, I will make a new coffee. I can't delay the stream
Okay.
anymore with making
That's-
coffee. I have to make pour over
That's fine.
coffee.
That's fine.
It's an
The
entire
request
thing.
was to promise, okay? You're just not
Okay,
supposed
I'm
to
gonna
drink
go
the
pour
old
the coffee
coffee.
out, proving to everyone that the coffee is.
All you
See?
have to do for pour over is boil water.
Well, that can
For
be
sanity, it's a
complicated.
whole thing.
It's a whole thing, I guess. Yeah.
Good job, chat. You used the bullying command.
This is why we're
right.
doing that.
Be the heart-healthy stream you want to see.
Like bullying.
Bully people into being healthier.
Now I have to fill a water jug full of water, and then I have to start grinding new coffee. Make new coffee.
That's literally healthy, yeah.
Both of
Coffee
these will have to go pour in my
stream.
You're doing it's exercise.
We all like the big bubbling
That's
noise, too. I think that's safe enough to say. Right, people?
Oh, my delicious pasta.
What did you cook up for your meal?
I reheated some pasta that I made the other day because I learned that if you shallow fry day-old tortellini, it has a really nice texture. So this is a broccoli kielbasa tortellini, bunch of spices, garlic and shit. Real good, real good.
That sounds dinner-tastic.
Oh, it's dinnerful. You know it.
You know that shit is dinnerful.
Oh, you simply must understand that shit is dinnerful.
It must be known. To you and others. Dog HRT, you have a really good name.
Correct.
James, why did you put a limit on I don't want anything? We did not hit the limit of I don't want anything. We're fine. We have plenty of nothing left in stock.
Sold, pulled, mold boy. Not true. Sanity burnt your ship down and Sea of Thieves 12 times. I've actually literally never burnt our ship down. There was one time I burnt an enemy ship down by accident because I was trying to cook on that ship and I did burn it down. Then I burnt another ship down on purpose, but never our ship.
The Horror donates $14 for I Want Nothing ×2 and says bullying streamer over weird old coffee. Thank you, The Horror.
It's also not weird and old. It was... Oh, I didn't
Weird old coffee.
Well, if it's not weird and old, why were they bullying you for it?
They are misguided. Someone needs to be their shepherd.
I will also say that I think this would be a good point to point out where we're at, what our stretch goals are. Right now, we are at $667 on the first day of fundraising, and
that's one more. That's one more than the devil's number.
That's one more. That means the devil can't get us.
We will beat the devil of heart pain.
It's true. And I just realized something really happy. Everyone, right now we are at $600. We are a few things behind because people have been raising money so well. But up next at $700 is Yoda's Brew.
Yes. I really don't want to do Yoda's Brew for 4 reasons.
There are multiple reasons Sanity doesn't want to do Yoda's Brew.
Is that Sanity's old coffee? No. Yoda's Brew is something entirely different.
It is something much different that Sanity is not excited about making and drinking. So get happy about that. And then after that, we'll have Get Yoda Home at $800. At $900, we will officially make Sanity Stream Soma at a later date. That wouldn't be tonight because the stream's already going to be significantly long. And if we make it to $1,000 tonight, we will do a Yoda tabletop adventure, a Yoda-themed tabletop adventure. Yoda-themed tabletop adventure.
I agree. It's Star Wars themed, not Yoda themed.
You got happy. It'll be fine. And this is for Tuesday and beyond stream. If we hit $2,000 before Saturday of this upcoming week, the Meat Planet crew, Sanity, Candy, James, and CT will work tirelessly. And by work tirelessly, I mean I'm gonna get those 3 to voice act, and I'm gonna animate something very fun. Chat. If you're familiar with everyone's favorite Lego themed Galador, we're gonna be rebooting it. You'll learn more about that Tuesday, but that goal is active now, and it is our current goal for the overall campaign. But it is not our only stretch goal. If we manage to make it to $3,000 by the end of Candy Stream on Friday, then we will confirm a new season of CT's iconic Quizzardry. You all know it. You all love it. If you're sticking around here, you definitely love quiz shows. And if you love learning about the esoteric and jumping up and down and being happy, then you might want to stick around and see if we can't hit that goal, hit that stretch goal before Friday. All of these streams will be contributing to the same overall goal, but Yoda's Tabletop Adventure stream, if we do not hit that tonight, that one might be going away. That one might be going away into the little hole, as well as Sanity Soma stream. Everything before $1,000 is all for tonight only. $2,000 and $3,000 will be for all week. and we'll have different other rewards on those other streams. And it'll be a fun week. It's going to be a lot of work on our parts collectively, and we've been. Oh my God! I just saw what Sanity opened. That scared the shit out of me.
Talking, James.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, it's all money being raised for a really great cause. The American Heart Association. You know them. You love them by now, or you will love them soon. They are an absolutely wonderful. I struggled to find just one thing they did. When Sanity asked me to write down some things to help keep it on track every hour, I struggled to find just one thing they were doing at a time. They have their hands in a lot of really good pots. They are trying to make our overall health system more equitable for all. They are lobbying our government on multiple fronts to try and make our medical system better, and they are doing a lot of really great things, both in the realm of government and in the realm of science. I think you heard Sanity say earlier that since their founding in 1940, what was the number? It was 1949. They have raised $5 billion in research funding to fight heart disease, which, if you know numbers, 5 billion's a big one. If you're familiar. And it's just it's a wonderful organization, and every dollar you give is going to go to saving lives.
Yay,
Sanity, what are you doing to James' contact?
James and I are in a Google Doc together, and I found James' Gmail. So
what? Are you sending me an email? What the fuck?
I'm gonna save your contact, dude.
Dude, get fucked.
Oh no, something went wrong. James was not saved.
No.
They could not be saved.
Save them.
You could not save them.
My puppy needs to go out. I'll be right back.
Very well. While you do that, I will talk about the hourly read real quick. And as a reminder, 56% of LGBTQ plus people report some sort of discrimination by clinicians. The number goes to 70% when gender is an issue. The American Heart Association is dedicated to fighting this inequity and providing healthier living for all Americans, which is awesome. They also provide educational resources like CPR training, research funding, and advocating for change in government policies to help promote equality and keep Americans healthy and safe. Donating to the health. I need to put a fucking period here. I keep just going on past this part. Donating to the American Heart Association will help save lives today. It's very true. And one of my favorite things about them is that they have a page on their heart.org called Horses Have Heart. For the love of horses, animals can give you more exercise, lower blood pressure and cholesterol, cut stress, and boost happiness. That's why, as part of our Healthy Bond for Life initiative, we launched Horses Have Heart, a nationwide community celebrating the love of horses for good health and well-being. People in rural areas live 3 years fewer than people in urban areas, and rural areas have higher death rates for heart disease and stroke, but together we can change that. This is a page that is just all about why having a horse and being around your horse makes you live longer, and how it can assist you for a long period of time. Smoke Vampire says that horses are actually all white mages and no greater healing. I can neither confirm nor deny this, but I can tell you very quick the 6 health benefits of just having a horse nearby. Number 1, cardiovascular health. Even a half an hour of riding is considering moderate exercise. Core strength. Sitting your legs into your body ignites your core muscles. You actually burn up to 200 calories for 45 minutes at a walk, trot, and canter, which, if you add another third to that, is how many you would burn in an hour. Horseback riding is exercise. It can lower blood pressure. You also can help make decisions while on a horse, according to this official website. And it is relaxing, which is, of course, the fact. Being around a horse is relaxing unless you're me. That is, I believe, it for the hourly read. While we are waiting for Candy to return, let's look at some viewer mail, as we should call it.
I don't like this.
Actually,
Hi, chat. We don't like this viewer mail you gave us. Thank you so much.
Can we return the sender?
Chat, here's your viewer mail. Here's I believe Solren's attempt or success at Elon Sleaze Bargon, and then Smoke Vampire, aka the Horror, attempted to smooth them over a little bit more. You can see the differences in their facial structure here.
Oh, the lumps. I see.
We've also got another post from the Horror, aka Smoke Vampire. It's time to go. Lend me or he was unsavable. Noted. I like. Did we say noted? Is that a thing we said in response to something?
This looks like several memes Frankenstein together. I don't know what's going on here. I like it though.
Oh, it was already there. See, I've been working the phrase herd chef into my vocabulary, even though I don't watch any cooking shows. I just think it's funny. But noted was what I was saying before herd chef, just like an acknowledgement.
You're a chef and you're a horse, herd chef.
We've got this. I don't know why you put Cassian Andor in a mirrored Mario hat.
That's Cassian Andor if he was a gamer.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's Vinny. He's Vinny Vinesauce. I don't know anything about Vinny Vinesauce. This is also very good. And then this is really good too. What is his character's name?
Oh no.
This is Alderbedo.
Alderbedo with their crotch area sort of hanging over their jeans. And they appear to be jean. Oh no, they're not jean shorts. They're full on jeans. Very well. This is a tall drink of water. I would say this is a very tall character.
I'm gonna be honest. I would not take a sip.
I would be honest. I would pour it out like rancid coffee. Speaking of rancid coffee,
I would pretend to drink, but actually throw it away.
I would donate money to pour this guy out away from me.
You're the American Heart Association.
Pour this guy away. AHA.
That's their new that's their slogan.
That's their new slogan. You're welcome.
Yep, they got to pay us for that one.
Oh, we've got a good one. Sanity, are you here? Oh, he wanna go away. Okay. Well, here's one for the Yu-Gi-Oh heads in the crowd. Average Nerevar for $10 says, "What Yu-Gi-Oh monster would you put in Star War?" I'm gonna go with Reed.
There is actually an archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh called Cosmo, who are basically like Star Wars blended.
We're talking about Cosmo.
Yeah, the Star Wars blended with Wizard of Oz.
Yes,
Solon
Cosmo
has the
Wicked
correct
Witch,
answer.
one of my favorite characters of all time.
Hold on, Sanity, you got back right after I asked the question. Average Nerevar donated $10 and said, "What Yu-Gi-Oh monster would you put in Star War?"
Oh, so Dot was on the nose. There is a Cosmo archetype, which is just like they said. It was initially what's called a TCG exclusive, which means it was like exclusive to like Northern America, Southern America, and Europe. Where like those stories were more common. Hold on, let me try to find all the Cosmo cards. Oh, Cosmo.
There's Cosmo Farm Girl, who's like Dorothy Gale mixed with Luke Skywalker.
Here. We've got Cosmo Dark Destroyer, which is the Scimitar Sith Infiltrator and a Flying Broomstick combined. Yeah, looks pretty accurate actually.
Solrun said the Melfies, and I actually agree with Solrun.
We're gonna go to like the full screen real quick so I can show everyone every one of these.
Yay.
We have Dark Eclipser, which is the Black Bee from the Wizard of Oz. The what?
That's from the book.
I'm back. Hello, y'all.
Hello.
Oh.
I've never
hey.
seen this card in my fucking life. The Dark Eclipser. Oh, it's a Star Destroyer.
Badass.
Okay. Dorothy. Oh yeah, Farm Girl is both Dorothy and Anakin Skywalker.
What?
Yeah. She's a farm girl. There was a moisture farmer. Dorothy, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, what?
Silver Shoes. Oh yeah, Good Witch. Glinda the Good Witch of the South, of course. And of course, Qui-Gon Jinn, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Yoda. Let's see if we can find Yoda in here. I mean, she's kind of green.
I mean, the ears.
Yeah, the ears. Wait, she literally has a lightsaber.
Yeah.
I never noticed that. She actually has a lightsaber.
Yeah.
This kind of rules.
Landwalker is it's an AT-AT. Yeah, look at that. Cosmo Landwalker. It's like an AT-AT bug. Slip Rider, yeah. Tin Can is Tin Woodman, or Tin Woodman? What do you mean the Tin Can? The Tin Man?
Tin Woodman has been found dead.
Tin Woodman is a fucking Hideo Kojima name.
Yes, it literally is. Someone said it correctly though. I think Melfi. I think Melfi is the best. Melfi is the best archetype in all of Yu-Gi-Oh. Caddy, Fenny, Mommy, Puppy, Pony, and Rabby. All of our best friends. Yes. Here's Caddy. Here's Fenny, who's a fennec fox. Here's Mommy, who's a big creature. I don't know who she really is. I like the Italian.
I summon Mommy. I summon Mommy in attack mode.
Melfi Mamina. The Italian way of saying it. In Spanish, it's Mommy Melfi. Melfi Pony, our favorite guy. If you're in the Discord, there's an emote of him.
Pony.
His name is our favorite guy.
Oh.
Melfi Puppy, who's a little puppy.
That's so cute.
Melfi like Rabby, who is the best flavor text. Rabby's up on that stump again, looking all around the forest at his fluffy friends. Do you like exploring too? Good. Let's go find more Melfi friends with Rabby.
Aww.
That's awesome.
Wally is a kangaroo with 2 little pups in her pouch.
I think it's probably a wallaby because it's called Wally.
That makes more sense. And Penny is a little seal.
Oh.
The Melfis are without a doubt just the best creatures in the entire world. Oh, okay. One final thing. I do need to show the spell cards. Hide and Seek has all of them hiding on it. Staring contest is Rabby is staring at you. He's gonna stare at you now. Tag is they're all playing tag together. Playhouse is when they're all hugging.
Oh.
Oh my.
If they were in Star Wars, though, I fear they would all die and explode. However, their effects in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are to, whenever anything happens, they get scared and leave. Their effects are, whenever anything happens, they activate to return to the hand and do something, like summon another monster, or like get a bigger friend out, or stuff like that.
That's cute.
Yes.
That's cute.
I'm so happy about the Melfis. Let me add this person in. Okay. Sounds like everyone is back. Those need to be in God game. Oh God. This is now a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. It will not be. I will not make it a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. This is a Star Wars stream. Not a better thing to be, but a different thing. Let's go to the BRB screen real quick, just so I can make sure I don't share anything on stream I don't need to, and then we will get back into what we came here for, which is random trivia about a series that's bad. Here we are. Oh no, I don't have the next guy on here.
Oh no.
Doomed. We're in hell.
What do you mean you don't have the next guy?
I don't have the...
It's happening again.
I don't have the next guy on my Wikipedia page. I might need to put all my faith in Dot for knowing who the next person is. I know the name. Actually, I can just look up the name.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I have the name. I have the person again. Okay. Let's get back into the live scene. Let me get my coffee first. Then we'll go back into the live scene.
Chat, Max was so happy on his walk. Post Applehead if you have it.
Oh, epic.
Post Applehead just for the joy of Applehead.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Applehead is my dog.
Do the Applehead hop. Also, Roncosis, that is correct. I did play God Game. It was a lot of fun. We played it for like 8 hours because there is no such thing as a short match of God Game. You only have 20 hearts, but you'll be there for more than 20 minutes.
Did you win?
I did not, but I know what I need to
Why?
do next time. Luckily, there is...
better.
Well, there's a boo-boo elimination tournament that I will be attending
You better win.
sometime. Oh, I want to. I want to regain my Minecraft honor and get to go to Minecon.
If you don't win, I'm gonna be mad at you.
You're gonna be mad at me anyway.
Okay, everyone, without further ado, let's get back. Hey, Sam, if I beat you, Master Duke, can I have your stream key? Only if I beat you, I get your social security number. There's a kind of box wine called Big Natural. What were you? Never mind. Live scene. let's start transitioning. Folks.
Okay.
Who was up last? Does anyone recall? I don't think
it
so.
was me.
It was you? Okay,
Yeah.
so James up now?
I was also going to say CT.
Okay. Next up, James. Let me all you know about this character.
Oh, Christ. What?
Ew. What's wrong with it?
Does it count if I just say that I don't like them?
No, that's an opinion, not a fact.
This one's
You can
weird,
say no
'cause-
one likes them, and then you're trying.
Well, no, I have a feeling they're popular in Star Wars. I think this isn't a pod racer, but I think that this person works on pods. I think that this person is like this is like a pit stop manager, because they have pit droids in Star Wars. So I think this is like one of the people who manages pit droids. Like, this is a person like pointing comically in the background as the pit droids do like a Three Stooges routine. Yeah, I think that's I think that's what I'm gonna go with, specifically because I don't think those are goggles on their head. That almost looks like a headset for like managing things. Yeah.
Very
Final
well.
answer is that.
Candy.
I think they are involved with
pronouns he,
pods.
him.
I don't care.
Hey.
I think they.
Hey, don't misgender him.
Don't be cruel to he, him.
I think she. Well, I'm seeing an armband of some kind.
That might be part of
That's not a sleeve.
that might be part of his skin.
It has a logo on it, though.
It looks as though he is like a 3D model, and this is just baked onto the model.
Which implies that it's an armband of some kind. Because that's
Okay.
not skin.
Why are you trying to mislead Candy?
Yeah, why are you fucking with me, dude?
Listen, I'm calling him as a...
No, you need to shut up.
I'll call nothing.
Thank you. He has luscious lips, though. He has huge, luscious, kissable lips. Not kissable to me.
That's why you wanted this to be a woman, so you could date this.
Mm-mm. I don't.
You were
I have
you
no
were wishful
attraction to
thinking.
this.
You literally do.
I have
Obviously.
no attraction to this.
You wouldn't have been calling
trying
this.
to kiss him, and your forehead bumps into your protected forehead.
You would
I
take
would
damage
die.
because his forehead is spiky.
Right.
Dude, I would kiss this thing so hard its forehead pops.
Ew.
Huh.
Okay.
Kind of yucky.
What color is the liquid inside when it pops?
It's like clear.
Can I eat my dinner without thinking about this, please? I'm leaving.
To quote George Lucas, I don't know, green?
I don't know, green.
I think they're like some sort of pod race seller, like a pod seller. They might be involved in the mechanic side of it, but I think it's more likely they're just some background weirdo. That's all I got.
Some background creep. And CT?
I think this is like a spaceship mechanic. This is like somebody who. This is like you stop your spaceship at the space dockyard, and it's like it'll be 5,000 Korzaks for the day, and they're like, but that barely covers the cost of fuel or whatever. Like it's that guy.
Okay. Well, all of you are wrong. This is a pod racer.
God damn it!
Candy gets a half point because I think they were the closest.
How have we not learned by
I
now?
don't know how you keep not guessing
It's
pod
wishful
racer.
thinking. I just don't want. One of them's gonna be a trick question.
This is
This
Cam
is
Nail,
Cam Nail.
also known as Elon Mock, which is Cam Nail backwards.
The first quote on his Wikipedia page says, "I have come to Tatooine to avenge the death of my father. At great expense, I learned he was eliminated by a Glinfid hitman, who was also contested in tomorrow's Bunta Ave race. I am Can Nail, son of Borzu Nail. I'm making this recording in the event I do not survive the Bunta." And the second quote is, "Yahoo! Ha ha ha!"
Yahoo! Haha!
Hold on. Okay, what I'm learning about Star Wars is that the Phantom Menace, the terrible movie, had a secret, much better movie going on with just the pod racers. There was an assassin in the race, and there was a guy trying to assassinate the assassin, unrelated to the guy who is the target of the assassination. Like, there is two separate, like, people trying to kill each other. Much more interesting than Anakin.
There's like layers here, yeah.
I'll give you guys 2 bonus points if you can name the person that Cam Nail joined the race to try to kill. They have been named before on the stream.
You literally just said it. It's the fucking stomach titties guy. That's who he's trying to kill.
And his name?
Fuck.
Nope. Not happening.
I'll give you 1 point for stomach titties.
All right.
It was Alderbedo.
It was Alderbedo.
I knew it was an A name.
Also, a very important thing to add to Dot's. Skittle says Klebo Glindis, which is incorrect. Dot said the other quote was "Yahoo! Ha ha ha!" The quote is attributed to Elon Musk upon crashing during a pod race. They were. Couldn't have been that happy. All right, folks. Next up, that was CT's. Yes.
Yeah.
James, you get
the 2.
What? What am I looking at?
James, you know the name of the game. Tell me one thing about the picture I've shown you.
This is my fucking dinner I'm eating now. This is my ramen soup.
You're eating upside down slop?
Yeah, yum. Fuck. This one's difficult. Like, yeah, I guess this is a character. Okay, this is I'm gonna guess Jabba's palace. One of the background residents of Jabba's palace, because I know they have little spider droids that walk around Jabba's palace that have like organs in them, and I think they're supposed to be like grandparents. So I think this might be an old preserved creature. This is somebody's grandpa who lives in a jar. I think he is alive. I don't think he's a meal. I think he is a well cared for civilian of Jabbar's palace.
Candy.
Okay.
That's a pod racer. You're not gonna get me this time, motherfucker.
I tricked you because I showed you their legs only in a jar. They've been a pod racer the whole time.
Yeah, they're a Dalek. They go in a big suit, and that's what pod races.
A fucking pod racing Dalek.
I'm gonna hedge my bets here.
Okay.
That thing's gay.
CT, high five me. We're going on the safe bets.
James, you were almost exactly on the money.
Yo.
This is Toothy, a Dianoga pup.
I don't see any teeth.
That was purchased from Jabba the Hutt by collector Dak Ondar and kept with his specialized tank within his store. So at one point, Jabba the Hutt did own this. Now, I had Toothy on here because I wanted to a thing of the Dianoga species, a representative rather. Does anyone here know what a Dianoga is that's not Dot?
Yeah.
You do?
No.
Yeah, it's that sick fuck that tried to eat Luke, Leia, Chewbacca, and Han when they were in the trash compactor on the Death Star. That's a Dianoga. That thing that peeks its stupid eye out.
So
Bionicle.
No, it didn't try to eat them. That Dianoga was force sensitive and intentionally didn't kill Luke, Chewie, Han, and Leia while they fell into the trash compactor because they knew that Luke Skywalker, but this is a garbage creature that lives in the trash of the Death Star, that intentionally didn't kill him because he knew his power.
He was like trying to baptize Luke, I think.
Trick. I'm voting trick.
He was trying to baptize. I'm not making this up.
That is literally one of the best scenes in all of Star Wars, and if that's true, that scene sucks now.
So
it's like, oh, they were never in any danger. It's just like a fucking garbage priest. Well, then I don't care. Like,
it wasn't a garbage priest. It was a person that could commune with God, which happened to be a garbage animal that lived in the trash.
Oh, what?
Hold
the
on.
fuck ever?
Wait. Sanity.
Yeah.
Legitimate question. This is that explanation Legends content?
That is canon.
No!
James, -1 point for getting the trick, canon, and Legends question wrong.
No!
So
I told you guys, Star Wars sucks.
The reason why I know about the Dianoga is because I talked with my other one of my other friend groups, and I was like, oh, I need to think of all these like different things for the Star Wars stream. And they gave me some stuff, and I was like, yeah, I kind of know this. Like, there's like always the one of like, oh, that one stormtrooper hits his head when he's walking into the one scene of the Death Star or whatever. And I was like, yeah. And then one of my friends was like, oh yeah, and then like the eyeball creature, that's a race, that's a species, and that was also sentient and also could use the Force, and also knew that Luke was there, and also spared Luke in order to have Luke. I was like, there's no fucking way. And I went onto the like all these different things, and that is entirely the case.
That is just literally the same story of Jedi the Skippy droid or whatever. Oh yes, my god.
It is. It is basically the same thing, but this one's canon.
Oh, wait, you mean the H5N1 guy?
Yeah, not the bird flu. HD...
R5D4.
R5D4,
yeah, but
yes.
you knew who I was talking about.
I do, yes.
Yeah, bird flu.
And yet the Jedi Council had no Dianoga members because they are racist. I think there's a Dianoga Jedi.
I mean, yeah, it was that one. It was that one in the Death Star.
I'm looking. History. Oh, they lived on a swampy planet. That's good to know. Did you guys expect that, for there to be a swampy planet? Oh my god, I'm sorry. This is the reason why I wanted to do it. Okay, this is the reason that made me want to do a Star Wars stream, period. Initially, this was going to be a Rust stream, and then I was like, maybe not. This page, and this thing I'm looking at right now, one Dianoga inhabited the junkyard world Braca during the early days of the Galactic Empire, yada, yada, yada. The fucking, it got into the Death Star, yada, yada, yada. Sure. During the skirmish, yada, yada, yada. During the skirmish of the Ghost Moon, Sergeant Creelo, Task Force 99, also faced a Dianoga the Sewer, blah, blah, blah. Experienced chefs could make grilled Dianoga into a tasty breakfast dish, but overcooking it would activate the blood parasites in the fatty tissue, destroying the flavor. The third paragraph about it is how to eat it and cook it properly. The first two are about how it saved Luke Skywalker. Another one I need to fucking find. It might not be on this page. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Right, Dot? With
the one, I think that might be in Legends.
Well, I honestly, I don't even care if it's like I gotta find this exact thing. What is the name?
Dianoga cream-filled donuts.
Yes, there is a comment somewhere.
Dianoga cream-filled donuts were a type of donut which contained Dianoga cream. They were served on the planet Coruscant in Dex's Diner, where they're made by a crispy donut droid in a traditional Adarian style every morning. They were personally recommended as the best donuts available by Dexter Jettster. Dianoga cream was a type of cream. It was used in Dianoga cream-filled donuts. So you can milk these things.
Their spleens also could be processed to make Dianogan tea, a beverage notably favored by Admiral Porus Tonth. Their flesh was used to make Dianoga pie. Apparently, there's more facts about how you can fucking eat these guys than the fact that they're sentient and force sensitive, which no one seems to care about in the slightest.
They're sentient and religious with powers, and yet they're a cultural food staple.
Yeah, these things can be Buddhist, but we turn them into donuts because
Sorry, final line in this thing about it, which, by the way, it also says they're known as garbage squids, sewage squids, or trash monsters, which seems also cruel to have on its official Wikipedia page. The Dargul Dianogas, a shockball team from Dargul, were named after the Dianoga. The final line in these badass creatures biography. Some shitty team somewhere named themselves after these losers. It's like if you could buy Catholic corn dogs made from real Catholics. Yeah, that seems about right. Liar. There was also a Kenner toy, which I almost bought for the stream, that has the Death Star playset, which has a single eye stalk that you just like put in the trash chute. In the trash chute or whatever. Okay, that is it for the Dianoga. And this Dianoga, by the way, has a name and her name is too.
You can also buy like a fucking plastic Dianoga with like lights and sounds at Galaxy's Edge. That comes in a little jar.
I did not know that. Next up, we have that was
like $100.
That was James. This is Candy. Candy, tell me one thing about this character from Star Wars.
What?
Well, that's Carbonite, right?
No.
Fuck! What? No.
This is a character with a name.
Candy, please tell me about anything you know about this character from Star Wars.
Star Wars fucking sucks, bro.
Sanity.
It's a thwomp.
Sanity.
Yes.
That's a rock.
No, it is not. It is not a rock, Candy. That is a creature and a character from Star Wars that has not only a species and race.
I'm using my coin. Dorothy, what the fuck is that?
This is a member of a sentient species from the planet Vint.
Smoke Vampire, aka the horror, is correct. This is what I drew as my favorite Star Wars character. That is accurate. This is what I drew as my favorite Star Wars character.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I still pass.
I'll tell you also,
I'm good.
This character acted as the navigator of the transport ship vessel alongside the pilot Leox Jossi and co-pilot Affy Hollow. Does that help?
I'm okay. Thanks.
Okay,
I'm good,
well,
actually.
So you're saying it can pilot a ship?
Pronouns he, him.
There's no way these things have genders.
I don't see a dick.
And as we all know, that's the one marker of gender. CT.
0 for 2 so far tonight, Candy.
CT.
Fuck
what is
yourself.
what? Give me anything.
Gotta hedge my bets here. That thing's gay.
All right.
Say it's gay and a Jedi.
Fuck.
Jim, were you gonna say Jedi?
I was gonna say Jedi. I was gonna say, okay, this is a sentient creature from a stupid planet. The last we heard of sentient creatures was the fucking force-sensitive squid thing, Dinoga. I'm going to guess. Okay. Somewhere in the Star Wars trilogies, a rock falls somewhere. I'm gonna say that the explanation is sentient rocks. And it's this. It's one of these guys or this character specifically.
Dot, this is the one I need the second most amount of help from you on this. If you could give us.
Unfortunately, I cannot award any points to anyone.
Yes.
This is Geode, a Vintian male who acted as navigator of the transport ship vessel. His true name could only be pronounced by those without a mouth. His page quote is, "His is a capricious nature, one of many moods and climes."
Okay.
He was a navigator aboard a starship during the High Republic era and carried many Jedi to the Starlight Beacon for its dedication.
Geode was motionless, typically, as he produced the coordinates to navigate the ship away from Coruscant. Silas, one of the characters, saw Geode in the mess hall and wondered how he moved until figured out that he was sentient. Geode was present as Silas and Hollow discussed the Jedi and celibacy. Later in the cockpit,
celibacy.
Yasi received explanations about the Jedi from Hollow and Geode, specifically their interpersonal relationships. This man, heard about celibacy and told someone else about celibacy. He also noticed that something was wrong with the hyperspace traffic. And when someone asked him if he noticed something was wrong with hyperspace traffic. When someone asked him if he had noticed anything was wrong, he was ominously silent, and then their ship collided with another ship.
How do these things move?
No, literally, I believe no one has seen them move. I don't think anyone has recorded us seeing them move.
All right, that's kind of cool.
So one of the Jedi Masters saw Geode and assumed that they were a rock with a lifelike presence in the Force, like a sacred plinth, which kind of makes sense, but realizes that Geode is entirely separate from the Force and is just a living species. So not only is this not like a Force-enchanted rock, there's no Force at all here. This is just how the species lives.
That's just how he be.
That's just how
Science did this.
Oh, no. Hollow described Geode as initially shy before he got to know it as a being, while Gyasi described Geode as a wild man and party animal, except when it came to the business of navigation. Geode frequently flirted with women of various species and has had a reputation of being, quote, on the prowl. Despite anatomical incompatibility between Venetians and humans, Geode flirted with Pika Adrian aboard the Starlight Beacon in front of her husband, Joss Adrian.
Oh, so this rock's got that dog in him.
Yeah.
Though, unfortunately, is explicitly heterosexual.
I hate Star Wars.
This rock is a pervert, and we just wanted to let you know.
Star Wars. I hate They could have done a really interesting thing, like nobody's ever seen this move. It's something other than the Force. It looks just like no. They had to make him a womanizer. They had to. They couldn't keep their hands off of it. Fuck Star Wars.
I think that's honestly funnier than if he was actually cool.
It's so much funnier than if he was chill.
I like that he's cool, like kind of cool and a misogynist.
Like, it's really funny that this rock is a misogynist.
Yeah.
To quote
hate
Smoke
Star
Vampire
Wars.
K-Whore, literal he, him, Stone Butch, which is... Can't deny it.
They should have made this rock like the universe's only actual misandrist.
All right, next up, we're gonna go to James for this one. Because this is very much the Candy one. Next up is the James one, and the last one is the last one, by the way, of this entire bit. We're done with the bit after two more. We're done. James. What do you know about this?
Oh, okay. Well, this is a cute little buddy.
It kind of looks like one of the drawings in the margins of a medieval manuscript.
Yeah, kind of like someone describing like a squirrel to someone that doesn't know what anything is.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, everyone in the chat saying, why did you show James a selfie? Oh, it's James. I was just... Don't say that. We're gonna learn this thing is a pervert who eats people in 2 minutes. Don't say that.
We're gonna learn that this thing is fucking Emperor Palpatine's evil brother.
Okay, that I think that is my guess though. This is
God.
a sentient creature. This is a person somehow. It can think, and its whole deal is like it's like a sassy little animal that like travels with a smuggler and like pretends to be like a house pet, but is secretly like very bloodthirsty and is always like, "Oh, come on, Han Solo, I want to go kill more people." No, Chippy, we gotta get credits for good things, and that's the whole show. It's Chippy and Han, and it ran for 12 seasons.
That's a really great Harrison Ford impression, by the way.
Yeah. Han Solo's also known for saying, "No, we have to donate our coins to the poor people. What are they going to do without our help?"
No, we have to donate our space coins to charity.
All
We
right.
have to give our credits to the Galactic Heart Association.
Very well, James 17. Candy?
Gay.
That's it? Just a gay? All right.
Yeah.
CT?
Could have been a pod racer.
Shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I took your answer, buddy. Good luck.
All right, motherfucker. This is a pod racer.
Yeah!
Final answer, locking it in?
Yeah. Going pod racer.
James is not crazy off. But I don't know if James...
I would give it to James.
Okay.
Let's go!
This is Ikrit, a Kushibian Jedi Master from the Junior Jedi Knights books.
Trained by Yoda, by the way.
He traveled to the fourth moon of Yavin, where he found an ancient temple where there was an orb containing the souls of many Masasi children.
How has every inch of Yavin not been explored by now? People keep finding like ancient lost relics like everywhere on Yavin. Like
he was unable to free the children, so he went into self-imposed exile, guarding the orb until someone who could free the children arrived. And this turned out to be Anakin Solo, Leia and Han's third child, who were able to free the souls of the children. And they went on a lot of like little children's books adventures together until during the Yuuzhan Vong War, he sacrificed himself and was killed horribly by the Peace Brigade, who were like like sympathizers with these like evil aliens who came from outside the galaxy, and they like murdered him.
My God.
My favorite line potentially of the night was he accompanied Anakin and Tahiri until their adventures until the Yungsan War, blah, blah, blah. He was killed by the Peace Brigade shortly after, period, end of everything. There's just like there's like 4 paragraphs of stuff and it just ends with he was killed by the Peace Brigade and like a hyperlink to the Peace Brigade, but no specific Legends canon. This is Legends canon. Yes, this one's Legends canon. But you know what, James? You weren't right insofar that this thing was like a horrible pervert. I mean, trained by Master Yoda, trained Anakin Solo. I thought it was Anakin Skywalker, but Anakin Solo. And also guarded a child orb until someone could come by and free all the children. You know, good person.
Is it gay?
It's not gay.
Never mentioned, never referenced.
Fuck.
We can't be known. I will say though, he died at the age of 61, and his hair color changed with his mood.
Huh.
It's kind
Of course it did.
Kind of fun and cute. All right.
We did just get $5 from Reef Sharkivist, rather, who says donating my space coins, and they want a Star Wars sound.
Do you have maybe a sound of coins?
Ooh.
Oh, I might have coins.
You have coins, buddy?
I have a literal D&D like bag of gold coins that I keep near me.
Get them coins out, boy.
I fucking reorganized.
Oh, damn it.
I just found a weird pepper. That shouldn't be there. 1 second.
A weird pepper.
Sorry, that took me out. How do you find a weird pepper?
I was just gonna say, like, how are you?
What?
You're looking for coins and find a weird pepper.
Sanity is a choose-your-own-adventure book character who escaped into the real world. While looking for your coins, you stumble across a weird pepper. Turn to page 51 if you eat it.
Pepper. Literally, Sanity goes through the world like the protagonist in a game of Zork. You try to satisfy the orc boyar by doing the weird pepper dance.
Is Sanity a Zumbini? You plant a Zumbini in the ground and a Sanity pops out.
He's like, hey, how's it going?
Check images in the server.
Oh.
What have you posted, Smolren?
Oh, I don't like that.
No.
Oh no.
In cleaning up my room, I did not eat a fucking weird pepper. It's fine.
Yeah, but where did
Unfortunately,
the
cleaning
weird
up my
pepper
room
come from?
It was at my feet. I don't have answers for everything. All right, I'm busy. I didn't find coins, but I found a screwdriver and a medallion that I'm gonna clink together to make
He really is a choose-your-own-adventure book character.
Do you want to elaborate on your weird foot pepper?
Oh, I threw it away. I didn't eat it. It's fine. So,
yeah, but where did it come from, motherfucker?
Oh, idiot! Near my feet. So I have a screwdriver and a medallion that I'm gonna clink together to make coin sounds.
Okay. Didn't work, bud. Great try.
What's
your authentic Star Wars noise?
What's your boyin', stranger?
It does sound like you're just hitting 2 metal things together, buddy.
I don't have coins. I'm sorry. I thought I had
All
2
right.
quarters also, but I
I
moved
think I
them.
have coins. Hold on.
I'm making my Star Wars coin noise next. Doing.
Link.
There's my coin noise. Actual coins.
That sounds like actual coins. Put my headphones on backwards. Sandy, is it
Yeah,
one of
you
the
would.
peppers you were eating? Oh no, it might have been.
Oh
What?
God!
It
What?
was it was supremely orange. No, I don't think
Why
so.
are you so good at generating mold?
I,
What is
there
wrong
was,
with you?
The pepper was desiccated. There was no mold. No mold. It's completely dry. Nothing on it.
That you know of,
Congrats
take a
on
bite.
your mummified foot pepper, bud.
Mummified like that.
I'm willing to move on whenever anyone else is ready to move on. Dot, did you give us the Star Wars noise?
Let's see if this gets picked up.
Okay. Yes. It kind of sounds like a squirrel eating kibble, but it sounds good enough.
That's a coin to me.
All right. Well, the last one for well, let's actually check. No one got a point there. So the score is currently 17 to James, 12 to CT, and 10 to Candy. So James pulling ahead, but we still got some points here.
I thought it was golf rules.
Yeah, it could be. CT, if you get the name of this thing correct, I'm gonna give you 5 points.
Okay.
Here we go. CT, you're up first. Tell me anything about this.
That's the... Dorothy mentioned this thing to me the other day.
I was going to give you 20 points if you got it right, but I have a feeling that Dorothy might have explicitly talked with you about this before.
This is the thing that Anakin Skywalker swims inside to try and get to another dimension. And it's like its tummy is like full of pee or something.
What?
Final answer?
Final answer?
James?
Is he gay?
James.
I mean, I wasn't there for that conversation, so I'm shit out of luck for this one. I'm gonna say Pod Racer.
Okay, and
its name is like Yaum, or like it's like 3 letters or something. It's like Grar.
Candy?
My guess is Yaumgar the gay pod racer.
CT, you are getting 2.5 points because you are everything but the name you have gotten correct. Dot, can you take us away on this one?
This is Waru, a trans-dimensional being hailing from a universe parallel to the galaxy's own. He's predominantly blob-shaped and consists of several golden plates acting as shields around a layer of raw, permeable tissue, a thick, syrupy liquid comparable to ichor, which is it's golden. It's like piss. It's piss. It's lured freely from Waru from the spaces through covering plates. Luke he ends up on this like dying planet, and Luke Skywalker sees how it's like healing people. And Luke's not feeling hot because the nearby star is like sapping his connection to the Force. So he becomes like a cultist of this thing and tries to dive into it to reach its alternate dimension.
Yes.
Star Wars is really good, guys.
This is from one of the fucking worst Star Wars books ever written. I will tell you right out.
Now, okay, I am curious. Why was it the worst?
Because it has fucking Waru in it. That's why. Waru, exhausted and lonely, demanded a sacrifice. Skywalker stepped in at this time and offered himself to join with Waru, much to the shock and dismay of Leia and Han Solo. They both pursued Luke into Waru's body, and they rescued him and exited Waru. This angered the transdimensional golden being, who turned on his former ally Hethra and consumed him, and then collapsed into himself and disappeared.
Oh.
Which is really cool, because what just happened was this thing said, I need someone to die by me eating them. And Luke was like, I guess someone's got to do it, I'll do it. And then Leia and Han, normal people, said, you're not doing that. No. They saved him. And this guy said, ooh, I'm angry about that. Turned on his only confidant and advisor and the person that's been fighting for him for his entire life, immediately killed him and then disappeared. Never was it once established that he could just disappear. If he could, why didn't he do it during his like trillion-year exile or whatever?
He was super upset that he wanted to go back home so badly, and he was so upset that he couldn't go back home. And then he just like collapsed on himself.
And then disappeared. Where did he go? He didn't go home, I guess, but he could have gone somewhere else. It was unsure to those present, as well as those reporting the events, what happened after Waru contracted. Different sources claim that he survived and was teleported home, yet another claimed that he died there. There's no way to tell. It's just a golden...
Nobody knows what happened to this thing. Nobody knows what happened to Waru from the Piss Dimension.
We're gonna vote dying. We're gonna vote that he died.
Which also, they mentioned, what was the guy's fucking name? Hethrir? Canon gay character, by the way. Almost threw him on the thing. he was like referenced multiple times of being like, oh, you know, he didn't know, but he was a worshiper and stuff, and like he had his doubts, but he believed in Waru. Just dies instantly after Waru eats him, and then disappears, and never closure or anything. He's just gone.
You've heard of bury your gays? Well,
let's have the piss demon eat him this time.
Waru your gaze, I guess.
So here is the final. I believe this. If I click here, this will be the end of. Here's the end of this bit, folks. We did great.
Yay!
Candy, you have ended with 10 points. CT, you've ended with 15 points. James, you have ended with 17 points. So a close game for the lead. However, that's the end of this bit and the beginning of the next bit.
The end of the stream.
Oh, this is the wrong bit.
Bombad?
This is Bombad.
Chat, 18 more dollars and he has to drink Yoda's brew.
Chat, 18. Guys, it's going to a good cause. The AHA and also making Sanity drink Yoda's brew.
Those of you in call, close your eyes real quick. I was on the wrong page.
Okay.
Here we go. This is actually the one I'm arguably the most happy about.
Can we look now?
You may look now. Let me live scene transition back. Welcome.
Another PowerPoint.
Oh no. It's okay. Close your eyes and look back, because Star Wars Storylines is cut off by the fact that there's a giant thing in the top left of the corner of the screen that I forgot about.
I'm looking away.
Okay. Just move this down here. Oh god, I can't move everything. We'll just move this down here. Move this down here. Oh no. Everything's going to hell. What are these things that I'm clicking on? This is good enough. Oh no, grab, please. I can't menu! Let me move it! Over! It's moving. Fuck it, this one's fine. We can go down here. Okay. Alright. Folks, reopen your eyes. Transition. I transitioned to the same scene. Transition. Transition the third time. There we go. Folks, welcome to Star Wars Storylines, where I give you a person and some nouns about their lives, and the three people in call are going to come up with what they believe to be the true storyline of this character. First up, we have a character that has been mentioned multiple times before. Which is...
Bad news, Sanity. You have to drink Yoda's brew. We just got a $20 donation from The Horror Loves Sanity. Hi, Sanity. What noise would a geode make upon being slopped with Yoda's foul brew?
Yay!
I am not fucking happy about drinking Yoda's brew. That was the... I messaged James and I was like, ideally, we end at $6.99. Because I'm fine with everything except for Yoda's fucking brew.
Well, Yoda's brew means we've hit $700.
$702, yes.
That is crazy.
We have like
at 800, we can get Yoda home.
Oh, I don't want to do that one either. That's also really bad.
Chat, let's get there.
Okay. So, this storyline, you can't see it 'cause it's cut off on the top. This is the storyline of Trioculus, claimant to the Emperor's throne. Listening to this story yesterday, for reference, yesterday or 2 days ago, I think, CT Dot and I were all on a call together, and I was like, I was talking with them, and I was talking with like everyone. Oh my god, we got another $70, $75.
Holy shit! Thank you so much.
Who just donated?
Thank you, Woody.
Woody.
Who just says,
no, I don't want to get Yoda home. Oh my god!
Holy
shit!
shit!
Get Yoda home. We will
I know.
be at $800. Chat push.
I'm pushing past this. I'm closing my eyes and not fucking addressing
Or
any more
$250
donations.
Actually, we are at $777 right now. The luckiest number. Who can ruin it? All we need is $23.
So, here's what I will give you. Trioculus is a man. And the title of this story is Claimant to the Emperor's Throne. It is the job of the three people in call, and Dot will supervise, to tell me how these things fit in with Trioculus. The spice mines of Kessel. The glove of Darth Vader. Leia Organa. Leia Organa 2.
What?
Brain-melting eye beams.
No. It's too many.
I think that's it. Let me go. That's it. Oh, I fucked the. Yeah. Now I'm gonna give you guys a couple minutes just to kind of like cook. Think in your mind, how do these 5 things relate to each other? And then
no need to have it.
And then okay. And then at the end of that time, Dot and I will work you through. I think Dot actually will just do it. Just go through the story of Trioculus, which is without it. I wrote down, by the way, I have like 12 different notepad files that like are different things. I have one just on the story of Trioculus. Without a doubt, the most interesting Darth Vader. Star Wars thing, period. They're all pod racers, no pod racers.
Okay. So
yes.
While you guys start to talk, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Very well. Go for it.
Be safe. Okay. First, before I start saying anything, I'm just gonna check. I'm getting scared.
What, buddy?
Oh no! You checked the skeleton page.
You took the floor just to scream and be scared.
I checked the scary skeleton button. Okay. I just wanted to see if Woody said anything, and Woody gave me information. Okay. Here is what I believe the story of Trioculus, claimant to the Emperor's throne, is. That is correct. Trioculus is the man. This is his story.
Yes, Trioculus is the man. This is his story.
Okay. Since Trioculus is a claimant to the Emperor's throne, I believe that his name, Trioculus, means he has 3 eyes. So he is some sort of cyborg man. I believe he has a 3rd robot eye in my mind. I think that he attempts to take over the spice mines of Kessel, because as far as I know, that is an area of big wealth. So he's trying to rebuild the Empire after the Empire blows up, because the Emperor's throne implies that he's not sitting on it right now. So this is one of the ex-Empire boys trying to do Emperor Palpatine's ghost plan.
Well, now hang on. It's not called heir to Palpatine's throne. It's called claimant.
You can't tell me that.
Throne.
Oh,
are we competing with each other?
You are competing with each other for points.
Okay.
We're competing. I thought this was cooperative.
No, it's you have to get angry at each other. The winner, the winner gets 3 points. Loser gets 2 points.
Sanity, I'm gonna say this would be way funnier if it was cooperative.
I agree.
Okay, yes, it's cooperative then. Yes,
we'll do it for chat. We'll do it for chat.
Here's how it's gonna work. Yes, you guys are all working together. You can ask.
This is a no points intermission in between the points rounds.
You get 1 dot coin and 1 sanity coin. I know much less about this than Dot does. So but you get 1 of each.
In that case, I want to point out my main theory here is that Leia Organa is sort of the actual protagonist of this narrative, and Leia Organa 2 is a clone of Leia Organa who has been upgraded with brain-melting eye beams, and she fires her eye beams at Leia.
Okay, so we've got like a clone of Leia, and we've got the spice mines of Kessel. I'm assuming that spice in this circumstance is kind of inspired by Dune, so it's like
spice is a drug. Spice is a drug in Star Wars.
It's like a crazy valuable thing. And okay, the story's called Claimant to Palpatine's Throne, not heir to Palpatine's throne. So I think this is Palpatine's bastard child who's trying to steal the Empire from his daddy do. What I don't know is the glove of Darth Vader. Candy, do you have any input on how the glove of Darth Vader is going to fit into this story?
I think Trioculus has a genius plan to overthrow Palpatine.
Okay.
And get his throne. And I think the glove of Darth Vader is exactly what he needs to achieve this plot. Leia knows about this and is trying to prevent him from getting it. But Leia too is also there and also helping him. And she has lasers for some reason. And there's a mine because that's a cool place to put a story.
So we're saying that the glove of Darth Vader is like proof of Trioculus's legitimacy as emperor, as opposed to the guy who's literally just called the emperor.
Maybe it's like a key to a power or something that he needs. Like there's
Oh!
some secret thing locked that only the glove of Darth Vader can unlock.
It unlocks Darth Vader's secret password
Super
diary
weapon or something.
I was gonna say password diary that proves Trioculus is actually his son.
Oh, that's juicy, but too smart for Star Wars.
That's true. We need James.
Like I was thinking the glove of Darth Vader would be for the Death Star 4 or something.
James, can you think of something even stupider for Star Wars lore?
I'm gonna. This is difficult because this sounds like a fucking Legends story, so it's gonna get dumb. I mean, it's already dumb, but the real answer is gonna be dumber somehow. I don't know how the glove of Darth Vader factors into this other than like a vaguely serious thing like, oh, after Darth Vader died, his glove is a symbol of Imperial remnant power. My new character. Ringo.
Ringo.
I think that's probably it.
Wait,
I think it's
Wait. What if Leia 2 is like an upgraded clone made with Darth Vader DNA?
What if she's wearing the glove of Darth Vader?
She's got Darth Vader's gloves and the I-beams.
Kill her to get
I like that you say upgraded with Darth Vader DNA. When Leia is Vader's daughter and already has DNA.
Leia is roughly 50% Darth Vader DNA.
No, literally.
That's
gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
So you're promoting incest then? The more Darth Vader DNA means that the other half.
She's been implanted with Darth Vader DNA, it means that she's 75% Darth Vader. Because Darth Vader was only 50% Darth Vader DNA.
The glove of Darth Vader isn't just his glove, it's his robot hand as well. And his evil soul still controls it. Not his good soul, which is Anakin.
That's fucking plausible. You think he's like trying to come back from the dead with it?
Yes.
Like Metal Gear?
Yes.
No, he went right before Darth Vader died. He squeezed all of his bad Force soul into his robot.
It was the only thing that didn't actually die. His brain is in there.
He did this so he could go to heaven, because when he got his hand chopped off,
all the evil was there.
All his soul was pure.
Literally. So now Leia 2 has the brain-melting I-beams, the glove of Darth Vader, which is secretly...
whatever the real story is going to be.
I don't know. Secretly the hand.
Wait, this isn't Star Wars yet. There's no gay pod racer.
Wait. One, that's Trioculus. 2,
cool.
The story is called Trioculus, Claimant to the Emperor's Throne. It never says Trioculus is the claimant. The claimant is Leia 2. She has Darth Vader's ghost hand and the I-beams to do it.
That's why he needs to stop her. She's going to take the throne and kill Palpatine, but he wants it for himself.
I think this is beautiful.
Yeah, this is the real story, Sam.
That's the story.
Yeah,
if we're wrong, you can fucking kill us.
All right, is that what you settled on?
Final
answer.
Closest
Locking
what
in.
we're gonna get.
All right.
Did we get any of that right?
Trioculus was a three-eyed mutant warlord of the Galactic Empire who declared himself emperor a year after the Battle of Endor. He was a figurehead of the Central Committee of Grand Moffs. He was the self-proclaimed son of Palpatine, and thus claimed his throne as his own. However, he was an imposter, in claiming the place of Palpatine's actual three-eyed son, Triclops.
Wait, what?
Yes, so the most important thing in Star Wars just happened. Trioculus is not the son of Palpatine. Trioculus is lying that he's the son of Palpatine because a different three-eyed mutant by the name of Triclops is the real son of Palpatine.
Are you... What?
Are you for real?
That is fucking real!
He visited the prophets of the dark side on Dromund Kaas. Remember the guys that Darth Millennial founded?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember that.
He attended the.
You also had 3 eyes?
Yeah.
Yes.
He attended the court of the Supreme Prophet Kadan, who informed him that he needed to find the glove of Darth Vader in order to establish his legitimacy. because
Oh my
he had been pretending to have like force lightning powers, that were actually just like fake.
Just normal
like,
lightning that he used from like a fucking machine.
He had like special gloves.
Oh my god!
And the more he used those special gloves, the more he started to get cataracts in all three of his eyes.
All three of his eyes.
Oh my god!
I see.
Dude.
The main drawback of having lightning gloves.
there was a point yesterday when I was talking to Dot about this, and I was like, okay. And they're like, well, it gives you, there's backsides. It gives you cataracts. And I'm like, oh, but in like 2 of the eyes, like normal, right? And they're like, let me look. No, it was all 3 of the eyes. And I'm like, well, why does he even have 3 eyes then? If it's not even a benefit in this situation.
Literally, where did the 3 eyes thing come from?
I don't know.
Because he's a mutant. He found the Glove of Darth Vader on the planet Mon Calamari, where Admiral Akbar is from.
Just found it? Like, was it on the ground?
It was underwater because when the second Death Star was destroyed, it created wormholes in space and time through which debris was flung across the galaxy.
I forgot about that part.
So he found the glove at the bottom of the ocean. While this was all going on, by the way, he was running a whaling operation on Mont Calamari to harvest and eat the native whalodons.
Which, again,
like whales.
Not sentient space whales. Water whales. Whales.
They are completely sentient, just normal whales.
They just live in the water. They're just water whales. So he's running a whaling operation, which is just killing whales who are people that have thoughts and can worship Buddha.
Yeah, that's like a murder operation.
Correct.
He's a serial killer.
Yeah. So he found the Glove of Darth Vader. Around this time, he started to become obsessed with Leia Organa. He wanted her as his queen. He arrived on Cloud City to kidnap her and make her his bride. He allied initially with Zorba the Hutt, who's Jabba's father, who had just taken over Cloud City from Lando.
Sanity ass name.
But Zorba tricked him and had him frozen in carbonite.
Fucking tricked by Zorba.
He was eventually freed by his Grand Moffs.
Grand Moff
but
Tarkin's
was
the title.
Yeah. And the Prophets of the Dark Side launched a coup against Trioculus. And he was left with fewer of his men and limping away. Around this time, though, the New Republic was doing something called Project Decoy, which was to create a life model duplicate droid. And the person they made one of was Leia Organa.
Oh my god!
And they named this droid Leia Organa 2.
Didn't name her just Leia Organa. Didn't say droid Leia Organa.
Not even a clone.
Didn't even give her a different name.
Didn't even give her I-beams, I bet.
By this time he had captured Leia, but the Republic freed Leia and replaced her with the duplicate droid. And so when Trioculus held his wedding with Leia, Leia Organa 2's I-beam power activated.
No way!
And she used her laser eyes to shoot him through the heart and kill him.
Yeah, brain melting I-beams, the thing you aim at the heart. Holy shit! I knew she had them.
His page ends with Trioculus was cremated and his ashes launched into space in 4 containers, each sent out in a different direction. His final words, as recorded on Wikipedia, are Demon of Darkness!
Wow, this story sucked bad. Thank you for sharing.
That sounded AI generated.
Yeah, that sucks.
This is from the Jedi Prince books, which is where Ken is from. Remember the son of Triclops?
Yeah, Ken. You guys remember Ken?
No.
I remember Ken.
You guys remember Ken?
Because we couldn't save him.
You couldn't save Ken?
Okay. So you're saying that Trioculus was a 3-eyed mutant.
Yes.
Who was not the Emperor's son, but Triclops was the Emperor's son.
Correct.
Yes, correct.
And also a 3-eyed mutant.
Yes.
Who is the mom?
Oh,
Ken's mom?
No, Trioculus' mom. Trioculus?
Triclops, you mean?
No, Trioculus.
Who fucked Palpatine to make a three-eyed mutant?
Slime Moore. Who is...
A chick named Swine?
Slime?
Slime Moore.
Slimer?
Slimer!
Slimer, she's a bald lady with like white eyes who's hanging around Palpatine.
That hungry bitch from Ghostbusters?
Son of a bitch!
I'm just gonna grab images and just at the next break, I have Slimemore's thing up. I'll show you guys all Slimemore.
Yeah, the picture of who Palpatine fucked.
But for Trioculus, Trioculus was created under the watchful eye of Slimemore, but was birthed using spontaneous generation of life, utilizing Niobe, a woman from Bortle, as their test subject.
Woman from Portal?
Bortle.
Women from Bortle.
Initial experiments proved very unsuccessful, revolting in deformed homunculi with misshapen limbs.
Fuck
After
yeah,
constantly putting the matter back on the drawing board, what the fuck are Hool and Gog? Mammon Hool and Borby Gaimus Rigmus Gog. Those were the guys who experimented.
Wait! You're telling me his name is Borborygmus Hog?
Gog. G-O-G Gog.
Okay, and he's not from the Ham planet.
No. He and Mammon Hool experimented into spontaneous generation of life and eliminated all of the abnormalities in their sole successful specimen, save a third eye on their forehead. The resulting mutant child was Christian Trioculus. What seemed like a disability could have backed him into blessing. The prophets of the dark side knew of a legend stating that the will of the Force would produce a perfectly symmetrical three-eyed being once in every millennium. Now that was Triclops, but because Trioculus was also a three-eyed mutant demon, he stated claim to the prophecy.
So Dorothy, you're saying that this story is actually slightly better than the Piss Dimension one?
It literally is.
Forgive me if I don't believe you.
Evil Nerevar in chat says they were pod racers too.
All right.
I'll add that the Piss Dimension story also features a planet where society is based around kidnapping.
What?
Like their society is built around like political kidnappings and hostage negotiations.
Kind of a stupid thing to base your economy around.
Yeah,
that's dumb as hell. Why'd they do that?
It also has like an actual fantasy dragon.
What?
Dude,
Can we move on? We will never move on.
I fucking love when sci-fi settings jump the shark and just start adding normal ass dragons to shit.
Yeah.
It's the funniest thing in the world to me.
Is this the only storylines, or there are more? There are two more. Each are shorter. So the next one we have, I think we got Trioculus down. The next one is, oh no, it went down.
It's so big.
Let me go back real quick. Close your eyes, those, and call.
Me go bab.
Me go bab.
Me go baba.
Me go babo.
Dude, me go babo.
All right, live scene. All right, here we go. Okay, Star Wars storylines part 2.
Can we look?
Yes, Dice Ebegon, the best love story in Star Wars. That's a quote from Dot. We have a Florn Lamproid.
Right.
Okay, is that a name?
That's
or
a
is
name.
That okay.
That's a name. Florn Lamproid is a name.
It's like a species.
This is like playing charades.
I'll give that to you.
Time travel.
Okay.
Force Ghost. A Shistavinian Wolfman.
Right.
The Mos Eisley
Naturally.
Cantina.
Okay.
Endor.
Okay.
All right. Get to cooking. I'm gonna go take my dog out, and I'll be done with the dog for the night.
You be safe. I think some of these are a little bit obvious, like time travel and Endor. So from the previous things that mentioned, clearly the Death Star's destruction near Endor made a big wormholes happen. So that's where time travel comes in.
Okay.
Maybe the Force Ghost is maybe if it's the best love story in time travel, unless Force Ghost. the Force Ghost has got to be one of the people in love, being able to like go backwards in time.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
meets the person they fall in love with as a ghost already.
Or it's the ghost like trying to contact their lover from the past as a Force ghost or something.
That's what I was gonna guess. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we only have so many characters, so the lover is either the Florn Lamproid or the Schistovanian Wolfman.
I mean, if it's titled a love story, so those have got to be like the two lovers, or else we're just missing information.
Okay, I'm gonna say the Wolfman is our present character, and the Florn Lamproid is our future ghost.
Yeah, I think so too. Because if you're a wolf, you're already a supernatural creature. But if you're a Florin Lamproid, there's a solid chance that is just a silly name for a green human.
Yeah, that's just a guy with a funny forehead or something.
Yeah, that's a Star Trek alien.
So what this leaves us is the Mos Eisley Cantina, which is like a normal seedy bar.
Yeah. Why the fuck is that here? Because as far as I know, that's also not near Endor.
That's where they fall in love.
How? One of them's a ghost.
I don't know. I'm trying.
That's where they finally meet once the Schistovanian Wolfman has figured out the time travel thing, and they're like, meet me at Mos Eisley Cantina, and that's where the big romantic meetup scene.
No, you're totally right, because that's like the
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Yeah.
That's like the iconic Star Wars place, so it could totally make sense. Like the end of the book reveal is like the lover whispering Mos Eisley Cantina, and then she turns into ghost juice.
Yeah, it's the eternal double sunshine of the spotless mind.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think Dice is the Florin Lamproid, who is also the Force Ghost. The Death Star explosion sends her ghost back in time. Maybe she's already dead, and her ghost goes back in time.
No. Okay, they're fighting together at like during the Battle of Endor, and like one of them dies, and it's like a whole quest to like prevent them from dying so that they can live happily ever after.
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys made this
Candy,
really easy for me.
Do you have anything to add?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. The picture in my mind was completely different.
Oh, what were you thinking?
I was thinking one of them was the Wolfman.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, that's what we said.
And they kill the other one.
Oh.
And they try to go back in time to stop themselves from doing that. But then the other one shows up as a Force Ghost and is like, no, you'll fuck everything up.
You'll fuck it all up. You're gonna get us in trouble.
We're gonna get in trouble.
Yoda's gonna be mad at me.
Yoda's gonna be mad.
Dude, Yoda's so cool. I don't want Yoda to be mad at me.
Dude,
Yoda's gonna take my Force away.
Yoda's not gonna give me Yoda's not gonna give me weed if we do this.
Yoda's not gonna sit on my back and be my little green backpack. Stop.
That's some Yoda weed.
Yeah, I think we kind of got it right. Like that's all.
Nailed it. Yeah,
that's all the information we needed.
All right. Well, Sanity's still not back, so I don't know if I should give you guys the real story.
You can do a little dance.
Yeah.
You can hit it.
I can't. Are we good then?
Yeah, just hit it.
All right. Dice Ibagon was a Force-sensitive Florn Lamproid and a member of the Alliance to Restore the Republic. A native of the harsh jungle world of Florn, Ibagon was rumored to have the ability to shift through time.
What?
Oh.
She became a recruiter for the Rebel Alliance during the Galactic Civil War, and eventually wound up at Coleman's Cantina, the Mos Eisley Cantina, on Tatooine. There, she met a Schistovanian Wolfman outlaw named Lax Dibrak, and the two fell immediately in love. Dice Ibagon convinced her lover to join the rebellion with her, and they served together for many years, their love deepening all the time. However, tragically, Dice was killed during the Battle of Hoth when she was separated from her lover, and she was fatally wounded by falling debris. She was able to get to she had enough time to give some last words to her lover, telling him to continue his fight against the Empire before she died. Eventually, Lack fought in the Battle of Endor, where he was a pilot in the space battle, and suddenly a TIE fighter shot up from space and started shooting at him. And as he felt his starfighter being destroyed, he suddenly was shifted back in time, as his lover appeared to him as a ghost and offered him the chance to turn back time and leave the cantina alone and avoid his death at Endor. And Black was like, "No, everything happened for a reason, and I don't want to go through life having never met you." And so he accepted his death, and the two lived on in the afterlife as Force ghosts on Endor happily forever.
Aww.
So wait, if they lived on as ghosts anyway, why did she offer him to not die there?
Well, I guess being alive is nicer than being dead. Even
they
if you
get
are
to be
a ghost.
ghosts on Pretty Tree Planet forever.
Also, another update.
but
We
he
are
won't get
$11 away from our next goal of
Oh,
getting
shit.
Yoda home. $11.
Holy shit!
Make it happen, people. That's one person with $5 and another with $6. Come on now.
Have we resolved the dice?
I just told them the story, the real
We
story.
figued it out.
Very well.
We're
real
100% accurate for your knowledge.
I don't believe you.
They got a surprising amount right.
Yeah.
James?
Hot Sauce Bear wants 2 Star Wars sounds. Watto saying his favorite sanity quotes while being hit with hammers, and Yoda after overeating.
I don't like either of those.
I think CT would do
Anonymous,
really good.
thank you for the $5. We are $6 away from...
I think CT would do a very good Yoda after overeating.
I can do a good Watto impression, but I don't know any quotes.
Let me get some quotes for you.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, I'll do Yoda after overeating.
Okay.
Eaten too much pie, I have.
What was the name of that squid creature earlier? What kind of pie was Yoda eating?
A Dianoga?
Dianoga cream pie. Full of Dianoga cream pie, my tummy is.
Does anyone remember the slightly peckish individual line from me?
No.
My files. Actually, none of those files are bad. All of those files are Star Wars related files I've downloaded.
So all of those files are bad.
A heinous amount of Star Wars content the last couple of days. Let me get the brown rice truly peckish individual line real quick.
Where are you getting this from?
I have an
Another
image.
$5 from Soul Ren. We are $1 away from getting Yoda home, folks.
Please, we can get him back.
The line is, after eating brown rice, I become a slightly peckish individual and need a culinary delight.
Now do that as Watto being hit with hammers.
After eating brown rice, I become a slightly peckish individual and need a culinary delight.
After eating brown rice, I become a slightly peckish individual, and I need... No! Hey, whoa, what the fuck? Don't fucking hit me! Fuck you! I'll kill you!
Finish the line, it's culinary delight.
A culinary delight! Oh!
Let's go!
Culinary delight.
And Soul Ren for $5 says, James, sanity, Yoda land on balls. You know what to do.
Stupid you look. Run at
you
me.
again, I have.
Throw you in the air, make you land on your balls, I will. Fuck with me once more, balls you will land on. Yours?
Teach you this technique, I may. Very powerful.
Fuck with me, explode your balls war. What was the initial?
He has the worst Yoda voice because he can never get the statements in the right order. He always mixes them up.
What was the initial line that we did, James, from the stream?
It was literally at 2 a.m. on a Rust stream. I said, "Land on your balls, you." Or no, it was like, "Do a backflip, you will. Land on your balls."
$100 donation from the horror.
Holy shit!
Streamer and Hearts.
Oh,
they say, "Hi, Sanity, Yoda."
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Oh, thank
Yoda
you.
time for you.
Thank you
I
so
think
much.
that rocketed us past the last fucking incentive, huh?
Isn't the 900 one the fucking Soma
$1 more
one?
and Sanity has to play Soma, folks.
I want to do that, or the Yoda drink, or the Yoda fucking go get home quest.
We already gotta get Yoda home. Another $1, and you gotta play Soma, boy.
Give me a second. I'm finding my dollar.
Fucking horror smoke vampire. Thank you so much. That is insane. Thank you so much. It's going to directly help the American Heart Association in such a tangible way. I cannot imagine.
Sanity, can you check the art channel? My partner drew something.
What the fuck is that? Okay, we're gonna go
after overeating.
We're gonna go to the BRB screen real quick and look at two of the we're gonna look at two of the arts that have just been posted because Sam also did a very, very good one.
Cross sent this to me with just the caption, "Oh, too much pie I ate."
Okay, this is Slime War.
I could see how the Emperor would hit that. Yeah.
This is Slymore. This is Slymore. This is the parent of Trioculus.
That's
Wood.
that Randy bastard from Ghostbusters.
This is me as a Star Wars character, as drawn by Sam Columbo Sunday.
That's so
that's cute.
Columbo Sunday on Tumblr, and so on and so forth.
That's adorable.
Here's the fucked up Yoda pie.
So much dinner I have had.
Dinner too strong, I did.
Rumbling my tummy is.
How much dinner I have.
Also, it looks like someone has donated $8, and as a result, I am going to have to stream Soma in the future.
Let's fucking
so
go.
For reference, for how much
thank you for the $1.
I do not like scary games. Last Halloween, I tried to do a stream where I streamed into the back rooms alone. By alone, I mean I just didn't have people in call. I got too scared, had to stop and play a different game after about 12 minutes when my best friend in the whole world, Wheaton Chat, said, "Buddy, you don't have to keep doing this anymore." And I said, "Thank you." And I stopped streaming that and did a different game instead.
Good news, little buddy. You do have to stream Soma.
I don't want that to happen.
You gotta.
Fox Valentine, thank you for the $5 as well to the American Heart. Oh my God, what's the 1,000 one? No, it's the fucking Yoda TTRPG.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Jay told me that the average, oh my God, this is insane. None of these should have been hit.
$88 away from a full Yoda tabletop adventure
Okay, and
stream.
people in call, we need to, I guess, think up ones for 1,100, 1,200, or whatever, so we at least fucking have them. I have no fucking clue. Okay. We'll worry about that later.
We have the entire week. We have the entire week.
If we surpass 1,000 in this one stream, we'll have to talk like Yoda for the rest of his stream or something insane.
Hold on. Vox Valentine redeems noise and Padme Amidala defending Taylor Swift's The Tortured Poets Department.
I only know the song that's the Straight Sex at the Gay Pride Parade song from Taylor Swift. I don't know any of the other ones.
Fuck. Okay, what's Padme? She's who plays Padme?
Natalie Portman.
It's
okay. Do a Natalie Portman.
Here. I just want to say, her song about how Dark Souls 3 was incredibly badass was true.
That's a good Natalie Portman. I don't recall Taylor Swift singing about the Dark Souls 3.
Well, maybe you didn't get it then.
That's correct.
And
maybe you didn't understand it.
Do keep in mind that in this stream only, Taylor Swift is also mixed with a pod racer by the name that I forgot. So you have
She's
to
an incredibly skilled pod racer and an incredibly skilled
We
tortured
hit
poet.
$1,000.
Holy shit!
What? You would not survive in the pond racing street where I was raised.
Nur-Ein Fish, thank you so much. They say, how about Yoda? Hi, trying to explain why jizz is the best music genre ever. They give $150.
Holy
God!
Much. We have surpassed $1,000. We have to play Yoda Tabletop Adventure on this.
I'm not trying to get Yoda Top, for the love of God.
No, I don't want that. I misspoke. Freudian slip, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sloppy I shall give you.
No, get out of here, man!
Get out of here, horny Yoda.
Get out of here, horny Yoda.
What? Okay, we should think about 1,100 now because they're $40 to $8 away. $38
music
away.
genre.
Dude.
It is.
What is
Sanity. Hey! Hold on. Before you think of a bunch of ideas, which one are we on right now? Which milestone are we currently doing?
It says Meat Planet reboots Galador.
No. What are we currently doing in the stream?
We are currently doing the Star Wars storylines.
We
Let's
are
go
at,
to the live
400?
scene. We're at 400.
We just hit $1,000. How about, because everyone has been incredibly generous tonight, how about we do the milestones? Because it's 10 p.m. I don't think, it's 10 p.m. on a work night, so...
Okay, we'll start going. All right, Star Wars storylines. Last one, Droopy McCool, Snit.
Hello?
Max Rebo, a flute mate from the Cottoncandylesbo plant. Lady Valdarian, disappearing into the desert, and old moisture farmers. Oh, and one more. A faint vanilla smell.
Okay.
So disappearing into the desert. Max Rebo is the Jizz Whaler from the Cantina band.
Yeah. Blue bitch.
Disappearing into the desert, that means that someone from the Cantina band is gonna wander into the deserts of Tatooine and vanish.
Okay. Droopy McCool Snit. This is a mystery story, okay? This is a fucking mystery. They want to know.
Droopy McCool sounds like okay. If I asked George Lucas, what would like a jazz man in Star Wars be called? He would say some shit like Droopy McCool. I would bet money that Droopy McCool is also one of the members of the Cantina band.
Yes. You literally correct, I think. A flute made from the Happy Plant, Lady Valdarian, a faint vanilla smell. Okay, I think Lady Valdarian is the culprit, and the reason they figure it out is the faint vanilla smell. When somebody vanishes into the desert, nobody knows why at first.
Oh. Max Rebo disappears into the desert because he's looking for a flute made from the Cottoncandylesbo plant.
And he learned that from Lady Happy, who's trying to kill Max Rebo out of some sort of twisted lover noir thing.
Yeah. Okay, old moisture farmers. That's the only thing we haven't slotted into this.
The old moisture farmers are the ones that find Max Rebo's body.
Max Rebo's dead?
He dies?
I don't know.
I like that answer a lot. I think we're, you know what? Hitting the buzzer. Final answer.
I like the confidence, bud. I'm all in.
Max Rebo is dead, and this is the mystery. How close are we, Doc?
This is what killed him. The tortured Rebo's department.
Tortured Jizz Whaler's department.
So, the true name of the Kittonak male, later known as Droopy McCool, was a series of whistles which was incomprehensible to most non-Kittonaks. He left his home of Kurdo 3 and joined the musical group Evar Orbis and his Galactic Jizz Whalers, featuring Max Rebo and Cy Snoodles.
Dope.
Cy Snoodles and Snit, which was what Droopy was called at the time, became good friends. As Snit would listen to the singer's complaints and thoughts for hours without saying a word, and then he would gently soothe her pains and fears. Snoodles thought he was the heart of the band. The band got a contract with Chalman to play music in his cantina on Tatooine. They led the group to Tatooine, but they were met by Figrin and Dan and the model nodes, and a fight broke out between the two bands.
Figrin and Dan and the modal nodes that's the Cantina band.
Yes,
right?
That's correct.
Yeah, okay.
During the fight, Evar Orbis was killed, and the rest of the group ran away. Around this time, Snit decided he was unsatisfied with his name and wanted a stage name, and Slice Noodles gave him the name Droopy McCool, which he thought was fitting because of his cool personality.
It is pretty dope, yeah.
It is actually
The band was renamed the Max Rebo Band, with Max Rebo as the main leader. They were discovered by Jabba the Hutt, who offered them a lifetime contract to be his house band in exchange for all the food they could eat. And Max Rebo was a glutton, so he immediately agreed without consulting the rest of the bandmates, which created a great deal of friction between them. But they couldn't leave because they were contracted to Jabba for life. While they were playing on the sail barge, a fight broke out between Jabba's thugs and his victims, Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, etc. Jabba died during the battle, and the Rebo band's contract died with him. So they ran away before the sail barge exploded. They were recovering in the Dune Sea, and Slice Noodles told Droopy that they had found a new contract with Lady Valerian, a rival crime lord to Jabba, but Droopy was uninterested. He said that he was hearing his brothers, other Kittinex on the Dune Sea. Rebo thought he was talking bullshit, but couldn't convince him to join the band again. And so he left for the desert, not to be seen again. But years later, some old moisture farmers said that they heard Chininkalu flutes during the night, Droopy's instrument, in the darkest corners of the desert. And others believe that it may have been Droopy and his pals playing music while waiting for the cosmic egg.
Sorry, waiting for the what?
The cosmic egg.
The cosmic egg. Okay, no further questions.
That's kind of dope, actually. I kind of like that one.
I absorbed none of that.
Droopy
constantly... This jeweler and his band, the Jewelers, went into the desert because Jabba the Hutt was mean. That's all I got.
Yeah, I liked it.
Droopy constantly...
Chicken and Winnigish and the Zhaj band.
Right?
Sauce.
Droopy McCool constantly emits a faint vanilla smell.
Oh, okay, that's
what
I forgot to
is.
mention that.
I tricked you by putting it at the end.
Well, I thought it was a murder mystery.
All species does that.
Yeah, our story was better.
Our story was better, but that was
And
still a
more
little bit
tragic.
beautiful.
Okay.
There is a murder in it.
I believe that is it for storylines. We are not at the Mega Lightning Turbo round yet. We have to go back to Sling and Slang. You're really gonna cry when you see how many fucking slangs I have here.
I know!
Unfortunately, this is where I have to leave you, as I'm already late for a different stream that I'm supposed to be on.
Very well. Thank you so much for
Thank
being
you so
here.
much for being here.
Absolutely, and enjoy learning Star Wars slang. Because I know I have.
I was gonna suggest
Mhm.
we've been live for like 6 hours. Do we maybe want to split this stream up into like 2 days?
I mean, here's my take. We have raised $1,000. We are officially like beyond what I thought we'd be at on day one. If we won, Sanity, you could take my Tuesday slot and I could get some more time to prep stuff. And if you want, we could have more time to get to the rest of the Yoda game show.
And we can push my slot forward too. I don't mind at all.
Same here.
I'm fine with that. And if we wanted to do it tonight, I believe I could. I think I can do everything else here solo. But I'm also fine with doing it on Tuesday.
What kind of solo, Sanity?
I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Feeling like Cloud City. I'm up in the sky.
Here's the thing.
Cloud
Okay.
City, my head's in the sky.
Well, I do have to get going, but if you'd like me back for anything, just let me know, and I'll see what I'm able to do.
Very well. Thank you so much, Dot. This would not have been possible at all for anyone. Just start clapping for Dot as they leave.
Yeah,
just start clapping. Do it at your house.
A huge hand for Dot for making this stream possible.
Radio Free Dairy
not have been possible.
on everything.
Thank you very much.
Give
Thank
them
you very much.
$10,000.
Thank you for
Yeah,
your
please
weird
do
Star
that.
Wars knowledge. Get out of here.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Run! Because I know you have multiple games prepared, and now that we've hit multiple...
Actually, James, I'm entirely with you because we're at 1062. No one donate. I will have something for 1100 and further on by Tuesday. And we will also
donate money.
We
donate
will,
money to make him panic.
If you donate money, that will be a bad thing to do.
Make him cry. No, it's a good thing. It's for the American Heart Association. Don't say that.
I forgot about the American Heart Association. I was
Make him panic and feel bad.
Okay. Well, now you're being an evil gooner.
Make him crying. Make him sad.
That rhymed, so that's fine. So we are ending off. Oh my god, we didn't even fucking touch Yoda's challenge or Yoda's story.
I don't want to touch
That's what
Yoda,
we're
thanks,
saying.
man.
That's yeah. You have so much time for more Yoda content. Like,
yes,
Yoda's tummy is full of content.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Sanity, I just realized something. Candy, when do you get home on Tuesday? Or when
I don't
will
even
you
know
be
right now. Late, probably
Okay.
like 6:30 your time.
That's perfect, because Sanity and I could start the stream early, because Sanity has multiple Yoda games that still need to be played.
Yoda gaming.
Multiple Yoda games, yes.
So we could start early, and then when everyone piles in, we continue the game show.
All right, so why don't we close up for now, and we can discuss logistics off the air, and like let everyone part with an shockingly successful 6-hour charity stream.
An impossibly successful stream. However, I will not let everyone part without doing something that is required for this stream.
Okay.
Yes!
All right.
There is a thematic Badlands Chugs that we will be watching. That's right, a half gallon of Star Wars blue milk.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's transition to the live scene. And folks,
I love you, Badlands.
If you're not near or around here at all, we have a tradition, which is we end every stream with a Badlands Chugs. We are also all going to bet on how fast he will chug this brew. And whoever gets it correct gets a quick little drawing from me, and then we will wrap the stream before 10:30 p.m. EST. So without further ado,
while Chugs is going, chat, I want you to spam Badlands wins Boon to 500.
Please.
All right.
Long time ago.
Let's go, folks.
From a galaxy.
He's on the beach. What?
On a quest.
He did not get a sock for his mic.
And yes, I think my search is over because on Star Wars Day, I have found.
Oh, it's legit blue milk.
Star Wars Day, everyone.
Yup.
You thought Badlands Chugs would lie to you,
I thought he
boy?
would just drop blue coloring into it. That's like legit, like branded
go
milk.
by without chugging some of that blue
Empty
milk.
beach.
You
He's
know
the
one
only one
Luke
there.
Skywalker loves. Now they actually make it. You can
Oh
buy
shit,
it in the
he's holding
store,
like a baby.
You know?
That's his son.
Yes, we
It's
got
actually a
some
full
true
gallon
blue
size. It just looks that
Star
small in his
Wars
gigantic hands.
Blue milk, inspired by Star Wars Galaxy Edge. So yo,
Oh,
this is
inspired
the
by a
one,
fucking
if you
theme
go
park?
to Disney and go to Galaxy's Edge. It's probably inside the Millennium Falcon, all right?
Well, that's
And
not.
yes,
I don't think
it's
they
a
put
blue
milk in the
colored
Millennium Falcon,
vanilla
unless you're
milk fat
Leia and you need to go to your fucking
Oh,
kitchen.
my Falcon milk.
Oh, man.
Wait, sorry. It
You
says
know
that it was flavored. Sorry. It said it was flavored.
And yes, it's
Oh,
a
no.
blue-colored vanilla, low-fat milk.
Vanilla milk.
Colored vanilla?
Blue
my
colored
God, it
vanilla
is.
loaf, so it's vanilla
You know what I'm
flavored.
saying? It got vitamins in it. It got all the good stuff in it. Everything that a growing Padawan needs.
Ooh,
We
Padawan!
dedicate this to all the Star Wars
It's a really good
fans out there.
screenshot.
And yo, what is your favorite Star Wars movie ever? Okay, well, your boy's favorite Star Wars movie is Empire Strikes Back, Episode 5.
Okay.
All right.
He's a fan of the
And
classics, as we all know.
You know, a close second.
As we all
Rogue
know.
One, because that
He's
movie
frothing
was
at the
off
mouth
hook,
currently.
too. But yo, leave in the comments.
He's
what your
excited. Can you
favorite
blame
Star
him?
Wars
I love his
movie
huge
is.
chain.
And
Usually
yo,
it's a golden chain. It's not usually
let's
this
get
thick
this
silver one.
going. May the force
Is he gonna win?
and the force be with you.
Is he gonna win the Boon to 500?
And this is blue milk.
It's
folks.
just a half gallon he's
Blue
chugging?
milk.
Just a half gallon.
Enough
Talk. All right, no more spamming in chat. Everyone, stop spamming.
All right.
And give us your
Place
time.
your bets, everyone.
But how fast you think? I'm gonna say I'll
15
go.
seconds.
Jame with 15 seconds. 9.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna
13.
say 12.
12. Okay, 13 for Candy, 9 for me. We've got 25 Evil Nerevar, 9 for 2 of them. 9 for 3 of them. Okay. We're gonna go back and like view it.
Actually, no, I'm changing. I say 17.
Okay. I'll have to scroll back up and like double check there. Here we go. Watch it. A little bit of spillage on the top, but it's going into his nose. Not good. His filtrum is not doing its job. We can see that the milk is blue. It's not just the actual box here. He's going crazy. Look at his throat. Not spilling a single drop. 14 seconds, 15 seconds, 16 seconds, 16 seconds exactly. Who got 16
seconds?
Who had 16? Who had 16?
Oh my god.
Wait, I don't think anyone had 17, 12, 17.
No
30.
one had 16.
No one
I had
16.
15.
You had 15?
Yeah, and I had 17.
Okay, between
yes.
So Jane, Powers of Destruction, Smoke Vampire, Candy, CJ, all of you guys get a drawing, but the rest of the call can dip while I finish up these drawings.
Draw Hog, please.
I'll just start with James Hogg.
Now I know why Luke liked it so much.
What were they thinking?
On this planet that I'm on, all right. I got the best of both
That's the
worlds.
hog?
I got tattooed
Yeah. Is it also vanilla flavored?
Camino.
It's my blue milk hog.
Aww.
That's it.
It's hidden by chat.
Oh, it is.
Here, I think I gotta take off for the evening, but before I go, I want to thank y'all for bringing me onto this project. And chat, I want y'all to give yourself a big ass round of applause for raising so much money. Like y'all fucking killed this. You destroyed the estimate that we had. So good job, everyone. Like genuinely, like what an incredible stream. This was so much fun.
I want to thank also obviously Dot, but also CT for hooking me up with Dot and being like an awesome program organizer for all of this. James for also helping. There's stuff that James did that you guys haven't even seen yet. Candy, of course, for being here despite all of the trials and tribulations of knowing you knew nothing about Star Wars and you were an audience surrogate and it was impossibly important. Also, one of the funniest pre-prep things of me being in the chat and saying, "All right, you guys are all aware this is a Star Wars trivia stream, right?" And Candy saying, "I've never seen the movies," and I said, "Awesome, you'll do great." And Candy has hung in there despite all adversity. But of course, really thank you. Dot's not here anymore, but Dot has been absolutely essential in the creation of any of this at all. And of course, thank you to you guys for raising. I mean, $1,000 in 6 hours is an insane amount of money. It's going to a great cause. 99% on Charity Finder. 5 stars out of 5 stars. You know your money is going to a great place, and we're nothing but thankful. Just thank you so much. I will get back to drawing. CT, thank you also for being here too.
Fare thee well, everyone, and thank you all again.
Be safe, CT.
Night.
Bye.
All right, now I'm going back to this screen that's paused, and I can keep drawing little creators.
Critterful drawer.
So
I
CJ
would like
wants
an
Fluttershy.
imp.
Oh, you want an imp? I'll do an imp real quick.
Yes, please.
Oops, I clicked by accident. Up. 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 Some brown loafers real quick.
Classy, tasteful.
This
is classy brown loafers.
My 90-degree angled arms.
And your fingers.
Oh wait,
my fingers.
There was that callback. The brown loafers callback. It was all a reference to this.
You didn't know it was going to happen. CJ said that I need to draw Fluttershy.
Yup. Your favorite animal. Horse, deer, pony.
There you go. You got there.
But yeah, this has been an absolutely wonderful stream. Sanity, thank you so much for having me on. And thank you so much for putting this on. This was a very unique situation, actually. I won't part the curtain too much, but basically what happened was the AHA reached out to me and said, hey, we want you to do a charity stream. And by the way, do you have multiple streamers that you know that are all really good at streaming? And then like cue the like motion montage of me assembling my heist team. And then I wink at the camera and I say, I so happen to do. No. those
Yeah,
streamers.
they said Gooners Assemble, which was really weird because we all still had to show up anyway, but it made us look really bad in front of, like, the professional lady.
It did. There was a professional lady and everything, and it was badass. But seriously, Sanity got this whole stream to like put together in record time, and playing this Star Wars game show has been so much fun so far. I would do the entire thing tonight if I didn't have to go to bed.
If I didn't have work tomorrow, I would continue, yeah.
If these didn't hinge on the other people being in the call, and also the fact that I don't trust you people not to donate another $21 before I can think of 1,000, I would keep going until 6 a.m. But I think, to CT's credit, who initially thought of the idea, to everyone else's credit, it's going...
Wait a second. We have $1,069 right now.
That is almost 13 squared.
Nice.
That's fucking nice.
Drop
That's
your
fucking
nice in
nice.
chat.
Chat, drop your nice.
For hard health.
So we have okay, let me scroll back up. Brown loafers, Candy's classic fingers. This is the weird pepper for Smoke Vampire.
It's a bone?
It looked weird like that. No comment.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Power Destruction wants Salacious Beat Crumb. This is not Rarity's cutie mark. I added the stars around it. These are butterflies. I know it's.
You
I know
also
that.
didn't give Fluttershy her iconic hair.
Oh, that's what I was missing. I was like, something's missing about her. She looks like a llama, and I don't know why.
Bald horse wig.
Wig. She got defrocked.
No, Fluttershy monk. Don't put her in a religion.
Perfect. The hair is the whole point of the damn ponies.
That's her. She doesn't even need a tail.
She also has wings if you're so inclined.
I can't
flutter.
I can't draw those.
You can try if you want to.
Aw, you did it.
The one wicked finger.
I can't wait to see
her wicked claw.
That's beautiful, Sanity. That looks great.
Her hair is eclipsing this wing.
Eclipsing instead of in front of.
I can't wait to see her take wing. Okay.
Your brain is broken, bro.
Who else had? Oh, Salacious Be Crumb. Jesus Christ.
Get us a Salacious. I love that Badlands Chugs wins Boonta 500 already has like 300 notes.
It's trending on Twitter.
It's so good.
He's like yellow.
What are you drawing now?
Salacious Be Crumb.
Aw.
I will remember his giant wings this time.
He had wings?
He has wings, yeah.
I thought he had big
the new
ears.
one. He flew at C-3PO.
Oh.
And tore his eyes out, yeah. What else is important about Salacious Be Crumb? He's got like a frock.
His smile.
He's got a frock.
I already drew his smile. Shirt. And his chainmail.
He's spaghetti.
Chainmail. Where's the silver? Silver, silver, silver. Arms down with chainmail. Ba 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 ba. And then ba 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 ba. All right, speedrun Salacious D Crumb. Any percent. What else? Who had what else? Did everyone? Chat will tell me if I'm wrong, if that's not everyone. While I do that, I'm going to put this onto a white.
Continue sentence?
No, that's it. I put it on white. That way you guys can screenshot this.
Oh.
Aww.
It's so beautiful.
Should you want to.
Chat, screenshot your art that you won for doing good at Badlands Guess, at Badlands Bets, at Badlands Trick.
Smile.
Give me a second to remove the chat box. All right, there we go. Transition. Oh, the alert box is still up. Alert. Transition.
Alert.
Oh.
I said it first. You're unoriginal, James.
Oh, I'm derivative. I won't be around.
Nitpicking and derivative. There we go. Okay, did I miss any of them?
I think you got everything, little buddy.
Can you draw a single grain of sand, please? I'll do that. I don't know if you deserve it, but I'll do it.
Eggs?
It's pink.
The wicked red sand.
Why does Candy draw like you're coming towards me? That's the point.
I am.
They're gonna
Get ready.
they're gonna get ya. They're gonna get ya. They're gonna
I'm
get
gonna
ya.
get ya.
They're gonna get ya.
I'm gonna get you.
There's gooners on your pepper. It's normal when this happens.
You know, the pepper gooners.
The pepper gooners, yeah.
I thought you give an imp and tail. Fuck the tail.
I wasn't gonna say anything. My tail! It's like I'm really there!
Aww.
You can use this to sting people.
my known scorpion tail.
Candy's iconic sting. We all hate it and it hurts.
The Mama Liz's
I like
chili
it.
oil guy. That's the one that Candy loves so much.
Mama Liz's chili oil!
Not a thing I've literally ever heard Candy say.
I showed it to you.
You showed it to us, yeah. You were there.
I showed it to all of you.
You were
and I quoted it earlier this stream.
You were
Not
literally
something that
there.
you've ever said to me.
Hours of Destruction also includes I need to draw a scary worm. I can do that real quick.
James, silly
What?
forgetfulness oil?
You don't even like me very much.
Candy's disdain for James 17.
Okay, now I'm happy.
Oil? Oil?
Oil! Async would like a drawing of a normal bird. Would you be so kind? My
I love this. I fucking love this bird already.
Oh!
No! No! Wrong!
No, that's a beak facing forward. Don't be an asshole.
Is that better?
Okay, now I like it again. It's kind of epic.
Can you draw a happy mouse?
Shit.
That's a little hat.
Oh.
Now that's an awesome hat.
Happy mouse? Yeah, I can draw a little happy mouse.
Welcome to Sandy's drawing hour.
And everyone loved it. Yes, we did.
We love Sanity's drawings, yet don't we, folks? Yes, we do.
Dude, that mouse is so happy.
I think you're forgetting something about mice.
Nope,
You're
that's
missing
done.
Something.
Nope, that's done. Don't.
Not the little hat, buddy. You forgot something else.
The pink top hat.
As
You
we all
forgot his
know,
little pink top
the
hat.
Disney symbol for Mickey Mouse is one big circle and nothing else.
That's all you need. That's all you need, brother.
And the two little spikes coming out of the big circle, the iconic sign of Mickey Mouse.
Can you draw a single grain of sand right here? Single grain of sand's right here. This is how Sandy draws before the Yoda brew and after. We might need to start off the next stream with the Yoda brew.
I
Like,
think
like,
think so.
Fucking
We'll have
pound
to.
it. Like I just take shots
Yeah.
of Yoda brew.
Yeah.
Then I draw a second
You-
grain of
you
sand.
gotta.
There you go. Okay.
Chat.
Is Yoda brew alcoholic?
No, not
No.
legally because it's bad for heart health.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just gonna be a bad tasting.
Gotcha. Like
Concoction.
White Gilgamesh.
No, that's
Yeah.
But
alcoholic.
non-alcoholic.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna have
it's-
O-duals and milk.
It'll make you feel like a frog.
Well, so what Dot is gonna do
Or
if
like
they are
its milk.
here is tell us what,
Or like
based
its
off of
milk.
Yoda's life, what Yoda. Can you keep drawing piles of sand? Yeah, I can do that. While I'm talking, based off of Yoda's life, what it would be that Yoda eats? Because I'm pretty sure Yoda's species canonically eats their young. So maybe like the blood of a young Grogu would be what.
Yoda's a freak.
Yoda is a little bit of a freak. You know, he was like a pirate and a slaver before he became a Jedi
What?
Master. Yeah, that's canon.
It's not Legends, it's just canon.
That might be Legends canon.
It sounds stupid.
Tried to trick me there.
Trick. Okay.
Trick.
All right, folks, screenshot this. That is. Oh, I'll make us go away real quick too,
Scream shot.
so you can scream it.
Scream shot.
Bang.
Hell yeah.
Transition to here and
We are not sponsored by Bang.
yeah.
Do
let
not
me-
drink Bang.
let me
It is
also-
bad for your heart.
Do
I
Do not
stopped
drink
drinking Bang.
It is so bad for your heart.
Chat, I want it to be known, I did actually, for real, stop drinking Bang. Nobody has to be worried about that anymore. I do not drink it on or off Adderall. It is out of my life. Thank you all so much for your concern. You all care me so much.
You all care.
Nobody asked.
One half seltzer, 1/2 milk make you feel like you're made of silk. Why Yoda isn't yummy, just too mean inside my tummy.
That's what Yoda feels like right now after eating too much.
Speaking
Honestly.
of bangless celibacy streamer, it's time to get to the end of the stream.
Sorry, what was that? What was that
Speaking
first part?
about neither of us, right?
Folks, thank you all so much again.
Hey,
I cannot
on,
thank
man.
you all enough for the immense
Come on,
amount
man.
of time
Dude,
and
come
effort
on.
you all have spent watching this. I cannot.
I'm not celibate.
Dude, I bang.
I'm gonna take both your things away if you keep talking.
Not
I
my
also
thingy.
did not even thank like almost half the follows. So thank you to Hiso Art, Mr. Horizons, Gamer Rights, Mios Axe, Stop Eating Glue, Phoebo64, B Shirt. I think I saw other people follow before, like Evil Scientist and some other regulars that also have been followed. I think Hot Sauce Bear maybe. Other regulars that have followed as well. Thank you all so much. This is not a normal stream for me. If it was normal, I would be giving you guys so much more vision and time, and truly thanks for following and stuff like that. But this is a stream for a higher cause. And to that extent, thank you all for not it's gonna sound weird. Thank you for not subscribing and not donating or anything. All money should be going to the AHA for this stream and the next stream that I do as well. So thank you all so much. Following is an awesome way to support. This has been Dorothy Dot, aka Radio Free Dairy, was of course instrumental in all of this. I've been following for over a year. I'm sorry, Hot Sauce Bear, you joined the Discord. I forgot. It was a Discord or follow, one of those two. Radio Free Dairy, follow them on Tumblr. CT, you already know about them, follow them on Tumblr. And also I believe they have a potential thing coming up. I forgot what it was, but just follow them, love them, smile big. cottoncandywlw, cottoncandylesbo on Tumblr.
Don't follow me, I'm not important.
And Twitch.
Go
Follow
give
them.
money to AHA.
Send them a non and an ask of a colon and a D, and say, Candy, thank you for all of the beautiful art that you've made and all of the streams you've been on. You truly lit up my life in a beautiful way. And also follow Max Frijoles on Tumblr.
Max Frijoles is my dog blog. Do follow him though.
Do follow him.
Give my dog
follow
clout.
Me, but follow my dog. Yeah.
Give my dog clout now.
Give me dog clout. Give me dog clout. Speaking of clout, James 7T's cat is named Official Keys on Tumblr.
That is
Don't
true.
follow Keys. Don't
Official
follow Keys.
_Keys. Follow him. He would
Do
like
not
the
follow
ego.
Keys.
Follow Keys. Follow Keys more than
Do
you follow
not
Max.
follow. It is a fatal mistake. Do not follow.
Follow
Keys.
Keys. Do it now.
Do
Max
not.
is sort of
Official
like
_Keys.
Max is sort of like the young up and comer, and Keys is sort
He's
of
the
like
underdog, literally.
Keys is sort of like the old, like lazy, rotund, kind of like resting on his laurels cat, and Keys still is gonna win.
Support my fat cat.
Also
Fuck
follow
James Cat.
follow Jimmy Pickles on
Follow
Tumblr
Pickles,
as well.
yeah, go follow.
Not
Jimmy
related
Pickles.
to either of us, mind you. Just a
just
good
really like
blog.
Pickles.
Just a
Yeah.
good cat.
Very true.
We like Jimmy.
Also follow the blogs of the people that posted art today, namely Neon Geckart, who posted the
Casey Crossvine art, Casey Crossvine -art, who made the Yoda after overeating.
Byzantine Amber, aka the Horror, aka Smoke Vampire, who has been very active and donating today. Thank you again very much. The
Holy
Horror,
shit!
for all the joy.
Seriously, the horror.
seriously,
Thank you
for real.
so much. That was a lot. That was very kind of you.
Follow Reef Sharktivist as well, and Soul Ren, and
Follow Sanity for this great art of my imp and the spaghetti and Fluttershy.
and
Commission Sanity.
Columbo Sunday, as of course, for
Yeah.
the art that they drew as well. Follow everything all the time. Smile big. Please keep love in your heart, and remember that even if things are bad, we will all come together and make them all better. I look forward to
Without
seeing...
Yoda.
For the love of God, if Yoda's there, you can get as angry as you want to. Use your teeth and rend him in twain, and if you don't, I'll get angry at you personally.
Permanently.
That is true.
Cataclysmic art just also supposed to... Yes, Cataclysmic art also. Let me just go back up and make sure I didn't miss anything.
Check Discord, says chat.
Images. Oh, they posted Resharktivist has posted tonsured Anthro Fluttershy, which is a very, very impactful thing. That I actually, you know what? I'm sorry, but last second thing, we're gonna go back through and just look at all the art very quick. One frame of each art that's been posted on the stream today, just to say thank you to everyone for the beautiful art. I promise. I have a bad thing I do where I do not ever end streams on time. But this I do have to say thank you to everyone who did do this real quick. Let me ba-ba and then ba-ba and then ba-ba skimmy beep. Oh my god, there's so many fucking horror. You've posted so many things. But Jesus Christ, this is so much art. Okay, perfect.
It's so scary.
It is impossibly terrifying. We'll go back to the live stream. Last one.
Yoba.
Casey Crossfine, I think.
Mm-hmm.
On Tumblr. This is Columbo Sunday. Me as a horsey. This is Isopod. We're really in it now. I think this is probably the actual Neon Get Cart. The DOS boot. Ubuntu 500. Badlands Chugs. Thank you so much. You couldn't save him. James 7T, of course. And as mentioned before, there's other things James 7T made for the stream that you will see on next stream. I'm gay now. This is also Columbo Sunday, I believe, on Tumblr.
It's similar line art. It probably is.
Yes. This one is the horror, aka Smoke Vampire. We have the same one from before. Also the horror, aka Smoke Vampire. For this one, this is Taxpayer with the Ubuntu 500 with me in the top left. This is Salacious. No, this is Transgender Yoda from Columbo Sunday as well. We have me. I shared this my favorite Star Wars character, Geode. We have tonsured Anthro Fluttershy from Resharktivist. We have Soren taking the eyes off of Ichthys or something, and then
Bad job as always, Soren.
We also have Resharktivist who gave them their eyes and nose back and gave them a red berry in the bottom right.
Great job.
We have Yoda Big Naturals by
I don't like that.
by the same person who did this. Also horror, also Smoke Vampire. We have Vinny Vinesauce by Smoke Vampire. We have this meme of Ken by Smoke Vampire. We have Slurs Begone by Soren, and then
Really
Smooth Begone.
Without a face, he looks like David Bowie.
Kind of true.
Hey, true.
Also by Sleaze Vampire. Oh, his ears went away.
Sleaze Vampire.
Wait, you remembered his ears too?
Huh.
That's important. That's canon. That's canon. All right, folks, that's gonna have to be it for this one. Thank you all so impossibly much for coming. I look forward to seeing you all on Tuesday. Check for potentially an earlier start time. Usually my streams start at 7 p.m. They might be starting at 6, maybe earlier, depending on when Jim and I can get together. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on James' blog, on my blog, on Candy's blog, on CT's blog, and my announcement channel for when the next stream is. Thank you all so much. Watch James 7T, watch Candy. And I think that's it. Anything from the two of you before we wrap up for the night?
The last thing is, we, all four of us, Sanity, Candy, James, and CT, will all be streaming for the same cause all this week, and possibly slightly
maybe next week at this point.
Maybe next week at this point. I'll have to see. But every one of our streams on our own channels will all be going to the same big pool, the same place. So all of these streams. If you couldn't catch this one and you're a VOD watcher who watched it all the next day and want to help out, keep an eye out for that Tuesday stream. Keep an eye out for a Thursday stream. Keep an eye out for a Friday stream and maybe some stuff in the weekend. We straight up don't know now. But just keep an ear to the ground. We will, all four of us, be back very soon on Sanity's channel Tuesday and a bunch of other fun streams coming soon as well.
Yep.
Of course. Thank you all. I'm just gonna end the stream. Have a wonderful night. Stay strong, stay safe. Aguba Wawa. Wagadagabo, of course. 07.
Awiwo!
Awiwo, and good night.